And action.
My name is Shorty. You watching this show on John Malin's channel.
Wolf Howl.
Wolf Howl. Oh!
Drugs have done good things for us. Hard to believe I'm saying this. Drugs have done good things for us. What do you mean, Bill? Well, if you don't believe drugs have done good things for us, do me a favor then. Go home tonight, take all your albums, your tapes, and your CDs, and burn them. Because you know what? The musicians who made that great music that has enhanced your lives throughout the years, real fucking high on drugs, okay?
Hey! All jacked up this Tuesday morning, guys. Yeah, and it's not drug related, not on my end. Real fucking not. What's happened? Woden shot Serval. Thanks, guys, for being here for Kangz. We made it. I just found out there was actually a Comic Skate Kings that happened on Cecil's channel, but it only lasted like an hour and a half. So, and I guess they didn't draw anything. Looked like they just sat there and bullshitted for an hour and a half. Imagine that. Hour and a half power hour. 1.5 hour power hour. It was a few hours? No, I don't think it was. Cryptic Comics is on Cecil's, right? Oh, let me double check this. Am I crazy? I could be crazy. Let's see. Cecil says. Comic Skate. Oh, no, it is. 2 hours, 57 minutes. Damn, they went 2 hours, 57 minutes, no drawing? Or did they draw him? Maybe I'm retarded on that, too. They went like 3 hours. It was Cope Files with guests. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I didn't go. Shit. I'm a bit burned out. On political side. I went and saw our vice president of the United States of America, second most powerful man on the planet, last week. Room of only about 500 people. Can you imagine that? Little old John in a room about 500 people, standing right next to the second most powerful man on the planet. It's like me next to Superman or something. I basically went to the Fortress of Solitude. Hung out with Superman. You know what I mean? So I've been to the top of the mountain, guys. I found wisdom, peace. I don't know if I found peace. And John was 1.5. Was 1.5 of those people. Yeah. If you went by weight, yeah, probably was. You walked past your lawn. Yeah, it's the next town over. I didn't have to go far. That's weird, man. Like Howell, Michigan. You know, Howell, not HOWL, which would be fucking awesome. Which is the setting for a upcoming werewolf story. So Howell, Michigan. That's the last place I went to school at. That's the last place I dropped out at years and years and years ago. Has a small had a small airport. They expanded on that airport. I don't know, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, something like that. They made it bigger. That's usually what an expansion is, I guess. And now they get like, I don't know, like private jets, smaller, you know, more jet engine stuff lands there. Yeah, how? What's happening, Finatra? Finatra's out here. Yeah, Biden showed up there. Me and Faye went out there and booed him. I think I yelled at his car or one of the cars. You don't exactly know which car it is. I was like, go fuck yourself. Yeah, felt good. Then Trump came. You guys remember that? And that was last year, I think. Howell came to Howell. Who the hell goes to Howell? Well, very, very powerful men come to Howell, Michigan. A small town, guys. It's not like a major city. It's a small town. You know, it's a bigger town, you know, than like where I live now. But it's a small town. Biden went there. Trump went there. And now out of the blue, JD Vance is hanging out in Howell, Michigan. So, what the hell's going on? There must be some powerful people pushing some money through there or something. Favors owed is my guess. Maybe, I don't know, it's union. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on. Why people are coming to this? Because why not go to Lansing? Big city. Go to Detroit. Go to Grand Rapids. Go to Traverse City. Go. These are this little town. Keeps getting highly powerful people showing up here. Is there some kind of power cult here, like a satanic cult? Like Bilderberg? Is there a Bilderberg meeting that goes on here that I don't know about? Yeah, there are secrets in Howell. Yeah, there used to be a certain secret society in Howell. When I went to school at Howell, I've told this story before. When I went to school at Howell, it was the closest I ever seen to any kind of information even revolving around a secret society in person. But I remember getting out of class one day when I happened to attend a class. I remember getting out of a class and there were like all these like KKK flyers in the hall. And I was like, what the hell? I've never seen a KKK anything. It must have been some kid trolling. It had to be someone trolling. They just all over the place. I'm like, what the hell? So when Trump came, there were some white supremacists, I think, on one of the bridges. They might have had a Nazi sign. I don't know. I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to the story, other than the fact that it happened in Howell. Apparently, there were people protesting there. And then they tried to get Trump on that. Why are you showing up at a town with such a history? And he's like, well, who was here last year or whatever? It was Biden. Yeah. Did I sign up? Hey, guys, where do I sign up? Shit. Yeah. So you never watched Jerry Springer. What? What do you mean? Is Howell, Michigan was it featured on Jerry Springer? I have watched Jerry Springer. I can't say that's, you know, I saw all that as like, you know, trash TV, exploiting people, you know what I mean? So, yeah, when Jerry Springer like first came on, I remember watching it. You know, I don't even know when that was. I remember watching like early episodes. Sometimes that stuff is fun, you know, but I don't know. Steve, wasn't that his bodyguard, his security guy? I don't know. Steve started getting a lot of attention. The last time I was kind of paying attention to it. And then I stopped and Steve got his own show and then he just kept doing it, I guess, you know? So yeah. Even Dr. Phil, I've seen some Dr. Phil. I don't really, you know, care for Dr. Phil. I mean, I appreciate that he's conservative, you know, but I mean, same thing. It's like this guy is just kind of exploiting people, you know, their issues, putting them on, you know, putting them on a huge platform for us to laugh and watch them, you know. So just saying, I personally, you know, was like, I think I'd rather find a cartoon, you know. I think watch a movie. Hey, did you guys know that everybody was predicting Brainiac as the follow-up to this James Gunn Superman? I remember me predicting James Gunn Brainiac, but I saw this article today, and of course it got my blood boiling. James Gunn has all confirmed the villain of Superman 2, and it's exactly who we all expected. Brainiac. You guys remember where everybody was on my side? Pepperidge Farms remembers when nobody, well, I don't know, a couple of you guys out there in the chat, who believed in me? Who believed in old John? I feel like Soren Resner probably believed in me. Beowulf, I think, probably believed in me. Good people out there in the chat believed in me. But everybody said, no. Like, you're retarded, John. Shane didn't believe in me. Ethan said recently he's coming around to believing in me. Yeah, I think it was a week ago he said that. Skeleton Core Comics says he believed in me. I believe in you, Space Monkey. Well, no, wait, believed. Oh, okay, Space Monkey believed in me. All right. Perth said he believed in me. Well, thank you guys. If you guys are out there in my corner, I don't remember everybody. I remember coming up with this idea that it was Brainiac very quickly. And then maybe a week later, my idea was kind of hijacked into that it was Zod. And people are like, oh, yeah, Zod makes sense. Zod. And I'm like, well, I guess it could be Zod, you know? But we've already been there. We've already done Zod. And again, I'm trying to think like an ambitious human being like James Gunn would think, you know, a creative entity like James Gunn, which is that we've already done Zod. Now, maybe Zod shows up. Maybe he's in the mix there somewhere. That's possible because James Gunn does these big casts. That's what he does. He throws everything in the kitchen sink into the fucking script. So anything's possible. But yes, Perth, Zod is overused. That's my point. Even so far as the Lex, except we already had Lex in this movie, is that I don't feel like we need another Lex Luthor villain movie. I feel like we can move past that. Same with Zod. I don't feel we need to see another incarnation of Zod or his minions. I just don't think we need that. There's more to do out there, like Brainiac, guys. And man, I've been watching like these cartoons and shit now because I've been still trying to build up my Brainiac theory. And this is not confirmed, actually. These articles are misleading. They're saying that there is a script, a second draft of a script where the cover sheet, and of course they don't even have it. Oh, here we go. Look, right there. Man of Tomorrow, Brain. This is the only clue that it might actually be Brainiac. But the headlines are all clickbaiting saying it's confirmed. So, but yeah, I've been watching these Brainiac related cartoons. Was it Superman? Was it Unbound? I watched that. I watched Man of Tomorrow, which actually I don't think had any Brainiac in it. Because I'm like, why wouldn't I watch Man of Tomorrow? It's the name of the movie. But there's an interesting dynamic that pops up with Brainiac and Supergirl. Kind of he just intends to enslave her, I guess. Maybe he's controlling Supergirl when we see her and she's all drunk. So people can be controlled by Brainiac and not know that they're being controlled by Brainiac. You can be in their brain, and he can recreate himself in their bodies without them knowing. So that happened in one of those cartoons, Lex Luthor. Oh, I think that was that the Unlimited? I watched the Justice League Unlimited, where Brainiac comes out of Lex Luthor's body, and Lex Luthor is like, what the fuck? Yeah. So Brainiac is like perfect. If you recall, was that Suicide Squad? And, you know, like that was kind of dark. That Starro, is that the guy's name? The big giant starfish, you know, throwing those fucking all over people's faces. Like that was pretty fucked up. James Gunn can get dark, and dude, he like how light he's able to keep his movies and with that tinge of darkness. Like he's this fucking, if this is in fact Brainiac, a Brainiac movie, this could be in fucking tense, man. Intense. And I got high hopes for that Millie Alcock Supergirl movie. Again, I'm not sure if we're going to watch or learn anything new, because it's my opinion that movie likely takes place at the same time that Superman did. And when we see her at the end, that might actually be the end of her movie. Only in that the very first conversation I think that they would probably have is about how Superman would be like, why didn't you tell me about my parents? Why didn't you tell me any of this shit, that's going on here? And she's going to know, because now she's back on Earth, and it's a huge story. Huge story. Oh, look, Curse Heart Creation says, you'll always be right. And guys, I'm not always right. Look, I can be right, and I will brag when I am right. And when I'm wrong, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to admit to being wrong. Way too insecure for that. Way too insecure. But in this, I think I was right. I think I will be proven right. As every week goes by, there's another tidbit out there. I don't know. Maybe James Gunn is doing this. Maybe he's following. Here's my ego. Maybe he's watching this because he's like, this guy's the closest or got the best ideas, the best reasoning, the best logic. People have been sending me his clips for months now. Let me put this fucking cover sheet on this script here just to troll him. And then it's going to be Zod. It's a fiendish closeout. Look, guys, I gave Irene, an opportunity to build her audience of 60 people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what she's got now. It's probably less than. Calm down. James Gunn is full of shit. He's going to break your heart, John. No, I think I'm feeling really good about this stuff. Really good about this stuff. Let's see. Yeah. But look at that. What a great little cover sheet. You know what I mean? I mean, you just grab that, throw that on there. It's not like he commissioned it. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm not closing that bish out anymore. I'm way too kind. That's what I realized about myself, guys. I'm way too kind to people that, just don't give a shit about old John. I'm way too generous of my time, my platform. Yeah, Reenie the Meanie. Yeah, isn't that her chat? Reenie's Meanies. And then what she did to, what's his name? Tom. Is it Tom Connors? It doesn't sound like a real name. It sounds like a neighbor on like Leave It to Beaver. Leave It to Bieber. Have they done that yet? Leave It to Bieber with Justin Bieber. Reenie's Peenies. Yeah, that makes more sense, I think. Yes, John does like to hear the lamentations of the women. Joe's Atmosphere for $4.99. Big Supergirl fan, not a big fan of guns. Superman can't wait for Allie Milcox. What a bad last name for a hot chick. Supergirl. She's not that hot, guys. I mean, it's something about her being a little bit kind of, she's a little thing, a little bit from the trailer. A little from the trailer. Mac Rendell for $5. Was Howell where you got negged by the CP girl? Negged by the CP girl? What, a child? What is this? What the hell does that mean? CP girl. Oh, cerebral palsy. No. That was a different school. Willem Lanta, member for 3 months. Hail, coach. Hated Superman. Only good thing was Mr. Terrific. No, I'm telling you guys, like, that's one of the reasons that I came up with the idea that it's a Brainiac, because Mr. Terrific is supposed to be like the smartest guy on the planet. but he never checks the data himself. The data. He never checks the data himself. He never goes in there, looks at it's the biggest story on the goddamn planet that the most powerful man on the planet might be there to overthrow you and enslave you all. And Mr. Terrific, the smartest man on the planet, never bothers to check the data himself. That doesn't seem very smart. Maybe it's Brainiac. Maybe it's Brainiac controlling him. I don't know about that. We'll see what James Gunn comes up with. But I think that makes Mr. Terrific look stupid, that he wouldn't check that data by himself. And he takes the word of people that we've never met, that he just says, hey, they're the smartest people next to me on the planet, and I believe them. And it's like, okay, well, again, you can go Brainiac. Brainiac could be controlling those smartest people. But from a writer point of view, what James Gunn is doing is giving the smartest man on the planet an out. I don't think it's a very good out unless he's got Brainiac inside him. So, and Brainiac could be inside of Mr. Terrific and nobody knows. Not to mention Mr. Terrific is putting all these supposed trackers in his friends. You guys remember that? He's putting all these trackers. It was like a joke. But what if these trackers are baby Brainiacs? What if Brainiac is in Mr. Terrific and he is copying himself into the Justice Gang and maybe even Superman? What if? That's a Brainiac plot. That's exactly what he put a micro part of himself into Lex Luthor in that cartoon. I think it was the Justice League one. And he grows within Luthor without Luthor ever knowing that he's there until he reveals himself as being there. And then he mutilates Lex Luthor's body into a Brainiac form. So that is a cool story. Overwriting, that's fucking, guys, come on. This is smart ass shit. You're afraid that old John's going to be right and that James Gunn is smarter than 99% of the people out there gave him credit for with that Superman parent thing. I bet it's going to be completely undone, but not undone because of outside pressure. And you guys out there who believed him, oh, James Gunn said the message was real. He ain't gonna reveal his flip 3 years in advance to satisfy online trolls. He literally made the online trolls into monkeys. That's what he thinks of. Okay, you see what I'm saying, guys? See what I'm saying? Again, those James Gunn. Yeah, send him over. Look, I don't need him, guys. If he does half the shit, I think is lined up here. He's on a higher level, a higher fucking level than almost everybody else is out there in terms of being a writer. And I'm just happy to say I think I saw at least a bit of his hand before anybody else did. Now, according to this article, everyone knew it. I mean, now that we're 2 months on from the release of this movie, everyone expected it to be Brainiac. So narratives change, guys. Yeah. And for anyone that didn't hear my theory, one is the Mr. Terrific thing. The second thing is that Lex Luthor goes to the Fortress of Solitude in the very beginning of the movie and knows exactly how to open the front door. He knew in advance that he needed Superman's DNA in order to open up the Fortress of Solitude to make that happen. How does he know? How do you know that? It's not in there. It's not in the movie. All they reveal is that he was clever enough to have a Superman clone with him. That's all. But how did he know? They don't say. It's a plot hole. Or it's something that's set up for Man of Tomorrow, which I think was previously going to be called Superman Family. The other thing is the the prison, that pocket dimension that he makes, which I'm still trying to figure out if they're locking that in somehow with Peacemaker. The main difference is with Peacemaker, everybody has these very clean doors. Like there's 99, they say there's 99 different doors to presumably 99 different multiverses. I don't know, or areas within the same universe. I'm not sure what that is yet, but I'm trying to figure out where that connects to Lex Luthor's pocket dimension machine, which is a place where he's locking people up. It's a prison. He's using it as a prison. And when I saw that, I said, that's a Phantom Zone, or the Phantom Zone. That's the Phantom Zone. He built a Phantom Zone. It's a pocket dimension prison with some LOLs in there because he put his girlfriend in there. How can you guys not like fucking James Gunn's writing on this movie? I mean, the monkeys in the pocket dimension. Shit. Y'all cray. Y'all cray. Let me put the link out there. How about I do that? See if Mr. Shane Davis is around. Let's see. Salty. I'll send him a link. I don't know if he's around. Send Salty a link. Send Dan Lawless a link. Anybody, you know, that will confirm my bias. I'm going to send a link. I'm going to send Choke out a link. I don't think he's confirming my bias, but that might be more bragging rights for me, you know. So, here we go. All right. Link's out there. The link is out. Send Fago the link. Fago Tree? Nah. Fago Tree won't come on because AI hasn't been elevated to the point that a man can sit there with a lifelike female filter to disguise the voice, those broad shoulders. Trevor Brewster too. Shane is too gay to stream. He only does premieres. Does he? Let me get through these super chats. I skipped some guys in the front here. Stealth X for 5 says hello. Mac Grendel. Yeah, no, that was not the same place. Hell Coach hated Superman. Only good thing was Mr. Terrific. Guys, if Mr. Terrific has the brain, what if everybody has the Brainiac thing going on? Everybody's been implanted except for Superman. Maybe something to do with his body's density. I don't know. Everybody's been implanted with Brainiacs. That would be fucking epic. You find out almost everybody in that, every key player in that movie has been set up to work against Superman in this sequel. Man, Jimmy Olsen brand, that would be kind of cool, actually. Jimmy Olsen starts mutating. You know, they're gonna have to bring him back and fix him up and whatever. But I mean, this is how far this Superman story can go with Brainiac. We can get all the darkness, humor, and light. Perfect movie, guys. Perfect movie. Eric Winberg gifted a membership. Guys, next week. Right? Yeah, next week. Next Tuesday. Members only stream. We're going to go through this Creep Show film adaptation with art by Bernie Wrightson, comic book master. I'm going to send Aaron Lepresti the link and see if he wants to come in here. I don't think he likes old Bernie. He likes old Bernie Wrightson, but he says Bernie Wrightson hit a phase where he just was not a big fan, and this might be it. But I will say, having flipped through here several times, every time I see this, I'm like, hold on, let me get that in there. Look at this. How could you not love that? All that rot. Good stuff. Anyways, we're going to go through this book Tuesday, guys. And it has probably one of my favorite parts of that film is the Yes, Billy one. Yes, Billy. Anytime Faye is like nagging, that's what I'll say to her. I go, yes, Billy. Yeah. But really cool and really clean. Like a lot of the lettering in here is just super, super clean. I don't know if Bernie Wrightson did the lettering. I'm gonna have to try to find some articles or something like that. See if anything was really covered on this actually, because it just says art by Bernie Wrightson with Michelle Wrightson. Maybe that's the color. Cover art by Jack Kamen. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the lettering. But I love it because it's got the what is he, the creeper, the creep show guy, you know, doing all the little kind of introductions and stuff, old school. Love that stuff. Love that stuff. I've talked about doing the like a horror anthology, and it's planned to be a nod to all that. So it'll have, you know, a crypt keeper type character for the intros, and then, you know, 2 or 3, I don't know, 3, 4 maybe, I guess, short stories. I don't know if I'm going to write them all, or maybe I'll bring somebody in for a short story, you know, like 10 pager or something like that. I mean, that's how these old comics were, you know, like little 10-page, 5-page horror stories, and you just slap them all together and somebody's brutally murdered, and there's some kind of twist, some kind of comeuppance that happens in the story. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Trevor Bruce says Shane's too gay to stream. All right, so we're caught up on super chats. Yeah, it's a shame that Shane isn't here because I'm waiting for him to talk about the Wailing, which I watched yesterday. That was the movie that I think Sean, everybody was like, oh, you got to go watch the Wailing. So I did. Or Zakowski? Twist his brain. So, yeah, my anthology, that'll be it. It'll be Brainiac. No one suspects Brainiac. That'll be his line, and then that's it. That'd be fucking hilarious. Brainiac pops out of something and no one suspects Brainiac. The end. Wailing. Yeah, there is a lot of wailing in the Wailing. Yeah. Snorum 11, are you? Irene is at 59K. The Comicsgate boost isn't working. What's the Comicsgate boost? Comicsgate boost was pushing that up to her campaign. Didn't that go like 200,000 or something like that? Her last book. And now 50,000 is, I don't know, it's on par, I think, with her first book. You know, she's just not going to be able to go to, where is it? She goes down to Mexico, Colombia. You know, she's going to have to cut her trips down to Colombian land this year. She's at 39. Look, John giveth, John taketh away, guys. she had like 60. You know, now they're over here because everybody loves John and Brainiac. Because why else would you be here? Make Brainiac the villain every single story. No one suspects Brainiac. Each story I do will end. Black Riding Hood 2. Guys, Black Riding Hood 2 is coming up. Have you signed up? You're going to want to sign up, guys. You're going to want to sign up for this thing. Black Riding Hood 2. And the last page, spoiler, is the bad guy bursting out of his own skin and saying, no one suspects Brainiac. Everybody Loves John sounds like a show. Oh, instead of the 2-hour Power Hour, was The Wailing, spelt like whale, just a Korean Moby Dick? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You know, without getting into it too deep, I will say it was kind of like what's happening, Dan Lawless.
Hello, man.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
The Wailing was a little bit like I was talking about The Host the other day, and I got some people excited to go watch The Host, and it was a little bit like The Host in that there's like I don't know, man. I don't know if it's Korean cinema that does this really well or what. The Asians, Dan, they can take these really kind of dark stories, and they put in like the buffoon of the father, like he can't do anything. And this is the same with The Host as with actually a little bit different with The Wailing, but that same type of father, like just a klutz. He's not good, he's not a very good dad.
They've been doing that for years with
he loves his kid, but you have to see it, I think, to really kind of get it. But then he's kind of heroic, and he becomes heroic, and it's funny. But at the same time, people are dying, which isn't funny, Dan. That's not funny.
What show are you talking
about? 2 shows. I'm talking about The Host, which is a Korean film.
Okay.
And I'm talking about The Wailing, which may also be a Korean film.
All right.
Yeah.
But it's dubbed and everything?
No. You have to read them. Yeah, I think even The Host. Yeah, I think I read The Host. Yeah.
Oh, these are comic books.
No, they're movies.
You read them, you said though.
Subtitles.
Oh yeah. That's
yeah. Unless you speak, I don't know, Korean, you don't need anything.
Yeah.
Asians cool. No horror. Remember Japan, World War II? Yeah, that was horrific, wasn't it? Yeah. These guys sure love killing. That's for sure, Dan. The Asians, Japanese, man.
Apparently, yeah. Of course, I think that kind of is a universal thing.
Yeah,
people like killing people.
I only like killing because we have to, Dan. You know,
that sounds like
Japanese did it because they didn't have anything to do that day. They're like, hey, let's go pick a fight. Codebreaker LP, The Host, Korean monster movie. Yes. Check out The Host, guys. Look, it's good. I didn't want to get into it's better than The Wailing. The Wailing was like, you suffer watching The Wailing. What's happening, Chokeout?
Hello.
Hey, Chokeout.
Chokeout, did you say that you saw The Wailing or no?
The Wailing?
Yeah, okay, you didn't see it. Yeah, it was Asian horror, ish movie.
Why does that? Is a Korean one, isn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday or the day before, whenever. Yeah, last night. Yeah.
Hey, John, did you see any of the Comics Guy Kings on Cecil's?
No, I didn't. I mean, I'm aware it was there, but okay. Why? What happened?
No, actually, it was really just a lot of talk about what's going on, with all this stuff with the
politics. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it was basically Cope files with you guys on it.
Kind of, yeah, but we're all weighing in, so it's like
I've got a bone to pick with Cecil.
Oh, well,
what do you do?
Let's hear it.
He's been spreading misinformation.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's a serious.
I caught one of his Cope file shows, and he was showing about he had a clip of the police over here arresting a fucking he's an old guy, like a veteran.
A vet, yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, I look, and I was like, listen, that old veteran is out there with a sign supporting a terrorist organization. You can't
what was
do that.
What was the sign? What did the sign say?
Palestine action. So it'd be like sitting in the center of a park. Hey, listen, you lot in the chat saying, "Oh, choke out and denial." Listen, man, you can't in England.
Rules are different, guys. You're in America.
It's been this way for decades in England. You cannot sit outside and openly show support for a terrorist group.
Yeah,
You
Hamas
can't-
is
it'd be no. So those people, and I said I was going to show Cecil and I'll next speak to him because I got it on video. I was watching the whole live streams. There was loads of people. There was thousands of people there. Some of them were attacking the police and calling them fucking this and that, and they weren't getting arrested because you can protest to a certain extent. What you can't do in Europe and in England is get a sign that basically says, yeah, I love the fucking IRA, or I love fucking Hamas, or I love Hezbollah. And you can't stand there in the street waving that sign because that's supporting a terrorist group.
right.
So that's what happened. So they arrested 900 people, and what they did was they used old people thinking that they won't arrest them, you know what I mean? Or if they do arrest them, we can then use them as poster boys to say, oh, look what they did to these old people. No, these old people should know better than to be sat in London Square supporting a fucking Middle Eastern terrorist group.
Yeah, the rules are different, guys, for different countries. Believe it or not, you know.
So that's I was like, yeah, no, man, these people are fucking supporting terrorists, man.
Yeah,
you know
like
what I mean?
what is it? You go to Thailand, right? And you're smoking dope, right? Isn't that like an executable offense?
When I lived in Thailand, it ain't now. In Thailand, you can go in and buy weed like you do in Vegas. It's fully legal.
Now you can, but you couldn't then. Right.
When I lived in Thailand, if you got caught with weed, that could be the death penalty.
Yeah. There's an expression, guys, when you travel abroad. It's when in Rome. You know what I mean? You got to follow those rules. Those rules are different. They're not our rules. You don't get to carry our rules over to England and apply them there. Our free speech is different than their free speech.
Yeah, because like I said, with those people getting arrested in London, I got the videos on my thing because I was putting it in my group chat at the time when it was happening. There's people like physically attacking the police and pushing them. They're not getting arrested because you can get kind of hands on with the police at a protest.
Really? Where's that? Britain?
In London, they're getting kind of hands on and pushing the police and shoving them. None of them got arrested. It's the ones with the fucking, and they're all on the same side. These protesters. It was the ones that specifically, after being warned as well, by the way, they said to the police, this is what they said to the police. They said, we're going to go down to fucking Trafalgar Square and we're going to show support for Palestine Action. This is a terrorist group. They said, we're going to go down to Trafalgar Square. We're going to show support for Palestine Action. And there's going to be that many of us that you lot ain't going to do fuck all about it. And the police said, all right, we'll see about that. And they fucking arrested every single one of them. They made a massive circle around them.
Yeah.
And up until about 8-9 o'clock at night, they arrested every single one of them.
Nice.
What can they do to them, though? I mean,
put them in jail.
What's the offense?
They'll get done for terror charges. They won't go to jail because they're like it wasn't violent.
Hey, you don't even go to jail?
No, but John, what these people,
what the hell's going on there?
What these people don't realize is now the older ones, they won't give a fuck, but the ones like in their 20s and shit, they are now on a terror list, so they won't be able to go to. They'll never be able to step foot in any country in Europe or America ever again.
Really?
Yeah, because they're now on. They
I like that. Wait, but that means they're stuck there. You're stuck there with them.
Everyone in the chat, right? America tried to stop me from going into your country because once upon a time when I was 20, somebody that tried to beat me up, by the way, they tried to beat me up, ended up getting battered and I curb stomped them. And that in America is classed as moral turpitude. And you try to stop me from entering your country for moral turpitude, but you think it's out of order that people that are twerking for a terror group getting arrested.
I don't.
No, there's some people in the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The thing is, I live between here and America. You lot go. Some of the people in the chat going like America's fucking. Listen, man, there's nonsense over there as well. Like
so,
I said,
Choka, were you there?
Between both countries.
Were you there at that giant protest?
No, but
Choka doesn't show up at that stuff. He didn't even go to fucking Ozzy's funeral, and it was like right down the road from him.
20 minutes, 30 minutes away. But the thing is, I watch a lot of these citizen journalist YouTube channels. You know, like they turn up at all the rallies and they just film it. They'll film from the start right to the very end with zero interruptions. So
do you know personally anybody that was at that rally that can kind of like I know
loads of people that went to the Tommy Robinson rally.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
About eight of my friends from my actual town went down there.
And what because they're trying to say that it wasn't that many people, but it it was a lot.
There has to be about a minimum of fucking 800 or 1,000 people there, minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, because it looked like it was going on for blocks and blocks. And
Yeah.
is that a
fucking
sign that
massive.
is that a sign that people are just done?
People are fucking done over it, man. Everyone's had enough. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just going to get worse as well. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Mm.
It's a depressing time.
Yeah.
Well, freedom isn't free. You got to fight. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, for real.
Muslims out there in Dearborn, Dan.
I know.
We got a problem, man. We got a problem. The mayor out there, did you see that video of that mayor chastising that dude? And
wanted to leave.
He's like when you leave, a white guy, a white Christian, and he's like, when you leave this city, we will throw a parade.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, can you imagine a fucking Christian saying that to a fucking Muslim? If you're in a Christian community and a Muslim comes up there and starts complaining, and they're like, not only do we not agree with you, but when you leave this city, we're gonna throw a parade for you. And it's just like, holy shit, man.
Yeah, that's just nuts. But that's the audacity of that religion. It's very, very militant. And
that culture, even like, look at that. Like that when I saw that, I'm like, I guarantee you that is exactly how they operate over there. You know, it is a we don't fuck around attitude, and we're gonna have it our way, and that's the fucking way it is. That's exactly what we got a taste of with that. The only difference was it was in English. They were talking in fucking English, and that's how they are. They wanted to, I think it was name a street after a fucking terrorist, and this guy went up there and said, "Hey, that's fucking bullshit," without saying bullshit. You know, he was up there. He was professional from what I saw.
Yeah, he looked like he was saying his state and stuff that was, fine. And
it's coming, guys. It's coming here.
Well, there's going to be, it's going to be a clash when the gay liberals
it's already happened
coming up against the Muslims.
I saw a video of it the other day.
Those are two completely opposing 100% positions to have.
Yeah,
so if you put them together, somebody's going to be fighting somebody, Yeah,
but why is it that these fucking the homosexuals, Dan? Why is it that the homosexuals are out there supporting Palestine? These guys would
it's a brain
rip
screw.
them
I don't
to
know,
shreds.
Man. It makes no sense at all. The only thing I can think is that they have some sort of suicidal attitude, like a scorched earth type of thing. If things aren't working out well for them, they don't like it. Hey,
they'd rather we all die together.
Yeah. And the feminists too. The girls think. I think the girls think, and the feminists say the same thing. Like where they, as Rush Limbaugh said, the feminism was created to allow unattractive women to have access to the mainstream. I think they are just looking for power and to push people around and that sort of thing.
You just shouldn't be allowed, like in any country here, America, unless you're a Christian, right? You shouldn't be allowed. Like, what do I mean? Like, basically, if you're a Muslim, not just a Muslim, you could be a Buddhist. You should not be able to hold office unless you hold the beliefs of that country.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean?
I think that's true. I think that's
I'm getting more and more to that thinking. I know it sounds terrible,
mate. Listen, if I was
for America, but man, I'm getting more and more to that thinking,
mate. If I run this country, right, I'd have everything sorted within a week. I said to someone yesterday in the gym, they're like, "Well, what would you do to stop the boats?" I mean, well, the first thing I'd do is I'd have a Navy cruiser 5 miles off the coast of France, and the first boat that came out, I'd just have them shoot out the fucking hull or puncture it.
Torpedo it.
The French can come and rescue you. Next one that comes out, it's going to happen again. None of you are coming here. And then I told them all here, listen, you're not getting, because we give them money, just like Biden was giving it. I'll say, you ain't getting no money, none. You've got no accommodation. And if you take to crime on the streets because you don't want to leave, then I'll just let our fucking citizens take care of you. And guess what? I'm going to instruct the police to do nothing to our citizens. Off you go. Simple.
Well, I have to say that's probably what's going to have to happen sooner or later, because if there will be a clash. You can't have both. You can't have liberalism and Islam.
Nope.
They're not compatible. Oil and water, not going to happen. Something's got to give.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like all countries everywhere should have a certain amount of like limitations on foreign bodies that they put into their own country. You know, if I'm a Muslim country, I probably don't want to bring in a whole bunch of Jews or a whole bunch of Christians. You know what I mean?
They're not going
to not when their descendants can gain power and eventually rule, you know, Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying.
So you got to bring it in to a degree, slow enough of a trickle that these people become American.
Well, look at the city of
they're about America, and look what the Muslims have done. They've taken over Dearborn.
Yep.
They've congregated into one spot. It's theirs. They got the fucking call to prayer. They got the call of prayers going on over there. They did it. They got it. It's done. It's over with. Dearborn's
John.
Yep.
That's territory.
Yeah, that's what's going on there. It's been going on over here for time, mate. That's what they do.
Well, if you have 5-6 children, and then Christians are only having 1.5, you know,
retarded children as well. By the way, they over here they're responsible. I think it's like 33% or something of their fucking kids are fucking retards because they fuck each other, don't they? They're fucking inbreds, and then they all claim off our fucking government. You know, like government support. Should realistically just put them down. You know what I mean? It's the best thing you can do for them, really. They're not going to, obviously, but you know what I mean? It's the best thing. In Minecraft.
You guys are you familiar with Douglas Murray?
Douglas Murray, yes, of course I am.
Yeah,
is he a Christian debater?
He is he's a British guy. He's a Brit, a gay guy who is one of the guys who gets it, you know, and he's really been out
right in the ass. Gets it right.
Did you ever see Dan? Have you ever seen the interaction where there's the lefty liberal going on about him, and he says something about gays, and Douglas Murray's just like, well, first of all, you're wrong about this, and this, and then he finishes up with, oh, and by the way, I've been out of the closet when before, you know what I mean? It just basically belittles him. He goes, I've been gay way before you even knew what the fucking word, you know, the guy's like, oh.
Yeah, he's great at arguing. He's a great pundit.
Yeah, he's very clever guy.
Do you guys think it's weird that there's almost like a build-up for Milo Yiannopoulos to make a comeback? Have you guys noticed it at all? Like I've seen clips now from multiple places where it's all like Milo's coming back. Yeah. And you guys aren't even ready for Milo. You guys thought Charlie Kirk was bad. Well, here comes Milo. And I'm just like, I don't know if I want Milo back. You know, I mean, he had some quips, but you know, I mean, like again, like who's your representation? The gay guy, and that's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem was exactly what kind of ended his career, where he was saying as a young man he was molested by another man and he dug it. I think it was a priest. Yeah. You know, so it's just like I don't that is like just, you know, zip it, shut it. That never should have fucking came out.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have been cancelled for that, man. Like fucking, if he was like,
look, man. I think if you're trying to be a representative of a largely Christian conservative fucking movement, I think you got to have some fucking discipline on what the fuck is coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, because he does. He's really filthy a lot.
Yeah, him by himself, do what he wants, be funny, do his talk politically, whatever. But I just thought it was odd that people were just like I'm supposed to be like, yeah, Milo's coming back, and it's like I don't.
He was funny though. I'd say
he was funny. Yeah, he was funny. He was clever. But I don't know, man. I think he was gone for a reason, and now this is like opportunity and this weird, almost like WWF kind of promotion, like. You guys thought Charlie Kirk was bad? Well, Milo's coming back, and we're all supposed to be like, yeah, get him fucking Milo.
Speaking of back, I see Kimmel's back.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. That sucks. By the way, John, you remember Milo stood up Ethan. He was supposed to be going on his show.
Oh, for a show. I was like,
Yeah.
wait, what?
Yeah. It wasn't a date. No, it wasn't a
Stood
date.
up, Ethan. Damn. God damn.
No, he was supposed to go on his show. He was agreed.
Ethan was supposed to go on Milo's, or
no,
Milo was
was going to come on Ethan's show.
Oh, okay.
And it was just a no-show,
Oh.
So, is that phrase "stood up"? Does that not work? Where
it's a little different.
Yeah, okay. Is it a phrase exclusively to dating, or is it can you use it as
largely when it's one homosexual man, standing up another man?
Well, Ethan's out here.
You pull that connection. Yeah, if you said Milo stood up Candace, everyone would be like, yeah. Oh, Milo stood up Ben Shapiro. People would be like, oh,
yeah,
it's a little different.
Yeah. Milo is,
and everyone knows, right? No one believes he's really not gay anymore, right? He's still gay. He's thinking about
Milo. Yeah, he's a a shock jock kind of guy.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because I in the advertising field, I know a number of gay people, and I will kind of go look at their Facebook when they hate Milo. Like this. It doesn't matter especially if you're gay. I think that when you turn to right wing, if you're gay, they think you're the traitor of traitors. You're evil.
Yeah, I don't mind there being gay spokespeople out there, but once you're kind of advocating soft, what I would say is almost like a soft advocate. You know what I mean? Like,
right? That's not.
Come on, man. Just keep that out. Keep that out of the conversation. Keep it. Yeah,
he's trying to be funny, and I think in some ways too. And it's just like, but they ain't funny,
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to be funny. I think he was just at that point. I think he was just being matter of fact. He thought it was like, I'm gonna set some shit down here, and you can deal with it. And whatever, man. I think we need smarter people than that.
Probably. But he can be entertaining. Did you hear
absolutely.
Like Gavin McGinnis, I think is back on X. Were you ever a fan of his?
Yeah, for a minute. Yeah, I thought he was all right. I wasn't watching him religiously or anything like that. But when he was like pulling his peen out, kind of like the same thing. Like these are our guys,
right?
Like you're pulling your dick out, or allegedly pulling your dick out on a stream. What you think is that funny? Is that the comedian side of you? It's not good. It's not clever. I mean, him and Milo, like okay, maybe they're comedians, but it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're here talking, I don't know, fucking Proud Boys, manhood, this shit, and this is what you're fucking doing, like a fucking 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Well, a demented 12-year-old. I never pulled my fucking peen out, So, anyways.
Yeah, the stuff. Well, yeah. Again, both of those guys, the stuff that comes out of their mouth sometimes, just like you cringe. But it's they're entertaining as heck. That's one thing. But I actually think Gavin is actually both of them really have some pretty good things to say. They got the guts to say it. I swear, people just don't have the guts to say anything nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I think maybe that's what it takes is one of these guys that's just off the rails half the time.
Yeah, no, it can be satisfying when they say something and you're like, yeah, that really got somebody. But at the same time, they're pulling their fucking dick out, or they're getting molested by their fucking priest and they liked it. I'm just like, okay, I don't know. I don't think you're my guy. So anywho, other people might. They can be your guys' guy, not my guy. Eric Winberg gifted a membership. Trevor Bruce. Oh, wait, no, I did that one. Roger Matara for you. Was the Wailing just a Korean Moby Dick? Abacus Flinch for 5. John can speak through Asians. Yeah. Well, I mean, I have Vietnamese background, in my gene pool. I'm basically one of them. Trevor Bruce for 2. Choke out your country is cooked. Stop coping. No, guys, that's not an example of that's the way it's always been over there. They're not a free country. That's why we had to defeat them in a fucking war for our own freedom. Because we didn't like their fucking rules. We didn't like what they were fucking doing. But they're like any other country that's not us. They have a different set of rules, and you got to play by those rules when you live there. That country has said these rules are okay for us. So by that standard, that's what Chookout's telling you. This is how our country is. Just like You go to fucking Singapore and you fucking do some fucking drugs, you might be killed. They got the death penalty. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, my freedom. Yeah, well, your freedom to be a fucking addict. They don't play. They don't play like we play. We play a lot. We let a lot of people get away with a lot of shit. Other places don't fucking play.
Their culture is very homogenized, where that they'll follow the leader. They'll, so that's the danger in their cultures. It's really sets itself up for communism and totalitarianism, because that's what they're kind of, they would worship the emperor like a god. That's what it was. They don't have our tradition. People forget that, man. United States, this is very unique in the world to have such irreverence towards our leaders. We mock them, make fun of them, laugh at them. You can't do that in most places in the world.
Yeah. And trust me, there's days I wish that motherfuckers are getting rounded up at a fucking protest and getting put on a fucking list. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm at my most nihilistic, that's me. Like, get these guys, get these. I mean, that's how I've been feeling after Charlie Kirk. I'm just like, all right, get these motherfuckers. I want them fucking hammered on while the hammer is good.
In all of us, John. There's a little bit of that in all of us.
Yeah. So, get me at my most nihilistic.
Here's the thing is, I love, the freedom of speech is so important. Because sometimes I'll listen to the opposition. I want to know what they're thinking. I want to hear what they're saying. And maybe once in a while they have an idea that, hey, that's not so bad, So I like that we have open debate and conversations happening. And Charlie, of course, encouraged that. And that was great. It was one of the great things about it. Man, that attack was an attack on so many levels. Not just a person, but our ideals, what we believe in. Everything was attacked on that day. Incredibly horrendous.
It was terrible. Cars in Deptford 5. Dearborn mayor was angry because the pastor had been preaching outside of mayor's mosque. If anything, it's covered in the First Amendment. That is. Yeah, well, the thing is like these motherfuckers have called the prayer. That call to prayer goes out over the rooftops of Christian homes. Like this thing is like that's their religion being pressed upon people. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You guys can fucking have loudspeakers blasting something. And then one guy can't go out there and start preaching out there.
Yeah,
boy,
they don't allow that. That's not part of their faith. They don't. You are lesser. You are not.
Yeah, you're going to be enslaved by the fucking Muslims, guys.
Yeah. You're infidel.
You're going to pay a tax, is what you're going to do. That's how Muslims play. They take over, then you're going to pay a fucking tax.
Jizya.
Jizya for fucking hanging out, just for being there, just for living there. That's what they're going to fucking do to all y'all. And everybody, that's what I get frustrated when people are always like, but the Jews, the Muslims, guys, the Muslims, those are the ones you got to fucking keep a fucking eye on.
I said today on the King's, John, it's like there's more Jews in Germany where the Holocaust than there is in all the Muslim countries put together, all of them. Because there's essentially zero Jews in the Muslim countries.
You see, the Muslims are like the Borg.
Yes. Yeah. When I watch Conan and they're like, they talk about the snake towers rising up in all the cities. I'm like, that's like the mosque to me. I see that. I'm like, oh yeah, these are mosques. They pop up in all these cities. Boom. All of a sudden they're there. And I'm like, it's the mosque.
Yeah, well,
just saying, guys, I'm not trying to sound like the worst, whatever, Islamophobe around,
Listen.
But I am saying that countries do need to have a bit of care and consideration into how many of these people that are culturally completely different, religion completely fucking different, way of life completely fucking different from ours, and now they've taken over a fucking city.
Listen, who wants to be in a religion that tells you can't eat fucking delicious bacon? Fuck these people, both of them. Imagine going your whole life not being allowed to eat bacon. Like, fucking hell.
Well,
you can bang a fucking 12-year-old, but you can't eat bacon. Make it make sense. Do you know what I mean?
John, the post office I go to regularly, one of the people that is there regularly as ringing me up has full burqa. just with the eyes.
Oh yeah. Oh, at your post office.
Yep.
Oh. Wait, full burqa, not hijab, burqa?
Not just the head covering, just the eye slit.
Oh wait, okay, that's is that still a hijab? I don't know.
They're the one. Did you Joy? Can you remember our Prime Minister Boris Johnson?
No, I mean I know who he is, but what?
Yeah, big guy, blonde dude
with the blonde hair. Yeah, like fucking John? Go Google what Boris Johnson said about women that wear the fucking. He said he was making pictures of like the letterboxes we have in England. The red letterboxes, they're just like solid red things with a little like. Yeah, he got some shit for that, man. Let me see what I can find. He goes, they look like fucking like mailboxes.
Yeah, see, that's why the feminists love the
this guy ran our country. Can you believe it?
Would use the terms bank robber and letterbox to describe Muslim women who wear a burqa.
Well, people, Philip, dig out all sorts of
You said it.
all sorts of articles.
You said it.
This guy have a comb.
What do you say to
what I can certainly say,
he's Britain's Trump, man. He saw Trump
No,
got a lot of
he's
mileage
not.
from crazy hair.
No.
No, from crazy hair. Look at the guy. He looks like Trump. He's got crazy hair. He knows everyone's going to be talking about his hair for years to come. Yeah, he looks like a madman. He's
he does it on purpose. Yeah,
character.
Yeah, but
right.
Trump's hair is combed.
Trump's hair is a work of art. Like I don't even know what the fuck's going on in that fucking hair, but we can't act like that's just some fucking comb job. There's some real science going in Trump's hair.
The gravity, the laws of science.
He was the fake conservative. He was a
guy.
He was a green. Yeah, he was so fucking. His missus, he's got like a young missus, and she's a greenie. And because of her, he's the one that implemented all this green fucking agenda shit in the UK.
Oh man, that's what Gavin McInnes was saying the other day when I caught a clip of him saying that's what happened with who was it? They all married Jimmy Kimmel. So Jimmy Kimmel used to be cool, used to be funny, edgy and all that. I think he left his wife to bang some chick at work, and now that's his wife, but she's a lefty, and just years of having to fucking put up with her and her fucking friends, her friend group, has basically turned him into a raging lefty, just not funny. Didn't he get his show back now?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's got his show back, but I think I read that a lot of ABC affiliates are like they won't broadcast it unless there's certain requirements met, which I'm assuming is going to be him apologizing.
Yeah, Johnny's got the show back, but Sinclair and another network are not going to allow the show. They're not. So he's. But
the thing is,
reach is not going to be.
All this narrative that Trump had him cancelled, and it's just like I was saying to my missus just yesterday. I was like, we've spoke in the past, and this was like a couple of years ago. We've been on these shows talking about how the fucking like the decline in viewership and shit. And like, to be fair to Nerdrotic and that, he always did as well. And it's like this, anybody that looks, it's like this dude's ratings have done nothing but go. Do you know what I mean? So this is just the excuse. Oh, you said that, you're gonna have to go, and then fucking these liberals crying. You know what I mean? Like I can't start. Honestly, I can't start. It's getting to the point where I like all of them. Oh, he's been cancelled, and then they want to compare like, how many conservatives fucking kicked off when George Floyd, like trying to use George Floyd as a comparison. It's like how is that even comparable?
Yeah. Well, there's a clip out there of Kimmel laughing at and mocking Tucker Carlson being removed from Fox.
Exactly.
So he's such a hypocrite. But it's okay when they do it, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't know, man. But that was it. That was always the case. Is that they said right from the get-go it was a suspension, and that he always had the option to apologize and make a donation or whatever, and then they're going to put it right back up on the air. So I don't know if they came to that agreement. I know that they were saying Jimmy Kimmel got his lawyers on it, you know, but also from, what is it, ABC, right? I mean, you got those things in your contract, and it probably was an opportunity. But I don't know why you would give him an out if this was the case, where you have clauses in your contracts where if it's anything that might be, you know, out of pocket, you can, you know, or hurt the station, whatever, you can be fired, you can be released, and it might have saved them millions of dollars. But if that was the case, I don't see why they would have given him an out and said, all you got to do is apologize and make a donation.
Yeah, well, what happened is all the liberals were going nuts and putting pressure on ABC and Disney. And they fold. And these companies are complete cowards. They can't stand on any principles. As soon as they get the tiniest bit of bad press, they're out of there, you know.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think he's probably going to be coming back on with a fat apology. Probably in the remarks.
That's apparently not going to do that. And I think it's tomorrow he's coming back on. Yeah.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow. Yeah. But it will be a big ratings boost. I mean, if that was the strategy, then there you go. Look at it. He's back now. You're going to have conservatives watching that. Everyone's going to watch to see what he says in the opening monologue.
Has he not said stuff that's liable?
Not here. No, all he said was stuff that you shouldn't be saying on TV. You have a certain degree of the FCC, whatever. You got certain degrees of things you're allowed to say. Not. You're allowed to lie. You're allowed to lie in the United States. You're not going to go to jail for lying.
No, I'm not saying jail. I'm not saying jail. I mean,
what do you want?
Can you not be sued?
Yeah,
no, I don't think he said anything that was.
You could try it. You could try to sue him, I guess. If you're
Charlie Kirk, what he said was,
maybe if you're a conservative party, maybe the GOP could sue him. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It does seem rather slanderous after the facts have already been laid out. But that's what I really see about that. Like I'm like, that's just kind of sinister, man. Because I feel like the liberals they got so fucking comfortable. I feel like Jimmy Kimmel just went all in on like post-truth, just to be like, fuck it. No, let's just tell them that it was someone on the right. And that's what people are going to think, that it's someone on the right. We're going to blatantly just say it was on the right. This was a MAGA supporter. We're going to blatantly say that, even though we know it's not true at this point, but we're going to just blatantly say it. And that's going to be it.
We're going to spin, John. It's political spin.
Well, that's not even spin. That's straight up propaganda.
Well, that's fucking
what
spin is.
That's scary, because if that's the level of blatant lying that are, where these comedians, our network, or, these television personalities are going to put out there, boom, you get Jimmy Kimmel saying it. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel gets away with it. Now you're going to get Stephen Colbert saying, then you're going to get fucking Jimmy Fallon hopping on the train and he's going to fucking say it. They're going to just keep doing this stuff, So in that case, I'm glad Kimmel got smacked. Oh, I'm glad he got smacked down, period. Yeah. But it's scary to think that that was almost like a test to see if we can just flat out fucking lie.
He does it all the time,
and make it the truth.
He does it all the time.
That I don't care about little fucking things. I don't care about the little political misdirections, whatever. This is about a political assassination in the United States, and you're telling me 1984 that there's four fucking four lights. That's Star Trek. There's four lights. It's not five. It's not six. There's four fucking lights. And you're going to sit here and blatantly tell me a political assassination, which is a high level above any other little spin of a thing that's going on. A political assassination was done by our own supporters. That's
right.
Crazy.
They wanted that
to me. That's fucking crazy to me.
Oh, it's crazy for sure.
Yeah. So,
the weird thing about the liberals is that I don't even know if they understand, or maybe they do. They don't know what to do about it, but they don't seem to be able to make the distinction of somebody losing their freedom of speech through assassination and laughing and mocking that person losing their, what I'm saying? They think that freedom of speech covers everything. No, really, you can't go out there. We have a tradition of not killing our politicians on either side. If you mock that and laugh that, that's a time finally to be canceled. I mean, cancellation, I'm against it until you do something like that where you start mocking and making fun of. He was being very flippant, about his comments toward Trump and what he felt for Charlie and that sort of thing.
Yeah, but the thing is like what he said though wasn't the joke. that was a statement before the joke. The joke was that, Trump's so upset by the death of Charlie Kirk. Here he is talking about it. That's the joke.
Yeah.
That statement before the joke has nothing to do with the joke.
That's true.
It's that MAGA has killed their own guy. That was a statement. And then it was followed up with a joke. That this stuff's fucking. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy.
Yep.
That spin that it was a joke. That wasn't the joke. The joke was after that. He made a fucking statement that the joke did not require on one bit, and then he led into the joke.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's really two offenses. Really, you got the misinformation. Yes. That's just a lie, but then the flippant attitude towards this young man losing his life is horrendous as well. And that's what's really permeating the situation right now. I think a lot of these liberals don't know what to do. The only thing they can do is try to demonize Charlie. That's all they can do, you know.
To me, it's fucking like the way that they're trying to spin that he wasn't a lefty. Like, what, the dude's missus was a transgender. Do you know what I mean? Like
yeah, well, that's just it. It was already, all this stuff was already coming out, and Jimmy Kimmel went out there and said that shit anyways. That's what I'm saying. It's so far beyond the truth. It's crazy, and there has to be some kind of line somewhere where you have to be held a little bit responsible for telling the truth, a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's why I have no problem with what fucking happened. That was a violation of public trust. I'm sure the FCC saw that as well. Like you're making a hard case that's part of a joke. Hard case. If somehow that played out for laughs, that MAGA killed their own. Okay, like that wasn't the joke. That was just a statement before a joke.
Right. He makes all kinds of statements like that.
You've got to be fully far gone to believe that shooter was like fucking MAGA. You've got to be right on the fucking complete.
Well, we know because he's written love letters to his. So we know. What? I'm really glad that this kid did not off himself, because if he did, it'd be much more difficult to prove. Then if he had done that, then they could have whitewashed. You know how they'll do that? They'll wipe his social media clean. They'll deny it and pretend he didn't say anything. He doesn't have anything against MAGA. They could have tried to spun it that way, but fortunately, the kid's alive and they can question him, and find out much more. Hopefully, they expose more of a network that this kid was a part of. Clearly, he was being influenced. It's never just.
Do you think?
Putrid says he's already got his show back, John. Yeah, and now it's like, okay, so where are we at? What was all that? One, I still think we're probably getting an apology in the opening monologue. I think that almost has to happen. It's gonna infuriate so many people because they know that was actually put out there as like the carrot on a stick. Well, to get your show back, you have to apologize and make a substantial donation to Turning Point, I think, is what they were originally saying was going to happen.
Ooh,
so if that happens, then okay, life goes on, I guess. But if that doesn't happen, then it's really pretty fucked up that straight propaganda can be dished out to the American public.
John, what I heard was something like that, but it was he lost his. They let him go because they did approach him and say, you have to make an apology and you have to do this, and he refused.
Yeah, and he doubled down that he won. Right. That was day 2, day 3. We're on day 5 now. You know what I mean? Their lawyers have talked. Everyone's talked.
Right.
Feelings change. So let's see.
Did you hear Tim Pool?
Let's see if there's what Tim Pool said. What that beanie wearing motherfucker, bald ass motherfucker said.
Let me guess.
What did he say?
He said that there was I guess someone opened fire on ABC's offices or something like that. There's real credible threats to now the executives of ABC, and they're so they're feeling that these guys are basically scared.
What's happening, Sean?
What up?
Well, Sean, how are you?
Sean, you're on, bro.
What up?
From the left, Dan.
Wait, was that where there were like 3 bullet holes in the windows or something like that? I saw
somebody
something got shot up. Something got shot up the other day. I saw.
So they're afraid of actual. These execs are just scared out of their minds, and they're afraid of, and so they've caved. They're just trying to pick the path of least resistance.
I see so many fucking copes and like it's this, and what's the other one they're using as well? Like fucking trying to claim that the fucking right are just as violent as the left, and it's just like are you fucking nuts? Are you like obviously the right have got fucking issues, but to say that they're as violent as these, are you fucking stupid?
They always accuse you what they're guilty of, though. That's what
exactly.
They do.
Yeah. Definitely.
I think it's a marketing stunt by ABC
to boost rate.
So?
Yep. He's going to have the most views probably in the last decade tomorrow night.
Oh yeah.
I'm super
100%.
cynical and jaded, so I think it's a marketing stunt.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge boost. Conservatives everyone's going to want to hear what he says, and in that opening monologue. So I think there's going to be an apology, but if there's not, then I think that's really going to be pretty sad. I really would like to see an apology, the donation, some sort of tangible punishment for what he did, on network.
I don't think he'll apologize. I think they're going to try to make this about Trump's a fascist and he was anti-free speech, and just kind of, we all still have to pretend that Gina Carano and Roseanne Barr didn't happen.
Yeah,
or they'll do that one of those Bill Clinton apologies where I'm sorry you were hurt by it, what I said, like
one of those passive aggressive gaslighting apologies.
I'm sorry that you got upset about the things that I said that were true or something like that.
How everyone's ex-girlfriend apologizes to them. I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm sorry.
Wait, you think he's going to say what he said was true? He's going to triple down on it, Dan?
I hope. No. I mean, about the freedom of speech, like the freedom to make the jokes and stuff. He probably won't mention the misinformation, that sort of thing. But.
Wait, I need to toughen up. How am I not taught what? I'm missing that point. The system exists to demoralize you, John. Me specifically, yeah. I will be demoralized if there's no. And I don't know. Maybe they're going to require an apology through a Twitter. I don't know what that form takes, but I'm hopeful that it'll be in the opening monologue.
It would be glorious.
And then it'll probably be followed up, but that's what he's going to say. Hey, look, I shouldn't have said that, but here's all the stuff these guys get away with. And
right.
I can see that happening 100%.
If he has to pay money to Turning Point, that'll be fucking great.
That'd be great.
Isn't he getting sued though? Didn't Erica Kirk start suing ABC or Disney for $40 million?
No. It's just she's not. No, I actually just looked at it. Yeah, but the thing is, I couldn't see her doing that. If she can forgive the dude that killed her husband, it just seems like.
Well, no, hold on. Forgiveness is Christian forgiveness. People are misunderstanding. Forgiveness is not that the person gets left off the hook. It's so that you don't hold on to it and get bitter and then turn to rage. It has nothing to do with the other person. I mean, that's the mistake a lot of people are making. Dan, back me up here.
Yeah, it's not you want to not hate the person is what it comes down to.
Do you think that this dude's going to get the firing squad?
Yes.
I hope.
Oh,
he's Mormon. He has to. The only way he can atone for his sins are for the spilling of his own blood, according to the Mormons.
Really?
So that's one of their beliefs, is that your blood can atone for your sins. So I think, and since he was raised Mormon, I'm thinking we might see firing squad.
Where's Ethan, our resident Mormon?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Because if that's true, I don't want him to get a firing squad. I want him to. I want to be sure he thinks and his family thinks he's burning in fucking hellfire, like without any opportunity for parole. I want it to be the worst. So just like if we're going to war with Muslim, dip all the bullets in peace war. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like let's do that psychological warfare shit.
Dip all the bullets in bacon fat.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Say hypothetically, YouTube. Hypothetically, if we were at war, let's go.
I want Gatling guns on mutant dogs because I think dogs are demons. I want to put Gatling guns on mutant dogs and just run them out.
Yeah, they're not fans of dogs.
No,
you kick my dog and call it fuck off.
I didn't know they thought dogs were demons. Really?
Yeah, they're not demons. They think they're dirty.
Whatever.
Yeah, they think.
Oh, like pigs, like swine.
These are coming from people where there's countless videos of them behind little fucking mud shacks raping the fuck out of a goat or a chicken. You know what I mean? But dogs are dirty. Heavens forbid. Didn't your fucking God fuck a 12-year-old? But you want to
9.
talk about dogs being dirty?
Prophet. 9-year-old. Yeah, married a 9-year-old.
Yeah.
Wrap him in a throw him in the fucking bin.
Remember that girl? Aisha was the girl
was that crisscross or was that another
ABC of Another Bad Creation?
Oh, yeah.
ABC DVD.
Hey, that's Michael Jackson, isn't it?
No. ABC was like
ABC.
like 3 little kids that were in like some kind of little boy band.
Was that late 80s or 1990 or something?
Early 90s. I think it was like 92, 93.
It was pretty fucking early, yeah.
It was pretty
Boys, men, yeah.
Whenever I'm out whenever I'm walking in the park and you come past some of them that you like the wide berth that they take, you know, when someone's like massively exaggerates it. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was Boys Men, Another Bad Creation, and Belle Biv DeVoe. The Biv and Belle Biv DeVoe. Those were all, I believe, his groups. Like he managed those 3 groups. Mike or produced Bivens, Michael Bivens, I think his name was.
Boys to Men had some bangers, man.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Boys to Men.
Boys to Men. Boom, boom, boom. Boys to Men. Boom, 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 boom. Boys to Men. I like that one.
Hey, you guys mentioned John. You mentioned Rini earlier. John, you mentioned Rini earlier. She says closeout party. Is that the end of that campaign completely? You know?
I'd have to
just the end of the.
I'd have to care to her. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's doing over there. Yeah.
Why aren't you paying attention, John?
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Alphonse, Jesus Christ. Boys to Men. It's terrible. Yeah. Oh, it's Maromi says 60 days. So that's it. That's the end.
Oh, she's only doing 60 days? Okay.
I don't know. Probably in demand.
No one knows, Dan.
Probably in demand, Dan. What are we doing? Promoting her? I don't know.
I'm not just curious.
Shit. Dan, if you want Fiendish, you better go get it right now, because that thing might be closing out tonight. There might not be no in demand. Is that what you want me to say? I don't know. I don't care.
No, I'm not interested.
Oh. Advise her. Yeah,
I just and you know more about these campaign stuff than I do. So,
John, don't drop the link, mods. I swear to God, don't support this on my channel. Everyone's welcome to do whatever they want in their own time, but mods, let's ixnay that a thanks a anxe. I don't know.
Ixnay.
Yeah.
I can't speak Pig Latin.
Yeah, there you go. Fago, just give me a copy and I'll review it on members only stream. I told Fago to get me a copy of Yellow Trash's book. And then he's like, I sent you a book and you never reviewed it. I think
look good.
ISOM. I think it was an ISOM book.
It looked better than ISOM though.
Well, that's what Ethan said. He said it's better than ISOM.
Yeah, he did. I think it's because that literature devil guy got involved. That's probably what happened.
Yeah,
he probably got in there and said, "Hey, you know what? You need a beginning, a middle, and end."
Yeah, I like what you got here, Yellow Flash, but I think you need a beginning, a middle, and an end to pull this all together.
Was he like, so far everything's great, let's start over?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
gave him a good story structure. But did you see Ethan's review, John? Did you watch it?
I saw the tail end of it.
Yeah.
It got me on the whole lettering spiel. Nobody wants to hear my lettering spiel again.
Yeah, it seemed pretty fair. It had some real issues, with it, inconsistencies in the art and design of the pages and stuff like that. I don't think he's Diller's too adept on panel page layouts and stuff like that and design, but some of it there was occasionally he got it right and it looked good, so Ethan said that, but the script was really bad. So
really bad.
Yeah, Well, when he was, because I couldn't even see, but he was reading some of it off, and it was like a one page, and there were like 3 back to back, like just cliche. It's like, I got this, followed by another one, followed by another. And I was just like, one's enough, per page. And that's what I say. I don't mind people. I'll write that. I got this. I don't mind people write it, but it was like 3 of them back to back in each balloon. I think each one had its own balloon, and they're all like ding, 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 right next to each other.
Yeah, probably the main problem with this story is the character design is just so stupid.
It does not. I don't like that.
Well, it's a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger. I mean, that franchise made billions of dollars.
Yeah, if you're 8 and if you're 6 or something, whatever.
He just threw a scarf on it, which if I understand the animes correctly, the Japanimes, that scarf is like a whole other genre within the Power Ranger genres. So how do they throw scarves around these guys every now and then?
A scarf, like a neck scarf.
Scarf, yeah.
What?
Yeah,
the mighty Golden Patriot,
like
wore
the 4th Doctor,
wore a scarf.
Is he a Muslim?
Like Doctor Who?
No, it's a trope. It's one of these things you do in the Japanimes. You throw a scarf on some of these people. Was that in the Common Raider? Is it Raider?
Well, it's like the kamikaze pilots had scarves like.
Oh, is that what it is?
But that's the wrong Battlefront.
We're throwing Japanese iconography onto American Patriot characters holding the American.
That's what it looks like to me.
Holy shit!
Wouldn't it have been cooler though if it was like the war on the east against Japan, and they found some ancient Japanese relic, and then the Americans got it, and he became the Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that have been
cool?
It
should have named it like the ancient relic should have been like this. What is it? Saban? Isn't that like the producing company?
Yeah.
Back then? Yeah. Like, I found the Saban crystal. And you take the Saban crystal, boom, I got the power.
Yeah.
I'm a Power Ranger.
Terrible. He happens upon a cave. Oh, a cave that the Nazis haven't searched.
There was a line in there when he turns into the superhero for the first time, and his line was, "I feel great." And I couldn't help but think of Frosty the Snowman, where he changes his Frosty. He goes, "Happy birthday!"
Happy birthday.
Had the same vibe, I feel.
Yellow Flash is terrible.
That would have been better if he said "Happy birthday." Actually,
yeah.
If anybody wants to send me a Yellow Flash book, I ain't buying it. I'm not. I refuse to support this motherfucker. But if anyone wants to send me a book, I will happily trash every aspect of it, every aspect. And sorry Dillard, but I'm gonna tear it apart because I hate Yellow Flash so much. And I'm gonna blame Yellow Flash for every bad decision that might be in there. So if Dillard didn't draw something right or well enough, I'm gonna say, where were you, Yellow Flash, you fuck?
Well, hey, if you're gonna hook your wagon to his star, you're.
I love Dillard. I love Dillard. I like Dillard a lot. I think he's a cool dude. I think he's a straight dude. But damn, I hate Yellow Flash. That motherfucker said he was going to come to my house, and he lives less than an hour from me. I waited on my porch all night long for him to show up. I was like this. I was like, yeah. And then he never showed up.
Do you think he was really drunk when he said that, or was he just?
I don't care. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like these fucking drunk guys, you know what I mean? Like every bad thing they ever do, they did it when they were drunk, like, and people are like, oh, it's okay. He was drunk when he threatened to show up to your house and show you a good time and refuse to elaborate on what that good time is after inquiring about whether or not your wife is there, or how's your wife? And then tell me you're going to come over here. You live less than an hour from me. You're going to show me a good time. That's a fucking.
It's definitely never an excuse, but it's like, how dumb can you be? You had to have been drunk.
Yeah. I told my neighborhood watch, I was like, hey, just be on the lookout for a 40-year-old fat guy running around in a Naruto pose. That's with your hands back. That was before weapons. That was before weapons came out. So that's why I hated that whole concept of the weapons thing, because they're all doing the Naruto run, and it gave me like Yellow Flash flashbacks, because that's what I kept dreaming, is that somebody would be zipping through my neighborhood like that. you know, and that's the whole idea of that movie. These little, everyone's zipping through that neighborhood, and that fucking Naruto runs. It's like they watch my show. That's a good idea for a shitty movie. Bunch of people running through a neighborhood, and Naruto runs, and you know, well, I guess they.
John, you got to trademark these ideas, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Naruto run, TM.
Yeah, you guys. I don't know. Some people like that. I didn't think that was a great movie.
Weapons.
And I even got started on the Wailing. I'm waiting for Shane Davis to man up and get in here before I start on that movie.
The Wailing.
The Wailing. It's a Korean. Oh, ask and you shall receive. Shane Davis.
Wow, his ears are burning there.
Shane, what did I tell you about when you come?
Oh, let's go, John. I was on mute. Sorry, John. Sorry, sir.
There you go.
Sorry, sir.
Shape up. Shane, I watched The Wailing.
Ah, dude. Thank God.
You gave this your strongest recommendation, and I said, Shane, don't over recommend this. If it ain't that good, it's good.
Everybody thinks the movie's good, John. If you're an outlier, I'm sorry there's no Brainiac in the background.
Reveal. Yeah, if there was if it turned out to be Brainiac at the end of that movie, it would have been hot fire. No, it was just exhausting getting through that movie.
Hey, Shane, isn't John's show worth your backlighting?
My backlighting.
Yeah, why are you in the dark?
Probably because of my lamp.
No, it's still dark in there.
I don't know.
Is your lamp pointed at your camera? You might be adjusting for your lamp.
He's got all the pizzazz for his own show, you know. He's got
Where's the cool lighting?
Ah, shit. Yeah. I just spilled the soda. All right.
I feel like the Wailing is a movie that needs a second watching, but it's so damn long and boring that I can't. I don't feel it. Definitely right now I can't do it. They do this series of twists at the end, which I did enjoy. You know, because it kind of left you in this like, you know, who do you trust situation. So that, I mean, but I feel like that 2.5 hour movie could have been an hour and a half and done the exact same thing.
What's it about?
Let's see. Without
hard to explain without spoiling it. There's like a series of weird murders happening in a small South Korea town, and most of the people in the town suspect that this Japanese man that turned up in town is the reason behind all these.
Because they're racist. They're like, it's the Jap. That's what they even in the subtitles. It even says the Jap. The Jap is doing it. You know, because of course, because the Japanese, you know, ran through. Well, I don't know if they ran through Korea like they did China, but they were fucking people up. People hate the Japanese out there in Asia. Imagine that. World War II.
The Japanese like kill a bunch of Koreans and then chop their noses off and send them to the towns that they would do.
Japanese did a lot of fucked up shit, war crimes, sex camps, all that shit.
Yeah, the rainbow
that they don't really own up to. But that actually plays into part of the movie. If there's doubt if it is him, is it just prejudice that's leading the detective in the wrong way? I agree. It was a little long, but after watching it and then rewatching it, because I'm watching it twice, I don't think it's that long. Once you know what's going on and you know the players that you need to be paying attention to, then it's different. That's all I can say, because the first time through, there's certain characters you don't know if you should really even if they should really be on your radar, you know, like, so it's definitely different. And the other thing, because I've went on like a binge, John, or a rabbit hole, I guess, looking up all these YouTube videos about it. There's a deleted scene that is almost secures the ending of the movie even more. But I don't know why he took it out.
Maybe because it answered too many questions. Because I feel like that's why I said I feel like it needs a second viewing, only because of the climax at the end of it, and you're like, oh, okay, now I want to go find these clues and kind of go back and rewatch all that stuff. But God, it's so long. But I don't know. You enjoyed it? Did you enjoy it?
Okay.
Did you enjoy it the first time, and then you're like, man, this whole movie is so good, I got to watch this? Or did you kind of enjoy it and watch it the second time?
I kind of enjoyed it, and then the second time, a lot of things I pick up on, like when he goes to the first scene of the crime, and there's a weird plant on the wall, and he goes to touch it,
hanging.
Yeah. That didn't make sense the first time you watch it. Like it's okay. The only reason it made sense is because they're like, oh, there's some sort of mushroom in people's system that's causing them to go crazy and be murderous. But that didn't even make sense.
What's this?
The Wailing.
Wailing.
Korean
most
film.
of that movie, Shane, I was just like, man, they named this thing right. It's just a lot of people wailing.
Yeah.
It's not about a town of whalers. It's
no, they're wailing because they're getting brutally murdered.
Yeah.
Or they're suffering because someone they knew was.
Would screaming not be more appropriate?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people are being killed by their own relatives. So it's like people murder suiciding their whole family, but they retrieve some of the killers, and they kind of show zombie symptoms.
They got boils and shit. Their eyes are all white.
Yeah. A lot of people.
But I was like, when I saw that, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe there's cultural differences in Korea. I don't fucking know. But then this bothered me, Shane. Right when the cop shows up, and I think that first one, and the guy is out there, he's handcuffed, his eyes are white, he's staring up at like the sky or something. He's got boils all over his body, and he's just chilling there in handcuffs. And I'm like, wouldn't that guy, because the other guy, the cop, has time to show up on the scene of the crime. Wouldn't that guy have been rushed to a fucking hospital? He looks like he's got the fucking plague.
Yeah. I kind of wondered about some of the hospital stuff in there because the way they're out in the middle of nowhere. Like how quick and how shitty the roads look, like how quick, like he could be sitting there waiting on an ambulance. I don't know. Like that might be an aspect there that they didn't really cover. The deleted scene, you could probably look it up on YouTube. You should watch it because I feel like the deleted scene, the ending that got deleted, should have been in there. It continues on with the three characters that are in question. There's three people in question. Whoever watches this movie, this isn't spoiling it. There's three characters you have to pay attention to, and they should actually just tell you this at the beginning. But there's three characters. One's the Japanese man, the other one is the woman in white, and then the third is the shaman. Those are the three players that you have to pay attention to the entire film.
Yeah. Does this take place during the modern times? Is this like a modern movie? Or
yeah.
But the woman in white isn't really. I mean, she's wearing she wears shit over the white. So,
but that's the thing. The shit that she wears over the white. The shit she wears over.
Oh,
the
Jesus
white.
Christ! You can't stop him. Stop, Shane. Stop.
Yeah. So, anyways, and you have to pay attention to a Bible verse that's at the beginning of it.
Oh.
The Bible verse that's at the beginning of it actually comes up in the film.
Do you know what the Bible verse is? Do you remember?
Something. It's a reference. Am I a ghost if I'm flesh and bone or something like Luke something? I can't remember because it translates it at the bottom. It's actually written in Korean. But a lot of people like it, John. I don't know.
All right.
You know what movie wasn't good? Eddington. It was terrible.
Eddington.
Yeah.
What was that about?
It was Joaquin Phoenix and Pedro Pascal, Pablo, whatever his name is.
Pablo,
and it's about a small town in New Mexico during COVID when George Floyd dies. from his drug overdose and what happens to the town being ripped apart.
I saw the trailer for that. It's like a political thing, right? One's running for mayor or some shit.
Yeah, like Joaquin Phoenix is the sheriff, and he's running for
Yeah.
mayor against Pedro Pascal's character.
Yeah.
And it was one of those where it's like it's trying to be vague because it's like, ooh, I'm artsy and I don't want to really say anything. But it's like you should be vague about one thing. Every storyline was super vague, which just seems like lazy writing. It was so dumb.
Swain Way says John's allergic to the Bible. Well, that's not exactly true. Today I was listening to, and I think it was AI. It was just auto playing on it because I was doing some drawing, and I was watching something. I got high and it just kept auto playing into stuff, just crazy stuff. I would listen probably like an hour and a half of AI telling me the same thing over and over again, but in slightly different ways of like the book of Enoch. And I was like, oh, because at least what the AI was telling me, it's all about the the Watchers and the Nephilim, and how Enoch was whatever, kind of like I think Muhammad, ascended to heaven. Like he didn't die, he just ascended. Like, we're gonna take you up. So,
Book of Enoch is really cool. Not the Bible, but super cool.
Yeah, it was supposed to have been in the Bible, and the AI. See, and that's just it. I'm being taught, instructed by this AI thing, which I don't know. If I'm being misled at all. But they're saying in this thing, because it repeated the information multiple times, which I guess is good because some of it stuck a little bit. They said that the Book of Enoch was in the Bible, but in Ethiopian Bibles, and it was just cast out from the, was it Constantine? Is that the guy who did it? Constantine Bible?
I believe it got, correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. I think it got cast out, rejected in the Council of Nicaea. Because there was some prophecies that didn't actually come true.
Oh, son of a bitch.
So they had to remove it.
Hey, John, you want to share my screen, Chokot's here. You guys were talking about this the other day. This is where I was this morning.
Oh shit! Sleeping Bear.
Sleeping Bear dudes. Unfortunately, it wasn't a clear day at all. But
did you go all the way down, or is that as far as you went?
No, it's a beast to go down it.
You should have done it because everybody was like, "It's impossible."
You can't even see the bottom of the when you're standing here. You can't even see the bottom of it.
Wow. Yeah, I think you walked to probably about where I would walk, which is 100 feet.
Very cool.
Here's the danger that.
Oh, it's optional. Well, that's good. I thought you were going to be forced at gunpoint to walk down the dune. Like, how retarded are we getting? How retarded is society when it says down is an option on a fucking hill?
Nobody clicked on the link. Hang on. I hate to interrupt. I just dropped the link, the alternate ending to the Wailing in the chat. Do not click on that if you're going to watch the movie. Do not abort. Do not watch that.
Is it worth watching?
But I also put it in the private chat.
Is it worth
But anybody
watching?
wanting to watch that movie, do not watch. I think it is. John, I don't know.
So, Chokok, do you think you can do this? You think you can do this walk up?
Yeah, definitely. When I saw it the other day, I thought it.
Listen, well, there's a couple kids there that they went down. They said it made it up in 15 minutes.
Yeah, they're kids though. I couldn't do it that fast. But what you got to remember is, right, I skied for like 20 years, like at a high level. And when you go back country off piste skiing, you walk up fucking hills. Like, have you ever tried walking up a big fucking hill in deep snow with no snowshoes on and skis on your shoulder? It's fucking hard, mate. It's fucking hard. Yeah. So I'm sure I could do this.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure.
Maybe not now because of my knees and I've got no meniscus behind either of my knees. I had to have it removed. And because of skiing and skateboarding, my knees are fucked. But fucking
skating too, yeah.
Yeah, I've been debating that choke out. Is it worth having fucked up knees doing sports all those years? Like, because I'm getting to
the time, Shane.
I'm just getting over it. Well, everybody knows you do shit, it's going to fuck your knees up later in life. I mean, that's not like a secret. But if your option is
to change my skiing or skateboarding years for anything.
Yeah,
for anything.
That's the case with everything, though. You never do anything. You never go leave your house if you don't want to. You know.
I'll tell you this now, right? People think I say it exaggerating, but it's not. It's the God's honest truth. When the doctor told me that my skiing fucking ski parks in half pipes and shit, and that my skateboard days were finished, I nearly cried in his office.
You should have spit in his face.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what I mean? I was in my life. I was like 34, and he was just like, "Your days of going to the skate park are finished," and I was just like, I wanted to cry. I could feel myself physically having to stop myself from crying in his office.
Dude, I almost cried today. I no joke. This guy put some. Okay, first I got my DC Comics royalty money, which is like I never count down for it. Like I just suspect they're just going to go belly up one day and I'll never get paid again. So I wake up and there's this magic check in my inbox, and I'm like, oh. And then eBay's like, here's this thing that you've been wanting, and some idiots got it up. It's ending in a few hours, and only 2 people have bid on it. And dude, when I say, I'm not even going to say what it was, but it was criminally underpriced. Like it was like, no, it's almost, and I was still only paying about half of what this thing needed to go for. And right then I'm talking 10 seconds in, some motherfucker comes down and slaps 100 above me and still gets it at half price basically. And it made me sick all day. I've been so sick. I've been like, holy fuck. Like I'm like punching the fucking air. Like I don't know what to fucking do. Like I probably need to find Christ. I don't know.
Lots of wailing.
Yeah, it is like this money just magically appeared. This item magically appeared, and some criminal just came in, swooped in. John,
they're probably a Democrat.
Shane, I missed almost that entire story because I was watching that clip.
I'm in a similar situation at the minute, Shane. On Marketplace on Facebook, there's a stand-up jet skier, Superjet. And it is really, really, really well priced. And it's had all the fucking aftermarket bit put on it as well. And every day for the last last 3-4 days, the thing is hovering over the fucking buy. Do you know what I mean? I just go.
Like this thing went for like $430, and the idiot, like the fucking thing sells for about $900 to $1,000. Like whoever won it probably just gonna flip it. I'm not even gonna say what it is. It's nobody's business.
Say.
I know I can't, because then it's like I'm a dork.
There'll be more wailing.
Yeah,
I think we're all pretty dorky here.
John, what do you think about that alternate ending? You think it should have been in the film or cut?
No, because I think the way the film ends, it leaves you with a lot of questions, and that gives you a little bit of answer. Little bit, not a lot. Like it gives you that. Like, no. Well, I mean, they could do a sequel for sure, but it'd be better that they don't, I think.
So, Shane, now that you haven't said what it is, now that the chat's putting stuff in there.
Yeah, I know what they're doing. They're
gonna make you. They're gonna make you.
Yeah, no, it was something dork related. Okay, I'm not gonna say what fandom.
Whales penis.
It honestly, I would never buy something like this if I didn't magically end up with that royalty for comics. And
you were going to use your royalty payment to buy something extravagant.
Yeah, it was almost like free money in a way. It's like I mean, even though it's not, it was the perfect day. It was like this idiot put something up, he doesn't know the value of it. It just happens to be ending in a few hours. Here's a nice big check from DC Comics that I wasn't expecting. It was almost like God was telling me, kid, this is yours. Take
Shane,
your shot.
you ever think about maybe buying something nice for someone that isn't you? Like you could have used it for Yanzi, maybe Terry.
I just bought.
You can take that money, Shane. Hold on. You can take that money and you can put it into like a savings account, something like that for Yanzi, or for Terry when she gets old enough for college. If college makes it come back,
I don't think if college makes it come back.
Well, then she can take it out and live off your money for 5-10 years.
Well, I would have, and I probably should have, but
you're gonna buy something for yourself.
Well, first I've already bought Yanzi's Christmas presents, so I literally just did that the other day because no offense, but some shit was on sale. And so, you know, savings.
Yeah, she doesn't even believe in Christ anyways. Deb
Yeah,
said,
I mean, no, she does. What?
You were bidding on Black Riding Hood. Were you bidding on Black Riding Hood?
Yeah. She believes in Christ. She says, "Oh God," every time I'm on top of her, John. I mean, come on.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, that's all that matters. I mean, really, at the end of the day.
Oh God, oh God, save me. Which one is it?
Yeah.
Oh Christ, not again.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, weirdly, also there was like an AI thing on like Singapore that popped on too. I was like, listen, I'm like, why the fuck am I got a fucking Singapore history lesson from an AI going on here?
Yeah.
AI is gonna be our Tower of Babel. You just watch.
Well, Singapore's weird in a sense that they were occupied by Japan at one point in World War II, and then they were abandoned by Britain, and now it's one of the more futuristic cities in the world. So it's kind of like a weird topic. A lot of people like to talk about it for some reason. Mainly aliens.
Shane, I stopped there overnight once. Really odd place. Very clean.
Yeah. I want to go back, but I don't know. I just
would you ever live there?
I made the choice to live here. I mean, that was an option we were debating. The problem with living there.
What were you going to pay for that item?
I not $430, but it's worth $1,000. But it's worth $1,000.
Why didn't you offer him 6?
Why didn't you raise your bid?
$450. Some guy came in the last 3-5 seconds. Like that guy had it timed down, and it was like $450. He got me $20 ahead, and that was it. And it was like, and I know whatever cocksucker bought that is probably just going to relist it and get the full price for it. And that's what drives me crazy. He doesn't even want it. He just figured out.
Well, you're assuming, Shane.
That's a big assumption, Shane.
No, I could tell God wanted me to be punished today. That's the whole conclusion of the story.
This is how a bitter girl speaks.
No, it's not.
Shane, why don't you just tell us what it was?
I didn't even want it.
No, because then somebody's like, you would spend that $430 for that, and I'm like, it's worth $1,000.
So say what
it
is.
No, I'm not going to say what it is because everybody will give me shit.
What? Oh, for God's sake, Shane!
Shit.
I'm not going to get.
Shane.
Got my Shane clips up. Shane, I got another clip for you too when you leave.
The Wailing's not bad, John. It's not as bad as you think. There's a lot more symbolism in there.
I know you look at Shane trying to move it on,
put a 1 in the chat if you want Shane to reveal the product.
Yeah,
and
Shane,
put
we get a lot of ones. Yeah, we get a lot of ones.
Put a 1 in the chat if you don't want me to reveal the product. Put a 1 in the chat if you do want me to reveal.
Shane, you're giving
it's reveal. It's reveal.
Was it Rasputin's cock?
Yeah, it was Rasputin's cock.
Formaldehyde jar.
See, everybody.
I guess that might be worth $1,000. I don't know.
But Shane, why didn't you? If you knew it was what it was worth and it was a good deal, why didn't you put like a $600 fucking offer? I mean, a bid down, and then.
Because his cocksucker would have came in and done 601. That's the thing. Two of us were hawking it. That's the thing. Two of us were just vultures flying around it. I just didn't know there was another vulture, and he timed his bid. It was about putting the bid. If I'd even put 600 down, choke out, that guy would have still. He had the timer down. I went in at like 5 seconds. He went in at 3. And by the time I tried to respond to that counter to that bid, it was like over.
Why didn't you message the guy prior to the sale and say, how much do you want for it to take it down now? And we'll do a private sale. Why didn't you do that?
I never think to do that. I don't know.
Tell them you're going to jerk them off and then don't do it.
Because you have 5 seconds. I can do that.
No, but see, I do this all the time, Shane. You message them and you just be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Half the time they'll be like, "Oh, this is what I want." That's what I did with my tent box, the roof tent for my car. I messaged the guy directly and I was like, "Listen, what do you want for it? I'll come down today and take it."
So I looked at the guy's other items, and he had you could tell he just acquired all this shit and he doesn't know what it's worth because he put them all up to end at the same time. So I got one item, but not this other item. So I would have.
What was the item you got?
I can't tell you.
Or you don't want to tell.
I'd say I can't. My wife is you know, I can't.
Oh, nice cover.
Yeah, it is nice cover. I use my family like a shield, John. I mean, like whenever I don't
It took him a while to come to that one, but he's like, yep, that'll shut him up.
What kind of person tells a story but doesn't give you the details of the story?
What a piece of shit.
What a piece of shit. Now I'm a piece of shit. How was Kangz tonight? I saw Ethan didn't do it.
It was on Cecil's channel. It was Cecil.
Yeah, it was Cope Files with the Kangz.
Wow.
Yeah, we just talked politics and all this stuff going on. It was pretty good, actually. It was really interesting show, you know.
Chokeout said Cecil was completely misinformed about some protesters.
They were pro-Palestine people. Imagine, they were pro-Palestine people. They were out there twerking for Palestine and a prescribed terrorist group. So there you go.
No offense to Cecil, but I just really wouldn't think he's informed on anything.
No, Cecil's pretty informed, I think. You know, he's almost, man, he's
got the right politics.
Scary informed? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he just, he's got a lot of hate and anger in him. You can tell whenever he's talking about like cops and stuff, and he really hates cops.
Oh yeah, he's probably informed.
I'm like, he's at an 11. You want him to be at like a 6, but he's at an 11 for cops. He hates cops.
Well, he's from New York, so cops in cities are terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, you need terrible though. You need them to fucking rough these guys up a little bit.
Yeah, but you want them to be like more discriminatory with their terribleness, like not just blanketed to everybody.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the darkies, right? Yeah.
Well, hey, don't put words in my mouth.
The problem I have is that I've got 1 or 2 friends that are police, and believe it or not, they're actually fucking all right. Like the one lad. Yeah, listen, my one mate Calvin. Again, I was telling my missus and my other mate this the other day. He's already said to me, because like obviously all the stuff, everyone knows what's going on over here. He's already said to me, I've told my superiors straight. Anyhow, you try and send me around someone's house for social media shit. He goes, I've told them straight, I ain't fucking doing it. And if you sack me, so be it. But I ain't doing it.
Choke out. I got a video, and I didn't even play it, but it's like cops show up to arrest a girl for looking at a social media post.
There's a lot of no one knows what's going on there. Have you heard because there's one story flying around. Again, I don't know how true it is, so I'm not sticking up for either side. But there's a lot of reports going around. If you watch the video that the woman sent in, it's edited to fuck. Like it'll clip out when the police go to say something.
Yeah.
And apparently, some girl. Like I was going to explain this to Cecil. It'd be like my girlfriend, for example, making a fake social media account of Juju. And then send in like fucking bad shit on that account, like fucking child porn and shit like that. And apparently it's to do with something like that. But then later on that day, I watch a dude's YouTube channel here. He's called the Black Belt Barrister. Like a barrister in the United Kingdom is like it's a lawyer. You can't get any higher than that lawyer. That's like that's the best lawyer money can buy.
That's the guy that wears the wig.
Wear the wigs. They're the ones that wear the wigs.
Damn.
And the Black Belt Barrister, who's on our side of things, that's what because he does all fucking karate and shit. But he's a barrister. He's on YouTube called the
He's
Black
a
Belt
Joe
Barrister.
Rogan white wig wearing lawyer. Wow.
Yeah, and he was saying that he's been retained by the family because he offers like no pro bono. Like he was like something here is not right. So he's offered to step in, and he's saying that there's more to it as well. So no one actually knows officially what's going on, but it looks fucking dodgy, no matter what it is.
But I was over your country when they were arresting that autistic girl for saying that she looked like a lesbian. The cop did look like a lesbian.
Yeah.
Well, there was that one dude that
what you don't also see is a lot of these police that do that shit. end up getting they end up having to pay out the person. Do you know what I mean? They take it to court, and the police, not the actual police officer, but the police force of that area end up having to pay compensation. And what we also have over
in
here,
England, Choka was saying earlier, in England, you can shove a cop.
If you're at a big protest rally, and you're not, obviously you can't punch them, but if they're like trying to move you along, you push them.
You can't leave a mark. But you can shove a cop, and like it's a different.
Yeah, but John, I need to be very clear.
In England, Chokeout's like, oi, in England.
No, listen, I need to be
he's like, oi.
clear.
Chokeout's like, oi, you can punch a cop in the back of the head if nobody sees it.
No. If you were out on your own, or if it was, say you and me were out in town, John, and we got into a bit of a fight with a group of lads, and the cops came and we pushed the cop or something, then we'd get arrested for assaulting an officer. But in a scenario where it's like a big protest and a big riot, they rather than fucking inflame the situation, they'll let certain things go. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But the other thing over here is as well was another clip that Cecil was showing. He was like, the cops just aren't doing nothing. And this one video he was showing, it's like, they're not cops, they're called community officers. So they're just basically, they're Karens that ain't got nothing better to do with their day. So they're like the, what's the army? They're like the fucking, what are the weekend army called? The territorial army,
the National Guard.
Yeah. So they just come in and they've got no powers. They're not fucking, they can't arrest you.
Sounds more like the California army, because California has its own army.
Yeah. So,
and it's just a bunch of lazy guys that are like, we're military too.
Well, I'm glad you clarified that, because I was going to go over to England and just start moshing with these cops, man.
No. If you're like, again, to be clear, if you were in a scenario where there's thousands of you all protesting something, and you put,
it's okay. Chokeout said it was okay.
They'll, as a rule, they'll let you go. If they can single out the odd person, they'll fucking rag them out. But as a rule, they'll let it go rather than risk the whole
Chokeout. Can you hold down the cop and your friend with a pillow sack full of grapefruit, beat the shit out of the cop with the pillow sack?
Go to jail for it, I'd imagine.
Choke out that castle where Trump went. Is that the one that's down the road from you, or
no? That's Windsor Castle, man. That's the main gig. That is in London.
Oh, because that was a pretty nice looking castle.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna check out. I'm getting
all right. All right, Dan. Thanks for stopping in.
We'll see y'all.
My castle's one of the best ones in the country.
Your castle.
Yeah, it is. No, well, not Michael. You know what I mean? The one.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Warwick Castle is one of the best castles in the country. It was never.
Yeah, I think we looked it up before.
Yeah, they never got into it either. It was under siege once, and no one ever got in there.
Under siege,
well, that's
by
good.
who?
Undefeated.
I honestly can't remember.
No, time defeated it. I mean,
no, it's still there. It's still there.
Yeah, it's still there, Shane.
Nice,
It's fucking. It's impressive, man. I see it every day, and still, it's impressive. I drive past it every day without fail.
Yeah. Anytime I see a castle in England, I'm just like, I wonder if that's Chokeout's castle right there.
Warwick Castle, man. Warwick and Kenilworth. We've got one in Kenilworth as well.
We have some castles here in America. One's in Orange County, California, and then there's another one in Florida. Disneyland and Disney World.
Oh, they're Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, they're not real.
I can't even believe I stream with you, bro. Jesus Christ. With John scratching his chin, like, I need to go visit that castle.
There as well.
I was thinking, I'm like, castles. I was like, where are they? I'm like, oh, I was rationalizing. I'm like, yeah, it must have been rich people. You know, I don't know.
A few years ago, Russell Crowe was just walking around there, like he's not Russell Crowe, like he's a normal person with his kid.
You do realize that these stars have like families and they are people.
Yeah, but Shane, he was like a big deal at the time, and he was just walking around on just him and his kid. He didn't have.
Hang on. Russell Crowe hasn't been a big deal since Gladiator. What are you talking about? He was a big deal.
He's just big now.
Yeah, he's just big. He got so fucking fat, dude. Like, probably the last big role he's had was off a fucking dinner plate.
No. Look, Shane's happy. Like, didn't even look up. He just kept looking down and smiled like, "Yep, result."
No, he because they put him in. He was in Man of Steel as Jor-El, and the only reason that even worked is because he was wearing like a bathrobe.
Nah, he's in that fucking movie with not Owen Wilson, fucking my man from Barbie.
What?
Who's the dude from Barbie? The good-looking fucking bloke.
Gosling.
Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, him. He's in a movie with him. That's fucking class. That is.
That's yeah. That's Nice Guy or something like that.
My Twisted Faggotry. Yeah, the Nice Guys. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I like that movie. I thought that was good.
Wasn't he Zeus in something? Clash?
Oh, was it Thor?
Thor?
Love and Thunder.
No, that would have been Anthony
Hopkins.
Good movie.
That's Anthony Hopkins. Someone saying it was Zeus.
No, that's Odin, but he's Zeus, and I think he's Zeus in Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
They actually
Odin's Anthony Hopkins.
Jesus.
Zeus and Odin are two.
They're all the same.
People. They're not the same.
One's Greek and one's Viking, and it's the same.
No, one's missing a fucking eye, has a horse with like 6 fucking legs, and a crow. Okay, the other guy fucks women and leaves half demigod children and lives in the clouds and throws lightning bolts. How in the fuck are they the same?
What's the movie where he's fucking he's a cop and he won't take the fucking dough? American Gangster. He's good in that as well. Yeah. American Gangster's fucking class.
L.A. Confidential. He's pretty good in too.
Yeah, he's good in that as well. Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah, Russell Crowe's good. He just got fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's good in. What's the movie he's in where he's a fucking lunatic? He's following a bird around in a car.
It's like a road rage movie, right? Like
and he ends up fucking getting the fucking lawyer in the fucking diner.
That was when he was fat, right? He got fat.
Yeah, he's fat in that. Is it called Unhinged also? What's it called?
Something like that.
Chat, what's that movie? Unhinged. That's it. Yeah, Unhinged. That's the one. He's a fucking absolute fruitcake in that.
You know what I love about Chokeout is he can be right, and then he has to argue with the chat that he's right. Like he's getting the name of these movies, and then there becomes an argument with the chat.
No, I'm saying, that's it there, right? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's
Virtuosity. Yeah, I think that was the first movie I've ever known him to be in. Was that Virtuosity? Right? He's like was he a serial killer AI or something? Comes out of the computer. You guys remember that?
I don't know.
I think Denzel was in it.
I think I remember that. Maybe
find a trailer for that. Give me a second.
It sounds familiar.
I feel like the last Russell Crowe movie I saw was Gladiator. Like I don't remember. I mean, I know he was hooking up with Meg Ryan for a bit, right?
Yeah, Russell Crowe with Meg Ryan. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now he has to hold up his belly to get his dick sucked.
Dude, he's huge.
He's a big boy now.
Really big.
But yeah, in all fairness, though, he was old when he got in Gladiator. He wasn't young.
Yeah.
His name is Sid. Sid 6.7. Sadistic. Intelligent. Dangerous. A computer composite of 183 serial killers. You see, in your world.
Wait.
The Lord
hold on.
Taketh away, but in my world.
A little bit of Hitler.
I'm not wanting to defend Hitler or anything, but this trailer is kind of putting me in a position. Serial killer?
I mean, do we even know if Hitler ever actually killed somebody, or he just had people kill people for him? I mean, I don't know if he qualifies as a serial killer.
He just misunderstood.
No, why would you show Hitler? Why wouldn't you be flashing Ted Bundy, John Wayne Gacy,
the Night Stalker?
I just stumbled onto a great point that everybody's skating past. Hitler really never killed anybody. He just influenced people to do it for him. I mean,
I
like,
think the biggest mistake Hitler made was having really good branding, because you never get Joseph Stalin or Mao in there. It's because they had the really good suits and the really nice, good design of the logo and all that. So it's the branding that really kind of sank them.
Hitler was a soldier, for one, in World War One, so probably good chance he probably killed somebody in the war.
We don't know.
Then hold on, and then after he started rising in the Nazi Party, these guys were like operating like thugs to a certain degree. So there might have been some murders along the line there.
I'm not out here defending Hitler, okay? Like, I hate him as much as everybody. But I don't know what he did in World War One. For all we know, in World War One, he was fucking digging like fucking trenches. Maybe he was just laying down.
Yeah, it might have been the trench guy, Shane.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know if he actually
might have been a cook.
Could have been a cook. Yeah. Probably peeled some fucking potatoes. Doesn't mean he's a serial killer. That's what I'm saying.
Definitely not. Yeah, that's a hard line to call him a serial killer. That implies he's like an individual working on his own motives and just killing motherfuckers.
Yeah, could have used Charles Manson. They would have got the 2-in-1, the
Yeah.
swastika and the crazy eyes.
Yeah, Charles Manson, and you can't include him really either.
I'm just saying, it's weird that you'd fucking pick Hitler when you're selling this movie. And what has he got? Eye lasers? What is this? Hold on.
Eye lasers.
It's because of the mustache.
Or eyes.
All right.
It's the mustache. Of 183 serial killers.
You see, in your world, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away, but in my world, killing. Rush.
I have to shut you down.
I will not be shut down.
But now he's leaving the virtual world.
Is this movie awful?
It looks
probably.
Everything about this is terrible. Every line delivery from either one of them, and it's probably because Russell Crowe is young and he's actually a Kiwi. Is that what he is? A Kiwi?
Australian.
Is he Australian? Oh, okay, yeah. So he's fighting to hide his accent. Like every line delivery is just a little like.
Mate, I watched fucking Lethal Weapon the other day there, and you can hear Mel Gibson's accent so hard, and I'd never noticed it before.
Really?
Yeah, if you go back and watch Lethal Weapon now, you can hear his fucking Australian accent heavy, and
I could do that. I haven't gone back
never noticed
for
it
Lethal
before
Weapon
ever,
forever.
and I've watched Lethal Weapon so many times.
Yeah,
but this movie here looks like a fucking. It looks in the same vein as the Lawnmower Man. You remember that?
Oh yeah,
yeah. Job. I think his name was.
That was it. The fucking local retard turned good.
Yeah, because he went into put on a VR headset and turned him into
virtual
like
reality.
God.
Yeah,
like, huh?
That movie was fucking the Lawnmower, but the effects in that are fucking diabolical, man.
Yeah, guys, I still think the one movie that needs to be remade is it is a Stephen King movie. The one I'm thinking of is that we talked about it before. All the Cars Come to Life. Was that? Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive.
Dude, that makes so much sense right now. All the AI, all the self-driving everyone's fucking microwaves got Wi-Fi connections. Like,
why does
so
your fridge need the internet? I don't understand why a refrigerator needs the internet.
It's just so it can watch you and one day blow up. You know what I mean? Like that's what they did with the cell phones, right? They fucked around with the cell phones and made them blow up in people's ears. You know, like they can take us all out with those fucking batteries. Those batteries are little bombs, man.
The Jews did that.
Put bombs in the cell phones and the pagers.
No, I'm saying you might not. I don't know anything about technology, anything at all. But let's assume all you need to do is reprogram the phone to like fuck that battery up, and then that battery explodes. That's a bomb. The battery is the bomb. You just got to find out a way to, I don't know, do some programming shit to, I don't know, overwork it. I don't know how you'd make a battery blow up, but if they can figure that out, they can kill us all.
The bankers know.
Yeah, they will kill us all. Believe that.
They will.
Drones are coming. Everything's coming, guys. We don't have it. We don't stand a shot. we don't have a chance against this shit.
Keep taking the black pill.
Not with that attitude.
Get money, fuck bitches, and go live in the mountains somewhere.
Can you imagine being in a fucking foxhole? Can you imagine being in a foxhole with John in a drone attack?
What?
He's
I got the best shot of being able to hit the motherfucker.
There was the footage of two guys, like, because the drone, this was a ways back. It was on Twitter. I don't know if you could even if you found it, I don't think you could play it. But the dudes are like ducking and squatting and shooting over one another at this drone that's hawking them and trying to suicide bomb them. And they're you know what the only way they could kill this drone was you need a shotgun. Like, you know, hitting a direct shot with the way they move, it's like, fuck that. You need a spread.
Yeah, you need a shotgun. Definitely.
Yeah.
If I was in a drone war, I'd have a fucking shotgun. There's no way in hell.
Aren't they making drone ammo now, though? With shotguns, making some drone ammo.
But shotgun means you have.
What do you mean?
That drone would have to get way too close for my liking. If you
bird shot will do it. Shit. You just got to get that thing to blow up more than 5 meters from you. That's all you got to do.
I may be just a mere humble Brit, but I even know that a shotgun's no good. It's only good at fucking close range. You'd want something. I don't want that drone.
Depends on the shell you got. It just depends on the shell you got and the choke you have.
Bird shot. Take it down.
I'd rather have a fucking AK, to be honest with you.
I'd rather have, which I just learned about this gun. I think it's called the punt gun, which was used in Peacemaker to take down the Eagle. It's an old gun. It's a real gun. I learned this by watching the podcast. Yeah, I think it's called a punt gun. It's for birds. It's a very long gun. It's like 8 foot long.
Holy crap!
Yeah, and it's also very wide. And apparently, it's meant for bird hunting. It's the silliest gun. Let me see if I can find this thing.
I got a video if you want to watch
it. Would you not rather have an AR?
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah.
I'd much rather an AR.
All right, no one cares about virtuosity. It sucks. No one go watch that movie.
That looks like a terrible movie.
But I saw that gun. I was like, what the fuck is that gun? I thought it was like some kind of elephant gun. This thing was so fucking huge. I was like, holy shit. And then in the podcast for Peacemaker, they said it's an actual gun and it is for birds. And the barrel's so wide, it opens up like a spread, a good spread for
like an old elephant gun.
Yeah, but it's for killing birds. It's like a wide. It's for a super wide spread, like to take birds out.
Can't go wrong with a musket.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, look at that thing.
Musket.
That's bigger than they had in the show, but that fucker is huge.
That's practical.
Yeah.
That's like fucking Batman with Jack Nicholson.
But I put a video in the private chat. There's some guy that tests it out.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I can see if I can find this guy using it in a clip. It's Michael Rooker's character.
Holy shit!
Eagling
what did he just shoot? I'm just watching that video.
Oh, do you have anything pulled up there? Oh, where is it?
I just clicked on the link in there. I just had a quick little look.
Yeah, dude, that thing's ridiculous.
That's a big round in there, isn't it? You wouldn't get hit by that.
I don't know if aiming it quickly would be possible. You're like,
I like the gun that he's got in Rambo. You know, that the newer ones where he's fucking shooting them fucking whatever they are, them Asians, and they're just exploding.
Kentucky Ballistics. He shoots a punt gun all the time. Okay.
Yeah, that's who this guy is. Kentucky Ballistics. This is who this is.
Wait, you have it pulled up?
Jesus Christ! What's coming out of the fucking barrel? Fucking, that's not a fucking gun. That's a rocket launcher.
It's a freaking cannon, man.
All right, Kentucky Ballistics.
Hey, it is legal to own a cannon in the United States still. So
that I don't Sean. I got this. I've told these lot before. I got this Jew mate in Las Vegas, and he's got this room, and it's called the box. He calls it the Call of Duty box set, bro. He's got everything in there. He got firearms in there. I didn't even know. Honestly, like that's what he always says. He goes, "It's for when they come back for us, man. It's for when they come back for us." So I said, "What you got all these for, Larry?" He said, "For when they." That's
Who's
what he
coming
said.
back?
That's what I said to her. He goes, the Nazis. I said, what?
What?
This was in 2010.
All right,
John,
is this the video that I should be playing or what?
Yeah.
Yes, this one.
All right. Do I need to fast forward it? What do I need to do? I want to see him shoot it.
Yeah, he talks about it a lot. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay.
Drums of water, which is 275 gallons. You
down.
are about to witness
Holy
some
crap.
extreme energy transfer.
What the hell? What is that?
He rigged an entire system to shoot this thing.
Looks about right. We are ready to rock and roll. Now all I have to do is just pull back this giant hammer. Okay.
He got me. He got me. I was like, what?
So, the first shot up, I'm going to hide behind an engine block.
Come on,
because
really?
Reasons. Okay,
Damn,
here we go.
what was that?
Oh!
Damn.
It's basically a cannon.
Anyways, in Peacemaker, the guy uses that gun to hunt birds.
How you gonna fucking hold it?
I don't know.
It's much smaller in Peacemaker. There must be different versions of it.
Fucking size of that. Imagine getting fucking shot with that cunt.
Just put a muzzle brake on it. You'll be fine.
It's made.
Right.
Hold on. It's made for shooting large numbers of waterfowl.
Like
so basically,
they're all.
if you got a flock of birds, you need to be firing this thing at it.
Jesus Christ, you can take a fucking plane out with it.
Oh, look at this. Oh,
That's what you got to get for the drones.
Look at this guy's bow. The fucking gun is longer than. Like, how bad is your fucking bird problem? Holy shit!
You got to have like a swivel mount for that thing.
That'd just break your collarbone if you shot that, wouldn't it?
Oh, dude.
Here, this is about what the dude had in Peacemaker. He had something about like that.
Look, he's fucking massive.
I think it's as big as the boat.
Yeah. Well, I guess I could. I don't know. I don't want to pull.
It's got to weigh a few pounds as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, but he uses it to try to shoot a bald eagle because he's a professional eagle killer. So I don't know if anyone's. I don't know if I should if I really want to recommend Peacemaker because it's just so there's not a whole lot of like really good stuff about it. The last episode was pretty decent.
It's a series.
Peacemaker, yeah, the guy from Suicide Squad, James Gunn. It's his show. So before he was given all of DCU, he was doing a spin-off from Suicide Squad, which was Peacemaker.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that.
So season 1 of Peacemaker happened under the old regime, and now he's in charge. And season 2 is complete canon for the James Gunn universe. So,
and that has the orgy, right? The pornographic orgy.
Yeah, so it's hard to get through.
TV show.
That's
wasn't there an episode where he was in his tidy whities the entire time?
Yeah, that was was that season 1? Yeah, I think that was season 1. I think they've done that twice now though. So it's a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's difficult to get through, but the last episode was pretty good. I don't think there's any fucking shenanigans.
A show should not be difficult to get through. This is what I don't bother. I can't. I'll stop watching that fucking Alien Earth. I just can't do it. I'd just rather be like when you lot speak about it. I'd just rather not know. I can't.
I don't know why everybody's jumping off of that show. Why everybody's jumping off that show when it's actually getting somewhere, but it's actually starting to turn a point.
No. Because the show should have it should be terrifying. It's not. It's a lot of it's the curse of every streaming show out there, which is we're gonna have people stand around and bullshitting for long periods of time instead of actually moving the plot forward. I don't care about I don't care about the alien eyeball thing. I just want to see face huggers and xenomorphs on something called Alien Earth. And where they're finally getting to is where they probably should have started the damn show, which was flashback that stuff in episode 1, ship crashes, aliens are all that stuff. Get all that done in episode 1, and then pick up where they're at right now, which is where the things are about to break out And then you can have your alien Earth, but it's basically like, hey, you know that show you guys thought you were gonna watch? Well, we're not gonna do that till season 2.
So they're dragging it out, right? It feels like they're just continuing to drag the story out.
I disagree. I have a different take on it than John. Dragging it out, I think they've built up this scenario with the one girl being able to talk to xenomorphs, and I think they could have done it shorter, but I don't think a lot of it is as wasteful as John thinks.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's such a shit.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, I got an answer. Hold on.
Shane?
Get the fuck out.
It looks like it's made.
Look, I think it's dumb trying to be smart. I think that the whole fucking Peter Pan thing is them really jerking themselves off. Like, oh yeah, we're making this thing multi-layered. The main guy being called Boy Cavalier, like no one calls him by his first name at all. No one actually says boy, but it's just like it's such a stupid thing. And what insults me the most about that show, Shane, well, one is everybody, all these adults are simple jacks. I said it before. These guys are playing kids that are younger than the kids that they actually are supposed to be. They're playing like a 5-year-old. But all those kids were like 12 years old. They weren't fucking retarded kids, but they're retarded as adults. They were all being overacted. It's fucking annoying. The Peter and Wendy stuff, don't care. That's just them trying to act like they got some lair and aren't we smart and there's texture. No, it's all fucking stupid. The Boy Cavalier, this is what insults me the most, is he is L from Death Note. That's it. He puts his bare feet up on the counters. He's fidgeting all the time. Like they took L from Death Note, who was the other detective character, young boy detective, Light Yagami's counterpart, and they made him this guy. And the guy looks fucking like he's got this weird, like he looks 40 and 25, I guess, at the same time. Drives me nuts.
No, the casting's weird. I'll give you that. I don't know. If xenomorphs weren't in it, Wailing tech, all of that, if you just pulled those two things out of it, I actually think it's a decent show. If it was just because it's so not part of canon that it should just be its own show.
I don't think the show goes anywhere without the xenomorphs.
You could just. I don't know if they're even using the xenomorphs.
They're not. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's where it needs to get to. I think what they're setting up is the girl knows how to talk alien. She's going to despise humanity and set the aliens free through an elaborate plan of clicks and chirps and shit like that. And she's the xenomorph queen. All the xenomorphs are going to lift her up above their heads for their white savior. And that's what I think they're going with it. I just don't care at all.
Sounds one of those shows that's convoluted, overcomplicated, and is dragging.
All it has to be is a scary movie. That's it. Like people running in the streets from xenomorphs, jacking people left and right, jacking people off left and right. That's all we need for a fucking alien movie. It should be terrifying. There should be a huge body count. You're lucky to get one person that gets it in the movie. And then the feeding. I don't know if in that last episode I saw the synthetic, and that's the thing too. They're all synthetics. Yes, they have these human personalities in it, but I don't care about them. I still feel like they're robots. Let them die. I'm not sure their soul transferred into that thing is how I kind of feel. But the whole thing about like the dude gets stuck in the fucking cage. Like, why are you in that fucking cage, motherfucker? And they didn't bring any backup, anything. Like, these things are highly dangerous. And he walks into the fucking cage of this fucking thing like a fucking retard. Then the dude trying to drag his body out from the cage. Grab that motherfucker and let's go. Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to stay in here. We're going to play games today with the fucking lion. You know what I mean? No, you get in and out of that fucking cage as quickly. Everyone's just fucking off.
So I feel like I've already watched it. I don't need to see it now.
The whole alien escape thing from the fucking cage stuff is driving me nuts. I hate all these other baby alien different types. They're wasting my time. I want to, like, all the screen time of that eyeball thing. Every minute of that could have been dedicated to suspense and drool from a fucking xenomorph, or being blasted and its acid is going through the floors, and something's going to happen from that. Oh, we got fuel cells down there. The whole place is going to blow. None of that happens. No cool shit has happened.
You know what? If anything, John, this fucking show has got to make you appreciate Alien Romulus a little bit more.
That's not a good movie.
No, I'm serious. I mean, you got to look back at it and be like, that fucking show was.
They at least had an alien in that fucking show. But I tell you, that alien that thing drove me nuts with the shooting the thing in 0G. Like, that acid blood would have been on. I don't know if you guys know anything about blood spray. That shit would have been everywhere. You either diving through the fucking aliens.
I just wish John could watch a movie and be happy. That's what I want.
I watch plenty
people
of
out here
movies.
wanting to cure cancer and shit. Nah, I just want John to be happy for 2 hours.
I watch plenty of shows that I enjoy. But when I watch these things that I should be able to enjoy and they're just retarded, drives me nuts. And then I get gaslit by all my friends. Oh, yeah, no, that's totally cool. That was a cool spot, man. No, it wasn't cool. Shane.
Did you see the Mandalorian trailer? Are you looking forward to that?
Fuck. I can't go back. I
haven't seen
back on that.
I've seen people talking about it, but I haven't watched it.
I feel like it's going to be super disappointing.
Oh, well, I mean, the show was, so why wouldn't the movie?
Yeah, but I mean, more so.
And
well, they
Grogu,
call it
right?
they call it the Mandalorian and Grogu. Like they just can't even call it the Mandalorian. It's the Mandalorian and Grogu. I don't know. I checked out. I never even watched the last season. Everybody else did. I was kind of like, I'm done. I was like, I'm fucking out.
Oh, okay, here we go.
It does not look good. I mean, I want to like it, but I don't think I'm going to like it.
Look at that. He's using the wrong end. Now, this is fucking retarded. Okay, this is why I hate Hollywood. I hate everything. I hate Lucas. I hate you guys so bad. The goddamn baby is supposed to be 47 years old or something. He's a 50-year-old man. They just age, like their bodies age very slowly, and he's a fucking retard.
That part I didn't get. I was like, why not just make him a baby? Why make him 50?
To irritate John.
To irritate John. Yeah, well, it worked.
Because they wanted you to really understand how old Yoda was.
I mean, Yoda could still have been 900 years old, right? I mean, and he grew up at 13 instead of 50.
What type of baby's got teeth like that? I mean, he's probably smoking. He's probably lost his virginity at like fucking 6 months. I mean, like, I don't know.
Baby Yoda out here fucking bitches.
This is like a big fuck you to Pedro Pascal, which I do appreciate, though, that they named it The Mandalorian and Grogu. Because it's like, you can't go bragging to your friends that you're having a standalone movie now. Because it's really, everyone secretly knows it's Grogu. That's all. Women are going to run to the theaters to watch it. Their eggs are going to be dropping. Everyone sees the cute little baby thing. Anna's squealing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not you, it's Grogu. It's the little puppet thing. So congratulations on your standalone lead movie. Because everyone knows Pedro Pascal, but motherfucker ain't a lead in shit. He's always part of a cast. He's a side
he really
character.
Is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's led anything, right?
Even in Fantastic Four, it's three other characters.
He was probably standalone movie, like probably biggest role he had standalone movie besides Fantastic Four was he was the bad guy in Wonder Woman 84.
Yeah, but he's not the lead.
That's what I'm saying. He was the villain.
Yeah.
He was the villain of
and a
movie.
terrible villain at that.
Yeah.
He's boring.
Yeah.
As fuck.
I mean, outside of that, I don't think the guy gets around in movies all that much. I mean, I'm talking theatrical releases. I don't think he does.
Yeah, that show pissed me off too. Like the whole premise is like, oh, don't take off your helmet, and then that motherfucker said for I don't know season 2, hey, if you want Pedro or Pablo Pascal to come back, you're gonna have to show my client's face, buddy. And
didn't he take his? No, he took his helmet off in season 1 at the end of season 1. Right?
Was it one?
To a robot. No, to a robot. Like the robot.
Yeah, that don't count. That's like AI porn.
No, it does count.
Like you can jerk off to a robot.
No, here's the thing. No. It did. He broke the seal then, because he could have took the helmet off for the robot, but the viewer didn't need to see his face. Like it was all about his face being shown. Even in the first season, that shit was cooked into the contract. He went
Just
into the Mandalorian.
Ruined it.
You're saying it was season 2. No, that shit was cooked in at season 1. There was no reason for him to show his fucking face to that fucking robot. Like that was written in purposely just so he could, get his face out there.
And see, I had no idea who he was. So when I saw his face as the Mandalorian, talk about disappointing,
dude. It looked like fucking Vader getting his helmet off. Like that is not flattering, dude. Like the lighting, your sweaty, nasty, but also, fucking face.
I thought the Mandalorian was a badass. Now I just see this weird looking dork. Like none of the stuff he did, none of the action he did was believable. That scene erased everything that happened before that was badass.
Yeah. He's not in the armor most of the time. He's a glorified voice actor. That's all he should have been, was a voice actor. That way he wouldn't have been like negotiating face reveals and shit like that. I'm like, no, just like a cartoon, you are a voice actor. That's the job. You put a stuntman in that suit. You let the stuntman do all the fucking work. Then you bring in somebody to fucking be the voice of it. That's how you keep that guy.
Yeah, James Earl Jones didn't get his face seen in Star Wars.
Yeah, right. And Guardians of the Galaxy, Groot wasn't driving a muscle car by Vin Diesel. All right, like there was no reason.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So what are these actors? You got to be smarter than the fucking actor, because
you guys see John here.
Going to try to get that in their contracts.
You guys see John here. The Mandalorian and Grogu have barely poked their head out of the print. And John goes off on a fucking hour. I can't enjoy this movie, John. You're reminding me to hate it. You think Gina Carano's going to have an appearance in it? I do, because she settled with
they're
Disney.
making an actual movie of this shit.
Yes. I bet you she's in this.
Who?
Because she did that settlement with Disney. I bet she's
Gina Carano
cameo. Yes, I bet her character pops up in this fucking movie, and it was part of the settlement. I bet you. I'll put my fucking. I'm not gonna bet anything, but I'm 80% sure she's in it.
This is gonna be fucking terrible. I didn't know they were making the movie. The fucking show shit. This is gonna be shit. Like. Well, why have they made a oh, God.
Somebody said, didn't they already finish filming? Yes, but they fucking add shit in all the time, dude. Like they did.
Yeah, they'll do a pickup.
It in. I mean, there's easy that. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but the remastered edition of Star Wars, not every one of those fucking stormtroopers was there on set. I don't know if you understand that.
Yeah, Jabba the Hutt didn't make an appearance in the first film originally. And Han shot first.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, I guess he did.
Yeah, they'll do a pick if they do it. They can always just do a pickup in a studio and then just slap it on at the end, man, in post.
This is going to be dog shit.
I think so, man. Because I
don't know. The whole movie so far, they're just looking over a fucking sand dune.
The whole trailer. What we got is the.
I mean, like that don't even look. I know it sounds stupid, but that looks like he's on a fucking beach in England or in Ibiza.
I don't know. He could be on the back of a fucking sand giant if somebody had hit play.
He's at that lake near John. Look.
Dude, that's what I'm doing. I was working up a bit. I was like, I see what he's looking at. And I was gonna pull up Dan Lawless's picture. I can't. I was on Dan's Twitter. I'm like, please tell me he posted this on Twitter. Man. So now I'm going through the old footage. I was trying to find it. I found out. I know what he's looking at. It's Dan at a fucking sleeping bag.
Sorry, man.
That's all right. I can't find it anyway, so that would have been.
What happened with Dan Lawless? I don't get it. What happened with Dan Lawless?
He showed a picture of where he was up in northern Michigan.
On the beach. Yeah.
On his Instagram. Oh, I added you on Facebook, John.
Huh?
I was on my Facebook the other day, and I scrolled down, and my first suggested friend was you.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I'm never on there, so I don't know if you'll ever be added. Don't feel insulted if you're not. So I'm never on there. Less. So I feel like you care a little bit.
No.
Otherwise,
look, Figures, he said it would have been super funny. Yeah, it would have been.
I'm so sorry.
It's so great.
We both saw the same thing though, John.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I was about to say, I was like, yeah, it looks like he's at a sleeping bear, and then I was like, shit, I got to pull that picture up. It would have been perfect. So, Texas Mofo, pull that bit together somehow, make that work. Just you don't need us in it. Just make that work. That'd be a funny ass.
Make that work.
Oh, what was that? Is that in the show?
Another dorky stuffed animal they're trying to sell us?
Yeah, something smaller and cuter than Grogu.
Yeah. Something for Anna to go. Oh, fuck off.
That's
Just
my
piss.
milk.
Wrong franchise.
Oh, that'd be badass if there was a xenomorph type.
This drives me crazy. No, this
xenomorph just chilling.
Did you guys ever look up there was artwork for an Alien movie? It would get rid of Aliens 3 and 4, obviously, but it would pick up with her, Hicks, and Newt lived, right? Like, and they're all older. Yeah, and every time I see her still doing this shit, it drives me crazy. That's the only movie people want. Like, I don't want to see her in this. I mean, this actually turns me off. Seeing her even in Avatar or whatever the fuck she was, it's like I only really want to see aliens.
That's not what makes me mad about this shot here, Shane. Would you like to guess what makes me mad about this shot here?
Her lizard neck. I don't know.
Oh my god! This fucking thing
iPad.
she's holding. Yeah, like, dude, that is like style or substance or whatever. That's a, hey guys, look at the cool kind of tech we have. She has a cell phone, a device, whatever this is in the future. One, it's way thicker than an iPad. But two, if I'm sitting, I can see everything she's doing on it.
It also doesn't feel Star Wars because the whole point of Star Wars is a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away, and the tech is all like old and rusty and
too clean. It's all
clean.
It's
like this is way too clean. This is like Old Kingdom. This is like a Knights of the Old Republic clean. It needs to be gritty and dirty.
I go to a restaurant. I got my coffee cup. I don't want everybody seeing through my fucking phone, especially if there's some kind of government document on there.
Can you remember?
Come
Shane,
on,
John. Just enjoy the flowers, dude.
Shane, can you remember going to see Alien 3? Like,
yeah.
I can actually remember the sheer and utter outrage and disappointment when you see the tubes and fucking everyone's dead. Like, what?
Yeah. The only good part about that, and I know nobody appreciates it, is when she turns Bishop back on. And like that puppet, everything about it, like that whole scene I actually liked, but they could have still had that scene. Just knowing everything that they went through in Aliens, like in the second movie, everything they fought for. You turn on the second movie, fuck Newt. That was just a waste. She died on impact.
Yeah.
Just Batman said, John quickly turning into a get off my lawn guy. I saw Gavin McInnes, his show is called Get Off My Lawn. I was like, oh my God, I missed such a great opportunity with that. I should have used it. Get off my lawn.
Well, he's been doing that. Get off my lawn for a long time now.
I haven't paid attention to him since a long time ago.
Since Vice magazine.
Yeah. Yeah. His
Yeah, I thought
ousting.
we were getting like an Alien. I thought Alien 3 would be like fucking similar to the second one. I was really excited.
I like how me and Choke Out are on another conversation.
I did it on purpose.
All right, let's watch more of the trailer. Oh, isn't he so cute? Oh, this is where Anna.
See, and so wait, is she New Republic or is she? Because she's wearing, she's not. She doesn't look New Republic. Her jacket,
nerd stuff.
So her shit should be all dilapidated and rusty, not all shiny and new. She's not even Empire.
This shit needs setting on fire.
I don't know, man.
All right,
disappointing.
let's see Grogu doing stupid little retard things, even though he's 50 years old.
Well, you little Grogu's out there.
Oh, that was a nice kick. Oh my God, it's that snake thing from Dreamscape. That thing scared the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Fucking Cobra, that dude.
That's fucking Sully, isn't it? It's Sully from Commando.
Yeah. And when I said I'd kill you last, I lied.
I like this Dennis Quaid as
right.
well, isn't it? It's a good movie. That is Dreamscape's a good movie.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't watched it since I was a kid.
I ain't seen it. But
I'm too terrified to watch it again,
like
man. I see that fucking Cobra thing. That thing freaked me out as a kid.
Yeah, I like that movie a lot.
Oh, someone said Sigourney Weaver was in Andor season 2. I didn't see Andor season 2. Is that any good?
I ain't watching any of this shit, but I like the stick that he did here. That looked fucking badass.
Fuck all these shows.
What the hell is Grogu doing?
Jumping on his back?
No.
He's like, "What's up, bitch?"
In what world does the Mandalorian like get the power that he can boot someone in the chest and they fucking fly like the Charlie Murphy skit?
I don't care. I'm letting that slide. I'm letting it slide. It look
I'm with Choke Out. That was a front kick / teep, and he would have to be like 100 pounds heavier.
He's got the density of the Mandalorian armor combined.
That'd be it.
Wait. Combined with speed and an assistance of the Force from Grogu.
And a sprinkle of bullshit.
That's all right.
Bullshit.
That's why Grogu hopped on his shoulder, because he's like, I want some ownership of what just happened, because he fucking forced used the Force.
Spartan kick, you know me. That's fucking right.
Yeah, well, yeah. What do you guys got into the fucking Spartan kick, man?
It's so they can sell in the video game all the combos that you can do.
To be honest, in 300, when he Spartan kicked that guy, he just fell into a fucking pit. This guy slammed against that wall at like 30 miles an hour.
That's what I'm saying.
That's every movie. That's every movie. That's everybody who's ever been shot.
That's
hold on.
That guy flew 4 feet.
That is everybody who's ever been shot by a gun in a movie. Everybody who's ever been shot by a gun in the movie is flying back 4 fucking feet. So if a kick is doing it, so be it.
I've been booted in the chest just like that by a big dude, and I just fell over and held my chest and wheezed for about fucking 5-10 minutes, saying, "Please don't batter me." You know what I mean? That's what happened.
All right, we're gonna back it up. We're gonna back it up. We're gonna move forward. Here we go.
Maybe he's got some power armor. Maybe
Oh my God, this movie is gonna make $1 billion.
Yeah, dude, look at that. You could take that and make that what Nirvana is. It Nirvana album cover?
Yeah,
Never mind.
Never mind.
Album.
Look at that. And they know this is what's selling, and that's why I believe they had that baby Joey in Superman. He was like a Grogu, but he's not as cute as Grogu. Look at him. He looks like a little pug dog, little Pekingese.
Looks like a little cunt.
Oh,
I actually doubt this does numbers in theaters. I think it's really hard to get people that watch a show on Disney Plus to then go to the movies.
I don't know. I could see parents wanting to take their kids because their kids want to see it.
No, because it's going to come up on Disney Plus in like 2 months anyway. So it's kind of like
that. Might be a point there, yeah. The informed subscriber fan would probably say, "Yeah, I could wait 2 months for it to come on there." But I don't know, man. I don't know. You look. I mean, Shane, who's gonna save Grogu if I'm not there in the theater?
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
You can't count on Pablo Pascal.
I don't know why this is getting a theatrical release. Why don't they just put this on Disney Plus?
They want that money, man.
All right, let's back it up.
They're gonna try to sell popcorn buckets.
Yeah. Oh my God, Grogu and a bunch of other cute little puppets on.
He's no longer the smallest creature. What?
Oh, look at his little ears. Look at his ears flying backwards. Now,
those are those aliens that are really good at mechanics. Those are those little aliens really good at mechanics, right? That were in the comics.
Oh yeah, on Tatooine.
Gonna rape every one of them.
Is that where it was? Was it? No, it wasn't Tatooine. Where the
no,
hell
it
were
was.
Those things at?
They were in They were in the comics. I think I remember. It's been a long time since I've read them.
Oh, they weren't in the show. I thought we seen these things.
No, those were robots in the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Those were little robots.
Yeah. That chick from Strangers with Candy.
Yeah, Jeremy Burns is saying they're in episode 9.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I can't deny that Grogu is a cute as hell puppet, guys. Look at his little overbite, his little cheeks.
No.
Like whoever designed that puppet, fucking probably wasn't paid enough. Might have just been paid just right. I don't know, man. But that's a really cute puppet. You can't deny that.
It is a cute character design, man, for sure. Those big eyes.
Yeah, they should have got rid of fucking Pablo Pascal and just made the movie about Grogu.
Fucking thingy, Crypto was much cuter than this thing here.
Crypto's cute. He's cute, but he's a dog.
Oh no, dude. Grogu's way cuter than Crypto.
Gizmo the Gremlin was cute. This ain't cute.
Gizmo's cute. Yeah. That's not cute. That's cute. That's cute.
I don't think it is, man.
They missed the mark, though. They could have had this little guy with a tiny lightsaber, and they screwed it up, dude.
The little things next to him, they're cute. The little monkey dogs, whatever they are. It looks like a cross between a monkey and a
cuteness overload. That's why it's probably going to make $1 billion.
They should have given him a little mini lightsaber, though, because that
again. So far, this is a slap in the face to Pablo Pascal. Because this movie is a Grogu movie. Make no mistake. They're showing him in all the terrifying
Grogu
scenes.
And the Mandalorian.
Yeah, you got one cool kick out of that, Pablo. Good job. All right, let's go. I call him Pablo just because it's insulting here.
Are you guys on first names?
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah.
Was that Jabba?
It was a Hutt. I don't know if it's Jabba.
Yeah.
No, Jabba's dead, right? This is after.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, this is after.
Yeah, but all the Hutts are supposed to be dead. He had brothers and they show in the pod races, but they were in the comics. I for some reason I think they're all dead at this point. I don't think there are any more Hutts.
Well, there's that one. We just saw him, Shane. Shane, these scientists, they say all.
Oh, they're saying it's his son. It's his son.
Yeah. They say all these animals are extinct, Shane, and then you give some time, and then boom, they find one in the middle of the night on a trail cam, and even though they thought they were dead for like 100 years, they're alive. So that probably happened with that Tasmanian wolf thing. They're probably going to find one of those. You're going to find a dodo one day, just chilling out there, and I don't know, the Amazon. I don't know where the fuck a dodo is from.
Yeah, well, the Hutts were the main story, right? The main bad guys, or I can't remember. Boba Fett, the Book of Boba Fett, the Hutts, he was battling with them, right?
They're gangsters, aren't they? But they're the mafia, aren't they?
Let's just get through this trailer. We're halfway through it, man.
Let me back it up. Let me back it up, and then we're moving forward. Here we go.
Shane's already over it.
Impressive.
Hi, look at him eating his popcorn, just like we're going to be eating popcorn when this is making $1 billion. Look at him. Shane, look at this guy eat his popcorn. Look at him. Isn't he cute?
Impressive.
Ah! I think that chomp came a hair early on the audio division.
So the popcorn bucket at the theaters is going to be Grogu holding the bucket that holds your popcorn.
Or it's going to be all white, exactly like it is right there, because you want the same bucket Grogu's eating out of. And probably save a lot more money than building a Grogu to hold it. Didn't they do something crazy with that Fantastic Four bucket or something?
That didn't.
Oh, yeah, they made a Galactus one.
Oh, did they?
It's like a huge ass fucking popcorn bucket.
The fins on his head were the handles.
Yeah, it was like it was stupidly huge. Let me try to find it.
Oh my God! Rest in peace, this trailer, John. Jesus Christ! Can we get through the trailer?
It'll be worth it, Shane. Just give me.
No, it's not going to be worth it. I just want it.
Here we go. There, popcorn bucket.
Holy crap! And he's got eyes that light up. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Dude, that was like $100.
That's but this, look at this. This is a moneymaker. This is like a Johnny Ive fucking popcorn bucket here. This thing is gonna sell like hotcakes. So get on it, guys. Get that popcorn bucket. Look at his little hair on his head.
I'm so glad that my son has zero interest in any of this shit.
Robots.
This looks like a computer game.
That's okay. What's it saying? This? Was there another one?
No, I don't think so.
This movie sucks. Oh, this is the way. Okay.
This looks terrible.
Yeah, it looks bad.
Yeah.
What?
That alien looked horrible.
Look at the scene.
Yeah. No, it looked horrible from the hut, guys. Like,
yeah.
Why are you guys so stunned by that? Didn't you see how bad that fucking hut was?
Oh, this looks terrible, man. It looks fucking terrible, man.
Why do we keep going backwards?
Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! This looks like a computer game, John.
These aliens don't feel Star Wars.
I'm not defending it.
They don't feel Star Wars. You're right. They don't. They're fucking terrible.
All right, we're gonna back it up. We're moving forward from here. Here we go.
Those robots don't feel Star Wars at all.
Oh, Shane, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah, I've seen this. That's old footage. That was some of the first
it?
footage they showed was the AT-AT.
How are you not see, like you lot don't play PlayStation or Xbox, huh?
No, I do.
Yeah,
I understand. Those look like video game cinema scenes.
Yeah,
Shane, this looks like the scene. Like I got these little trees for my Christmas train. This looks like the scene.
I
that
swear
I've been
to God,
building.
I would throw something at you if I could.
This looks like the scene that I've been building for my Christmas train. I got this whole cliff thing going on in my garage right now. I've been sculpting it like the dude in what was that? Close Encounters of the Third Kind. I've been building one of these in my garage for the train.
I thought this was the same path that the Fellowship was taking when they were going over the mountains of Moria.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Oh, good then, yeah.
I swear to God, it's the first thing I thought when I saw that. Man. It is, honestly. I swear to God, it is that. That's exactly what I thought. This looks fucking bullshit. Yeah, and someone said in the chat, "Oh,
there's a foul voice on the air."
Yeah,
it's trying to bring the mountain down.
A 6-year-old version of me would want to see this. I ain't going to pretend that I wouldn't. I'd see that. I think that looks cool.
Oh, well, wait, how old's your kid?
11. Oh, he wouldn't want to watch this. He thinks Star Wars is shit.
Oh, okay.
He don't watch.
Well, because
he don't like none of that.
Eric Huffles wants to see the ad scene from the beginning. Well, we can do that.
Let's just keep going backwards, guys.
Let's just back it up. We're moving forward from here, Shane. Here we go. A little explosion. Oh wait, that's still it. Let me back up a little more.
I tried.
Oh, somebody popped in. Oh, look who shows up for the
We're not
baby
rewatching this.
Oh, here we go.
We're not. She can go watch it on her own. We're getting through this trailer. I swear to God.
Listen, it was like the Force was calling me. Somebody was talking about Baby Yoda.
Hannah, how many eggs were dropping when you saw this trailer?
Okay, so I haven't watched anything with Baby Yoda since before my baby was born. So when the trailer dropped, I was squealing, and my baby just looks over at me like, "What is Mom doing?"
Yeah. When Grogu was like swimming. You know.
So this Peach is going to be the Mandalorian for Halloween, and your baby's going to be Grogu.
No, she's going to be Togepi.
That's a good idea, Sean. Anna, why don't you do that? Why don't you scratch your idea and do what Sean just said?
Because my baby's a girl.
I was going to have my son in a Yoda costume on my back with the khaki vest and fucking pants on to be like Luke and Yoda from Empire.
Yeah,
but then I
he's
got
too old for
divorced.
that
She
now.
moved back to America, so I couldn't do that.
Oh.
And then as it turns out, my son hates Star Wars anyway. So,
all right, let's watch this. At
terrible effects, terrible.
They
cheap.
spent a lot of time showing us. I'm just saying, like trailer time. That's like, is that 10 seconds dedicated to this thing falling? Like from the time the Mandalorian jumps out?
You're missing the big part of the problem. We're like, what is
I
that?
can back it up.
133? No. We're 133 seconds into 100 and what? Like, what are we? 113 into 134.
Yeah,
and
15 more seconds,
I
Shane.
couldn't tell you the fucking story. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. Does anybody?
Shane,
Is there?
I'm gonna tell you the story. So I said this years ago when the Mandalorian came out. Everything is shit. Just have Baby Yoda wandering around, and you will make $1 billion. That is what this movie is. It's Baby Yoda wandering around with Star Wars effects.
All right,
that's what
all
this
right.
is.
Okay, tell me the story. So
That is the story.
That is the story. Okay,
That is the story, and it's gonna make $1 billion because he's cute, and all the merchandise, and oh my gosh, it's gonna be so cute.
Not cute, Anna. He's not cute.
Yes, he is.
Somebody
Shut
said
up.
teaser. Hang on. Somebody in chat says teaser, Shane. Teasers still give you some information. There is no fucking information in this, but just
That's because Shane, I already told you the plot is Baby Yoda wandering around. That's all it is, and it's gonna make $1 billion.
I don't. Yeah, okay, but that I don't even get that in this. I don't see the Mandalorian chasing after Baby Yoda and him dragging him into shit. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. It just looks like goddamn toy products.
Rip,
The whole
Shane,
thing.
Did you ever watch the movie Bullfinger with Eddie Murphy and Steve Martin?
Can we hit play on this motherfucker?
No. This is a genuine question. Genuine question. Have you ever seen that?
I'm requesting. That's
Do
gonna be
you
on
know
my
what that
goddamn
movie is about,
headstone.
Shane?
You know what? That's gonna be on my headstone because we will have never finished this as a couple. John, we will have never finished it.
Shane, in that movie, all they do is like, it doesn't matter. You know, the actors run around, you feel them say something, and then that's the movie. Some special effects at the end. Bam, there you go. That's what this is.
Yeah,
no, it's not even that,
easy
'cause
money,
it won't hit-
Shane. This is easy money.
It's not easy money. This is an uphill battle. Dude, you couldn't give me to give two fucks about an at right now because I hate Star Wars that fucking much.
Yeah,
There's fucking-
agree.
Hey, this is not easy money. There is no easy money here. I'm not even sure if Baby Yoda is a sellable product anymore. I don't
Oh my god!
know.
Women stop having kids? No, they love babies,
dude.
I
They're
completely
obsessed.
agree with Shane. Shane's right. And I'll tell you something else as well. I couldn't even care less about old Star Wars no more. See, Mark Hamill, I've said this before, Mark Hamill and his lunacy has completely, it's the first time it's ever happened. And it's the only time it's ever happened. Mark Hamill has destroyed Star Wars for me.
Did he do something stupid recently?
He does something stupid every time he wakes up, John. He's a fucking prick.
No, I thought I saw him in the news because of that movie, the walking movie.
Oh,
That was Stephen King that was talking crap.
Yeah.
I thought Mark Hamill said something.
I honestly
or did something
think Mark Hamill has been told to stay the fuck off Twitter.
No, you're mixing it up. Stephen King wrote something that he had to apologize for and redact about Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
He said that Charlie Kirk said to stone all gay people, and then it was very apparent that his wife was going to sue him, so he had to apologize.
Yeah.
No, I remember that, but I thought Mark Hamill.
Oh my god! You know what I'm thinking? Hit play.
Let's see this. This looks like Unity 4 graphics, man.
It's so bad. It's so stinking
Terrible.
bad.
Mark Hamill, right? If it wasn't for Star Wars, no one would fucking know Mark Hamill.
Salty, does it bother you that you can literally see the layers?
Dude, it's so irritating.
It's so bad.
I'm like, AI is gonna do. Why just go AI, guys? Because you can't do. I don't even know what you're doing anymore.
Wait, what are we talking about?
The
How
special
bad
effects.
these graphics are, John.
Yeah.
I mean, just hit play and you'll see.
Well, I don't think that ad
We're
scene was
talking
bad.
about the
was it?
scene
No, forward, not backwards. Oh my
It was
god,
back in
damn,
a-
man!
this
I mean,
ad
it looks
scene-
like it's
If
made
I
in
see this
Unity.
fucking thing collapse one
Not
more
that
time.
bad. Here we go. That's all right.
No,
it's not.
Oh my god.
John. That looks all right.
No, don't fall. Look, he's like a little dog falling. Did you see
They
that?
need to go back to the puppets.
They
Yeah,
do,
they're
because at least they have some sort of weight and cast mass and shadow and in anything that just looks like
That didn't have
video game
shadow?
graphic. What do you mean? No, play.
I mean, if you're not going to do practical effects at this point, just use AI for crying out loud.
Yeah, this is terrible. John is
I
terrible.
don't mind that. I think the Java was god awful. Robots weren't great, and this thing isn't great. But this stuff falling, I'm not.
Oh my god. John, just
I
play
hate
the rest of the trailer and then we'll comment on it.
Yeah, those robots
It's
definitely
awful.
are not Star Wars.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just like bouncing.
It's fucking shit.
That is not good.
That was
Nah.
even the worst camera angle to
Playing this
pick
up
to
like
show it
some kind of
collapsing.
Flash Gordon.
Like that was the worst camera angle to pick to show it collapsing. You would why would you go bird's eye view? You would go down.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just bad. It's a bad decision. And they
Why
spent
would they not-
however much. I mean, that's not the shot to show this big mass. That's the shot to show it collapsing.
Excuse me. Why aren't the fucking walkers being dropped where they need to go? Like they're going on some fucking mountain height. What is this fucking nonsense?
That doesn't make any sense either. I think they're trying to imitate when what's his name it's a
Lord
historical
of the
reference. No. In real life, Genghis Khan was it? Had
Fellowship of the Empire.
Elephants that froze to death going up a mountain or some shit like that.
What? What happened?
I don't know.
This logo drop-in sucks.
Genghis
I don't like
Khan.
the
Am
logo.
I right, chat? Genghis Khan didn't he have an
Oh, no,
army?
you're talking about Hannibal.
Hannibal.
Oh, Hannibal went over the mountains. Yeah.
Hannibal. Wait, it's Hannibal? All right, Hannibal.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's a reference to that.
It doesn't matter what.
Oh,
it's a
you think the
reference to.
AT-ATs are
Fucking
going over a
stupid.
mountain to attack the what is it? The Carthaginians?
Carpathians.
Carpathians? I don't think it was the Carpathians.
Look, they're calling me dummy. They're like, it's Hannibal, not Genghis Khan dummy. At least I got the goddamn reference. I mean, I fucked it up. Everybody else is trying to figure out why AT-ATs are going up a fucking mountain in the snow.
I still think it's because they like Lord of the Rings.
Yes, I'm telling you, Fellowship of the Empire is fucking
No,
ridiculous.
They
They
don't like
fucking-
Lord of the Rings. You know why? Because it was made by a man, it was written by a man, and all the main characters are men, and there's only two women. They can't stand that.
AT&T's walking up a fucking mountain like they're fucking
AT&T?
Sherpas.
Yeah,
Did you say AT&T?
Yeah, sorry, that's the not the fucking
AT&T
phone.
is
You know what I mean?
AT&T is walking up the mountain.
Like a fucking pack of Sherpas, right? It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. This is on par with when they had all the fucking
Wait, hold on,
spaceships hidden under the fucking
Shane,
ice.
do you remember what a Sherpa is?
Can we see this logo, John? Just hit play.
It's a terrible logo drop.
All right. Yeah, I don't like it.
Awful. Oh my god.
How embarrassing for Pablo Pascal. Just for a second there, it says The Mandalorian. Then they slap. And Grogu.
And what's up with the end fonts? Like this logo's terrible.
Yeah, this whole wave motion on here. I really feel like that font is like meant and geared for children. Because it looks very
definitely.
kind of childish in what they're doing here.
The only adult that's looking forward to this is currently sat on the panel with us.
This is how you know Star Wars is dead. It is.
I might go watch
it. It's the smallest font in this is Star Wars.
Yeah,
it's a fucking dead franchise. It is a dead franchise. I want to love like TIE fighters and shit. Like I want to. Like I hate Disney because I still like that shit, but I cannot buy it. I cannot buy it for my child. I cannot buy it for myself. It's a fucking dead franchise. It needs to go away. This is actually doing more damage to Star Wars.
Yep.
This needs to go away for about 10, 20 years.
Shame, my kid won't even build Star Wars Lego.
I don't know, man.
He's got loads of Legos.
I might watch this movie. I might watch it.
Dude,
is it because it's so cute?
Yeah, it's because he's kind of cute. You know, he got Grogu. He's cute.
Yeah, I'll watch it on Disney.
I got him. If I'm not there, who's going to save him from drowning? I got to be there to cast my mojo upon the screen. Make sure that baby lives.
Somebody in the chat saying I'm going full zero. I'm going to tell you, the Star Wars merch that they keep pumping out, Hasbro is going under because of it. This shit is like lining the walls of surplus of like outlet stores that they can't sell it. And I'm not even talking about new characters, even old characters. Nobody's buying them. Like, this shit is becoming trash and litter. And it's only, I mean, the big draw to Star Wars is the fact that you can sell merchandise. When you are making Star Wars material and you cannot sell merchandise, are they doing this for a story? I mean, look, maybe they'll sell some Grogu shit, maybe, but I don't know if they can.
Shane, Ladies Man said if I don't watch it, then Disney dies. That's like
it's true.
Like a choice, you know.
I'm not protesting this. I'm not protesting Star Wars. I'm telling you.
I'm saying, should I believe Ladies Man? Can I trust Ladies Man that if I don't watch it, that it will die, or do I go and watch it?
No, they'll continue on. I just think. I mean,
Shane, I'm making a comparison to the Wailing.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But this logo is terrible, and it makes
it's
me
awful. Everything about like Kathleen Kennedy killed Star Wars, and then Mark Hamill revived it and killed it again.
Yeah. Well, Disney's just, I mean, they've completely ruined this IP. I look at an IP like kind of like territory that's been conquered. Like, it's been conquered, and we have to have a crusades on these IPs for sure.
Yeah. Like,
take them back from the orcish hordes.
There would have been a time where if I'd have met Mark Hamill, I'd have been a blithering mess. I wouldn't have even been able to get a sentence out. And now I'd just see him, I'd be like, "You're a fucking cunt, you are."
All right, let's wrap this up. I got to read some super chats. You guys keeping me on this trailer too long. Let's go.
Oh, we are.
It's all your fault, Shane.
Oh my God! Another cute thing before it's over. Look at this. He shot.
Did he piss in his face?
I don't know what
Is that a sock puppet? That's a sock puppet.
Good shot.
Did he just jizz in his
face?
face?
He talked to you. He talked to you.
Did he just speak?
Yeah. The other rap.
The other thing they're trying to sell.
Look, that's a dude with an arm up a fucking sock.
Dude, those puppets are terrible though. It's all like
fucking he's got a fucking arm puppet.
Yeah, fucking. Oh boy.
That looked like for a second Grogu shot his wad in that thing's eye.
And then ran off, laughing about it.
Yeah. The guy said, "Good shot, baby." Except the thing is, he's a 50-year-old man.
Yeah, he is.
He gave him the force load.
Man, that I still don't get why they made him 50. That makes no sense.
You reckon the Mandalorian takes him to like fucking space brothels to get some poon? He's over the age.
Yeah, dude, you know what he does? You know what he does? You know what he does? He wears baggy pants and puts him down between his legs and gets a lap dance. And then the girl's all grinding on Grogu's face, and he's loving it.
Poon group.
All right, let me get to some super chats. Abacus Flinch for 5. John isn't a big fan of Muslims. Can't stand those mooses taking over Michigan. Yeah, north. Diamond G for 2. Sinclair isn't showing Kimmel big Affy type co. What? Affy?
Yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. That's a whole nother bit. Come back to that super chat at the end. Get through your super chats.
Okay. White Guy McPhee for 5. Please don't allow the wicked to trick you into not wanting to cancel them, all because they have. They will continue to do so unapologetically. Yeah, they are the wicked, and I am the righteous man. Rashima Taro for $2. John, remember Shane staked his life on that movie? Did you? Shane, did you put your life on that movie?
No, I never did. I never staked. Why would I stake my life on that movie? And you cannot tell me that's not a well-written movie.
I don't know. I might be able to tell you that. I don't know, man. Well, I no, it might be well written. It's just the first half is so damn boring.
The Wailing. But if you know what's happening now, watching it, you know, now it's not just people murdering each other. There's more to it.
Yeah.
What is it?
The Wailing.
Korean horror movie. It's got subtitles.
No, but I'm saying, like, what is it that's causing people to murder?
We're not trying to ruin it for everybody.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not trying to ruin it, Anna. But anyway, I don't know. You guys watch it. I'll go ahead and watch it. But understand, you're going to hate it for about a solid hour. You'll be like, is this going anywhere? The ending of it is a little fun, the little twisty stuff they do at the end, but I'm not sure it really makes it a good movie. But I did lead me want to. I did immediately go and look up like the ending explained, you know, to try to clarify some stuff. So it did put me on a small quest. So that's something, I guess. Abacus Flinch for $20. Here's an idea. World War II American soldier finds a morphin crystal thingy and ends up fighting the Japanese morphin team. The story would be he can't defeat them all at once, and he picks them off one by one. So they can't build their mighty morphin machine, their Voltron. Zord? Is that what they were? Zords?
Oh, I just read the spoiler for it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Anna. Don't ruin this movie.
I'm not.
I already did my best to make Shane.
Yeah, but it's more complicated than that. I've seen 2 or 3 people talk about it. It gets specific to shit that you would need to know in that region to actually pinpoint something with the Japanese guy.
Don't spoil it even for yourself by looking it up like Anna just did, because if you get to that point, if you bother to sit through a 2.5 hour long movie where you finally get to that point where they show the reveal.
Yeah.
Are you done?
Look at the pup. Oh, she looks so sad.
She's happy. She's daddy's arms.
You need to be asking yourself. You need to be asking yourself when that reveal happens. Like that's where that's the whole point of that's. You got to ask yourself what is actually the truth in this situation, and if you spoil that, then you're not even going to get that as a payoff.
So that's why the director took out the deleted scene.
Yeah,
he still wanted people to be haunted by
Yeah, because if there's more clarification, you're like, okay, because that's what it is. I'm like, wait, let me kind of sort this stuff out. It's a little bit of a movie that sticks with you a little bit.
There's a mystery to it. It's like a horror mystery type film. Like it's not.
Yeah,
I'm more likely to.
But it's even more so that you don't even know it's so much of a mystery as until they start kind of right at the end and they're like, oh, well, this is where we guided you guys happily. And here's all the twisting now. Like if you spoil yourself on that twist, it'd be like watching Sixth Sense and you're like, oh, you're not going to get any satisfaction from it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to see The Mandalorian before I see The Wailing.
Yeah, well, I'll be watching The Man. I might go out of the house.
I refuse to watch The Mandalorian. I refuse to. I don't watch the show. I'm not watching that.
This has been out for almost a decade.
Oh. Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime. I finally watched it after watching the trailer for 4 or 5 times, and
it's free. You can watch it for free.
Yeah, but evidently the guy did some other good movies that now I'm gonna go watch. So. I don't know. Like
Shane, you saw The Host, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's kind of the vibe that I got. I was like, it was like The Host, but a lot longer, more drawn out.
Wait, what? The Stephanie Meyer movie?
The goofy what? No, the goofy.
No,
dad,
the monster that eats the girl, and then the family has to come together.
Don't spoil it. Okay. Don't spoil it.
But that
when
now,
I hear the
okay,
host, I think
okay.
of the Stephanie Meyer movie.
On the subject
Korean
of the
horror.
Wailing, that's why I was saying, please God, somebody remake this, but don't fuck up the script. But if this movie was remade in like a small southern town in the middle of nowhere, and you just had the same script, I feel like it would hit a lot harder. Because the small town aspect is kind of lost in this movie because they're in the fucking jungle. Like I don't know. It just seems like it would be better remade if they could remake it.
If the people looked more like you could appreciate it more. Is what you're saying, Shane?
Well, no, the small town aspect to me is lost because every time
you could
they
do it, like Louisiana would be kind of perfect because you have to still have that kind of voodoo aspect.
The whole time I'm like, they're in a fucking jungle. Like I can't see the next thing down the street because there's fucking plants everywhere. And every time they go to another location, it's like that kind of looks like the last shithole that you came from. You know, it doesn't really. I don't know. That's the argument I had, and I said that when I
or an Indian reservation because they could do that because it's a shaman. So you could have Indian reservation because even though it's Korean, they have like a shaman aspect, which is like their old culture, but it's also kind of clashes very slightly with Christianity. So in Korea, which was kind of interesting, because I thought Christianity was just American. I thought it was an American thing.
No,
I didn't know it was like, all over the world.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, John, the Crusades and everything.
Can I ask a question without spoiling it?
Yeah.
What?
Does the main villain know that they're the main villain?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Anna.
It's answering your question.
No, you're spoiling yourself, and
I'm not going to watch it.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
but other people will. Other people will.
Okay, but I'm just asking.
Hang on. I'm going to answer that honestly. No. There's debate on that. And one YouTuber actually dissected a scene in it.
Okay.
And he kind of explains it's yes and no.
Okay.
Which is a whole nother complicated part that I'm rewatching. I want to see if I can catch that.
Trevor Bruce from Chew says, play the new Ice commercial. Gotta catch them all. Pokemon.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Is that an actual commercial?
It's on a government website.
Pull it up. Brewholic 101 for 5. Shane always hating on Cycle proves he's an F-slur. Sickle?
Hating on what? Hating of Cycle proves he's a fuck slur, a faggot slur.
Yeah, what's Cycle?
I appreciate you guys.
Did I miss that? Oh, I'm going to check chat. What chat? Cecil. Oh, okay. Dun.
What?
Shane always hating on Cecil proves he's a faggot.
I don't hate Cecil. Why?
Wait. Proves Shane's a faggot or Cecil's?
Why? Because I didn't go on Kangz.
No, wait. They might be saying you have really good instincts, Shane, and that if you're hating on Cecil, it just proves that Cecil's a faggot. Is what I think.
Can I just say that the Kangz today was probably one of the best episodes in a long time?
You want to know why?
Because you weren't on.
Oh, snap!
Have you noticed I haven't, Anna? Have you seen me on in a long time?
No, you haven't gone on, which is why some of the shows have not been very good.
Yeah, I think it was probably
you understand,
because
Anna.
People were talking and not sitting down drawing. Not people were talking and having fun and banter, YouTube, engaging the audience, and probably not sitting down and staring at paper and talking and mumbling.
Yeah. Nobody's light boxing or anything like that.
Well, I'm just saying you're comparing a drawing.
Wait,
show
who's
to
light
a
boxing?
Conversation show.
Shots fired, Anna. Shots fired.
Light boxing? What?
Nothing, Shane.
No, like
I
open
did
up
some
that
light boxing.
can. Let's go. Let's hear it.
I light box my Blood Wolf.
I don't think she was saying that.
Hold on.
Let me find
Shane, private chat.
I know what you're saying. I'm trying to get you to. I'm trying to get you to. All right.
Make yourself big, John, so we can actually see it.
Oh,
Do you want because of the super
I can't do
chat,
that on television. All right. So here's my rough.
so you do an underdrawing and then like
You have very clean fingernails.
Thanks.
Why do you have an empty bottle of Bullet?
Because he drank it.
Because I drank it.
I know, but why is it still there?
I'm gonna
John,
stack
to
them
your
all back
super
there.
chat. To your super chat. This is the Pokemon video, and this is
Oh
on the
my God.
government account.
I just realized you have the whatchamacallit, see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil skeletons behind you.
Yeah.
Actually, John, pull this down for 2 seconds.
Okay.
So you must really like that symbolism in
All right,
Alien.
now
So
pull this. Now
Anna
pull it.
can notice things in my office.
Well, no, because
Yeah.
I haven't really paid attention to that kind of stuff until watching Alien Earth, because they have it in every single room and it's supposed to be symbolic of the characters.
Fuck that show.
Dude, I finally got to that point.
Yeah, I the
Castle
last one I got
Grayskull?
watching it.
I knew about the Castle Grayskull. I'm just
Only me and Liam have Castle Grayskulls in our backgrounds.
okay. I'm the only one with the silver play button in my background.
Oh wow! Yeah. You think that's better than Castle Grayskull? It shows you where your mind's at.
Yeah, you can't buy these things, John.
Yeah.
All right, John, now pull it up. This is a government website, Homeland Security, Twitter. 2.6 million followers. Okay, this is why people are kind of talking about it.
All right.
So this is the video.
I will be the very best. No one ever was.
I'm not making this up. Now I haven't watched the rest of this, by the way.
This is
But look
great.
at her cheeks. Choke out. Look, her ass is opening those pockets up. You see
Exploding
that?
those pockets.
Her ass looks like an angry bug eyes. Look at the.
I can't believe that this is like an official. This is fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
Jim,
And then that Mexican's got my ass.
How lucky you are, bro.
No ass.
Yeah.
No,
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my ass right there.
Catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Gosh,
I will
it's
travel
amazing.
across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em. It's you and me.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine being an illegal immigrant right now? Like, and you're
But
sitting
also
there,
being like, I'm leaving a madhouse that's gonna slap this together. The government's gonna slap together a video of me being handcuffed out of their country, and then they're gonna play a cartoon theme song on my way out.
It's amazing. This should be a recruitment video.
And this is what you don't understand. Most people don't, but I worked at the Warner Brothers store, and Mexicans, we would sell the shit out of Tweety Bird, Pikachu. They just love yellow things.
Pikachu?
They do. Yes, Pikachu. They love Pikachu. They love Pikachu. They love anything that's yellow. They love Tweety Bird. They love Pikachu. They love Big Bird. Mexicans love yellow things for some reason. So this hits them. This hits them right in the heart, John.
Speedy had a yellow sombrero.
Pokemon, oh, you're my best friend. In a world we must defend. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em. Our hearts so true.
See? That's probably a Pikachu fucking hoodie he's wearing if we could see the front.
It's like 40.
Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all.
Like, no, fucking
They're cards.
Who made this?
Let me see. What is this crime? Murder. A criminal alien convicted of murder in Bronx, New York, and sentenced to 20 years to life prison. What's his weakness? Ice. See, there's an ice symbol. Right? What's his resistant? I can't tell what that is. It just retreat. I don't know.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, society is fucking insane. Like the government's memeing, and it's good.
Idiocracy is now a documentary. I'm sorry.
Jesus
It is now a
Christ, yeah, it is.
documentary.
They're all ice. They're all like ice. Ice hurts them all. That's their weakness is ice. 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 All right, it just loops.
Wow.
And
That's
that
great.
was why everybody's talking about it, is because it's from Homeland Security posted
Amazing.
that. They probably didn't make it. They just grabbed it and posted it.
Yeah.
But this isn't.
They recognize this.
I mean, I'm assuming this is an official site. I mean, it's got 2.6 million followers.
Yeah.
So,
is it got a gray check mark or a blue check mark?
Gray.
Then yeah, that is official government page.
That's crazy, dude. I like. So the Jimmy Kimmel thing is fucking that you had a super chat about that. You got more super chats or before we talk about that?
Yeah, hold on. There's a Brewholic for 5. Shane always hating on season. Oh, we got that. Rosh Matar for 2. He had a 50 caliber explode on him, so he's using a string. Oh, that was the dude's wound on the neck. Barb Rogers gifted a membership. Guys, next Tuesday, we're gonna do the members only stream, and it's gonna be Creep Show. We're gonna all Halloween stuff, and then in October we're gonna go over, I think, some Spawn comics. I should be getting my Tomb of Dracula omnibus in the mail here shortly. Within a week, I think.
I got Creep Show, and that is not his good work.
Shane, save it for the stream, Shane.
I'm just telling you, man. I'm disappointed.
I think that's Aaron Lopresti's position too, and I'm totally open.
The comic or the movie?
The comic.
It's a comic, yeah. Adaptation.
Mm.
All right. Anyways, Christopher, member for 15 months. If fighting was a god, the Mandalorian would pray to him. But behind every god is a Grogu, and Grogu wants me to take a dive.
Yeah, go back anatomic. Thank you.
We'll go back anatomic. Barb gifted another membership. Thank you, Barb. Barb out there gifting 2 memberships. Look at her. Appreciate you. John, Shane spoils everything. Yeah, no.
What did I spoil?
The Wailing.
You're on the verge of spoiling everything because you want people to like things so much, that you'll spoil it for them, and then they don't get that satisfaction. So sometimes you have to be reeled in a little bit.
All right. Yeah. So, anyways, the Jimmy.
Remember when you spoiled your own book, Shane?
Yeah, I was drunk. I tried pitching, getting Aaron Lopresti to pitch his book, and he's like, "I'm done." I'm like, "Okay, but what's your book about?" He's like, "Well, I'm not going to spoil it like you do yours." I'm like, "How about sell it to me? How about sell it to the audience? How about just give me a pitch?" Yeah, no, but he used that excuse. I'm not going to spoil my book like you did that one time. It's like, how about pitching it?
Yeah.
How about soft sell it? Tell me why I should care about your character. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, you did spoil it, and you made, I don't know. I don't remember which book it was, but I think
it was Starlight Cats. I said the girls, the Merlion.
100 grand, 200 grand?
But that wasn't the ending. The ending was Barnaby dies.
Yeah, that's all people are taking away, Shane, is that you are harassing elderly. Like, what's wrong with you?
I just want them to reach.
You just have to win. You have to win no matter what.
I just want them to sit up in their beds for their Jello and medicine. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. It's not a lot.
Was it Shane that spoiled it and said it's a witch? Yeah, I think it was Shane that spoiled weapons too, because I knew that before I even watched it.
Well, now that guy says he's going to do a prequel to Weapons. They approved it.
Oh, yay.
So you find out why she ended up in that situation. So he says there's a fucking story there, which I doubt it. Well, anyway, so the Jimmy Kimmel thing is interesting. ABC's putting him back on air Tuesday, but the somebody just, I can't remember what the fucking service is called, but basically the TV people are like, we're not airing it.
The affiliates. Yeah.
The affiliates. Yeah.
30 affiliates.
But it's one company that owns it. Somebody said their name before. I can't. I just did a video about it. What the fuck?
Say it, Joker. What is it?
Sinclair. Someone was
Sinclair,
Ireland.
yes, Sinclair. So they're not going to air it. So it's like, then what's the fuck's the point of putting it out there? I guess you'll watch it online, but like that show's propped up off of advertising money. So like, how long will that last?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think 30 affiliates aren't going to carry the show, which is kind of a lot.
Yeah, well, advertisers aren't going to be paying for something that ain't showing.
Yeah.
Well, Sinclair is putting something in its place, so it's not going to be like dead air.
Yeah,
it's just they're not going to show it, and then Jimmy Kimmel's people won't get the fucking. I mean, they won't get the advertising money, and I mean, if this guy doesn't apologize, basically. I said this in my video, if he doesn't apologize and donate the money, which is all they're asking him to do, he could end up costing, they own hundreds of stations. I mean, it's not a little thing. He could end up costing the people that work on that show. Like, he could knock out all these people, like, out of a job. All he's got to do is apologize and donate some money to whatever the Charlie Kirk, stuff.
Well, his show's coming back. What'd you guys say, tomorrow?
Tonight.
Tuesday night.
Oh, tonight. Okay, Tuesday night. Okay. Well, I don't know. Like I said, we'll find out. See what happens. I'm hoping there's a big fat apology. Wouldn't it be great if he apologized and said he was going to donate $1 million? Hold on, Shane. Let me finish my fantasy. He apologizes, and in that apology also says he's going to donate $1 million to Turning Point USA.
It won't happen.
Well, that would be funny, but that's the reason they're not putting him on air, is he's saying he won't do that.
Yeah.
Like, he's actually, from the rumors anyways, I mean, there's not an official statement, but the people that were in the room with the execs and stuff, he was wanting to double down on.
Yeah, but wasn't that the ABC demand? Wasn't that what ABC said?
So that's what was confusing. Sinclair is making ABC do this, but now it's like the tier system. Like, Disney owns ABC, right? They make the show, but then Sinclair, I guess, owns all these TV stations, whatever you want to call it. Like, and so they're saying, we're not going to air this show anymore unless he does this and this. So then ABC goes, hey, Jimmy, we need you to do this. And he's like, no, I'm actually going on tomorrow, and I'm doubling down on it more.
He legitimately hates half of America. Like,
they all do.
Well, and then there's a bunch of celebrities that have all signed a protest or signed a thing for this, like 400 celebrities. And of course, people like Tom Hanks. And so all of Hollywood's backing this as like, that this is stepping on freedom of speech, which, it's like.
Remember when they did that for Roseanne Barr, when Obama was like, you guys should fire Roseanne?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah,
she actually tweeted that. She got
she
trending,
did.
but she retweeted fucking Obama and called him out on that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is evident. It's kind of like they're protesting by going ahead, even though they're going to do the show. I don't know. In a way, if ABC could convert his viewership to just watching online, but that's not going to happen. His demographic is like 45 to 56 or something.
Yeah. Well, the reality is that Disney executives, like all the upper echelon executives, absolutely positively hate America and middle America. I used to work there. They hate you. Have nothing but contempt for people that don't think exactly the way that they do.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just insane.
Yeah, I mean, I lived there for my whole life, and I worked at that company. They all hate. They hate America.
But that's the irony of this whole thing. So you got like people like me who just fucking hate, like, say, Star Wars, and kind of a lot of people protesting because of the whole Gina Carano thing. That still has a certain demographic, not feeling too great about the mouse. And then you got now like Democrats and people, supposedly they had a huge drop off over the weekend on Disney subscribers. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they're claiming.
I read
So
they lost 4 billion. They reckon
that's you don't. I mean, I doubt that data. I mean, they would know that. I don't know if they're putting that out there just so they can put him back. Like, I don't know if I trust that information. I mean, that's a lot.
Bullshit. I'm saying that's bullshit. I'm telling you, that's bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what they want people to think. And I mean, here's the thing. This is why probably the Mouse shouldn't be touching fucking anything political, because you're going to end up with both people protesting you eventually.
Yeah.
But that's how. So I guess the takeaway of this story is ABC really wasn't the people telling him to clean up his shit. It was
the affiliates.
That Sinclair, yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's going to go back on air, and then these hundreds of stations just aren't going to have him, but he is going to be available on the other affiliates.
He'll be watched on the coast.
But what they don't understand is
if it's hundreds that Sinclair and Nexstar, is that what the other one was? If it's hundreds that they own, how much do these other affiliates own? Like, what are we talking? Is he losing half of his affiliate, half of his stations, or
the thing is, even some leftists, right? Not radical ones, normal, like traditional ones. Like, it's all very good and well crudding fucking a political person that you don't like every night in and night out. Oh, Trump this, Trump that. It's boring, but yeah, fine. It's completely different when you're fucking celebrating and talking shit about someone that's just been murdered.
Well,
because even normal lefty, normal ones, like old school ones, even they're like, that's a bit much, man.
Okay. There's that aspect, choke out, but take politics out. I know this sounds weird, but whether you're a Republican or Democrat out of it, if anybody goes out there, especially right away, when we've had like how many assassination attempts? Because there was 2 on Trump at least that we know of, and then this that was in less than a year, right? So, or about a year. So if that's the thing, is to go make light of a guy getting executed, you could ratchet up or entice a mob to it's not de-escalating, it's escalating more of political assassinations. And I don't know, I mean, I remember this being a thing because that's how what's her name got in trouble when she held up that fake Trump head. But you can't entice violence on like a president, a past president that's alive, or even somebody running for presidency. It's like, because our country, we have killed presidents. It's just a thing. You can't do that. Like, so like, this is a political assassination, and making fun of it, you could end up with more and that could go on both sides.
I think that's what they're hoping for, man. To be honest, I really do.
Of course it is.
I really do. I think that they want more violence because they want people to be scared, and they want people to be silent, and they want people to go away. They don't want people to run. They don't want people to stand up. They don't want people to fight back. It's an intimidation tactic, and they're going to lose. I mean, at the end of the day, they're going to lose doing that crap, because people are just going to. I mean, we saw it in Arizona with the memorial service. What was there, like 80,000 people in the stadium, and then 300,000 people in total, just like around, and then the stadium across the street.
They were showing it on the news station here, GB News.
Yeah.
Which is a live stream like the news station, and they had 10,000 people watching it, and this is in England.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That rally in London, the Tommy Robinson rally, there was fucking countless there was American flags there, and people with Charlie Kirk's picture fucking everywhere.
One of the official problems they had with Jimmy Kimmel, though, is the misinformation about saying that guy was MAGA.
Yeah.
That is
straight up lie.
And it's ABC, and I don't know. I've heard Trump talk about it before, and I've never really looked into it. But some of these stations, they actually have to have a license for journalism, right? So I don't know. Does that extend for everything on ABC, or
the FCC in general? I believe I don't know all the details, but I know that like when it comes to FCC licensing, all the broadcast stations have to have it. The cable channels have to have an FCC license.
Yeah,
and you can't lie about certain. You can't actually
Right.
do like say known lies and known propaganda.
Right.
Eroding, I think the public trust is like a big no-no.
But that's my question. Does that only apply to when you're doing the news or anything on that channel?
I think it's anything on the channel.
So that that
That's
becomes
not
like that's kind of an issue I've heard Trump take issue with on this. So I don't know. I the whole thing's just I don't know. It's fucked up. But he even going in was like, yeah, some of these places, these licenses should be harder to get. I kind of agree with him. But they're trying to turn everything into a free speech thing.
And that's the thing, is they don't care about free speech. They've already proven it for the last decade. They don't care about free speech. They cancel people left and right. I mean, if you've donated money to certain like propositions in California that they were, Democrats were trying to pass, if you donated money against it or whatever, they would find lists and fire people. They would protest outside restaurants because a waitress donated money to a certain proposition that was, the conservatives were trying to get passed. So it's like, conservatives trying to be like, well, we got to protect our free speech. It's like, no. We're like, free speech is for a moral people that have a common value system. We don't have that right now. So
we didn't bring this up in our video. We did, but so Sinclair, Yanti was looking into it, and she was like, high ups at Sinclair are Republican donors.
Yeah.
So this is political. Like the people at Sinclair are obviously Republicans and want him to apologize. And ABC is just like, well, fuck it, we're going to put him back on air. Yeah. He's had a week. He's not apologizing. The outcome of it, the finances aren't going to be there for his staff and crew. Disney's not going to pay for that show. They're used to advertising money coming in and paying for that show.
Yeah. Well, I think every conservative should find out who's advertising on that damn show and boycott that company. Be like, oh, you're going to advertise on the Kimmel show? Fine. I'm not going to use your product. I'm not going to, whatever. It's like, we have to, at some point, you got to fight fire with fire, because you can't have principles of liberty and freedom when the people that are trying to take that away from you are going to use it against you to take it away from you.
Yeah. Well, that's totally what they're going to do. They're going to, if this is on the other side, they say it's not a freedom of speech thing. They say it's what is that expression? Something about consequences, right? It's not cancel culture. It's
not freedom of consequence.
It's consequence culture. So now that it's spun around this other way, and people are saying it's now it's a freedom of speech thing. You know what I mean? Like they're going to use that because they know that's the position. Well, hey, they have freedom of speech, freedom of speech. But the thing is, it's a job. You're at a job. It doesn't matter if you're a millionaire or not. You work a job. You're under contracts. There are rules within your job that you have to follow. I don't think it's a freedom of speech issue. I think it's I want to keep my job issue. But these guys know that they're gonna use that as leverage because everything's got to be politicized. Oh, this is a freedom of speech issue now. But it wasn't before. It wasn't with Roseanne. It doesn't matter because it's just that's consequence culture. That's what you guys are dealing with. And that's what Jimmy Kimmel got. That was consequence culture. No one's going to prison. Jimmy Kimmel's not going to prison for what he said. But you might lose your fucking job. Go into your fucking job and say some fucking shit. Go say about someone I don't know, getting sniped, applauding assassinations. It's not something that's meant for it on the fucking sales floor of a company.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's not if that's true at a McDonald's, maybe at a McDonald's people might give you a little more crazy, but if you're an actual fucking company and you're talking crazy ass shit, you might lose your fucking job by the end of the day. That's what happened with Jimmy Kimmel. That's also what happened with fucking Roseanne. That's just it. You don't own your business. You don't have a right to someone else's money that's putting all these contracts out there for you. That's putting a show on for you. You don't control them. They control you. So if they don't like what you say, you got to fucking go. And this whole freedom of speech thing, it's just perversion. That's not what freedom of speech is. So I trust me, I got all the sympathy in the world for fucking Roseanne. And Roseanne was right. That bitch did look like the chick from
exactly like her.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like me saying, hey, you know what? Ron Perlman looks like a gorilla. So does Michael Clark Duncan. What, you're gonna get fired for that? Maybe. But it's true. It's fucking
But
true.
I don't want to have a debate with these people about free speech because 5 minutes ago they shredded the Constitution. They were imprisoning protesters at abortion clinics. They're making the Catholic churches they're a terrorist organization. Fuck them, man.
They don't care about free speech. They care that you care about free speech. And they're trying to frame you as being a hypocrite, and you're not. This is a job.
I'll be a hypocrite. Fuck them.
Speaking about Roseanne, though, like in Kimmel, there are two different things. Like Roseanne said something on Twitter. She didn't go on her TV show and say it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like this guy didn't say it on Twitter, on social media, or any of that shit like everybody else in Hollywood. He used the show to say it.
Yeah, but that's logical and reasonable, Shane. These people aren't that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, that's where the people really need to underline where the freedom of speech is. I mean, I doubt he would be in this situation if he had just said that shit on Twitter. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I think he should be in that situation if he said it on Twitter because they've been doing it to conservatives for 10 years, 20 years. So fuck them. Turnabout is fair play. And I say, go harder, go faster, more.
Yeah, I wish these larger companies like Sinclair, I wish more people would be doing like that. That's where it hurts them. Is when these larger people are identified. When you got these fucking leftists in your companies, you have to purge them out. You got to get them out of your fucking. If you're a conservative company or you're conservative, and you're filling yourself up with fucking radical lunatics, you got to get them out of the fucking company. And I mean, we can boycott somebody, but that don't mean shit when the only thing that's motivating people is dollars. But if you're at the top and you're self-motivated, you can do a lot of fucking damage, like apparently the Sinclair and the Nexstar have done. Those are good maneuvers. That's good maneuver. That's where it's going to hurt. That's where it matters.
Well, that's what I had a hard time wrapping my head around this whole thing. So you would think like the power dynamic would be Disney, then ABC, then Sinclair, but it's actually the opposite. It's kind of the fucking guy that's I don't know, the guy that with the networks that they're placing the local ads or advertisement in between the ones that are doing the local news, like, I don't know. It was kind of weird. I was like, that power dynamic. I just never saw it that way, but I don't really pay attention to, how TV works today. I don't even know if I watch TV. I haven't watched a late night show in forever.
Well, they haven't been good in forever. I mean, when's the last time it's been funny?
Well, that was the other thing looking into it. It seemed like his viewership had been dropping off since the election. So
his last show had like 120,000 views. That's it. 120. That's nothing. I mean, Tim Pool gets twice that Kimmel? On YouTube. Yeah.
120,000.
Damn.
Yeah. No, late night's dead. Like, it's not just him. It's across the board because somebody did a chart showing, and I do believe like it's more people watching YouTube now. But then that's the problem. Is he going to somehow catapult onto becoming this thing on alternate media,
Oh, like, yeah, that would be interesting if he took like a Tucker Carlson or something like that route. Megyn Kelly, all these guys going out there and just doing their own thing, or maybe more so Joe Rogan. I'm going to talk to my celebrity friends, up and coming comedians, stuff like that. So there probably is a lot much. Goddamn, what did Rogan get? Like $90 million or something like that
from Spotify. From Spotify,
right? Yeah. I mean, there's stupid money out there, guys.
So. So then you could argue, like, did he manufacture this situation? Like, there's no way that he gets up there and does his show all for this many years and not know like shit that's a little out of bounds. Like, so is this all like theater to get kicked out to then not apologize to eventually go onto his own platform? I don't know, because his ratings did look like shit. Like they've actually dropped off in like the last 6 months.
Oh, I definitely think it's a marketing ploy for sure. I'm like, this is totally a marketing ploy to get more views on that show.
Well, no, I think he's trying to get booted out purposely and take his audience and try to galvanize them in a way to follow him onto another platform.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean is like to get more people to watch the show wherever that show ends up, because I think he still wants to keep the show, because I think he's financially tied to the theater on Hollywood Boulevard, so I think the show owns the theater. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So I think he definitely wants to keep doing the show for sure.
Well, I mean, literally, the show's his name, so
Yeah.
I mean, he can just go do like Jimmy Kimmel this, and I mean, they don't own. I mean, they can't. Probably can't. He has to tweak it a bit, like the Jimmy Kimmel whatever.
Wait, who has the Tonight Show? Is that Fallon?
Yeah, it's Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, what a shame. Clay Grayless, a member for 15 months, Newsom was announced as Kimmel's guest tonight. See, that's fucking like, you know what I mean? Like
that guy needs to get arrested for incitement. Good Lord.
I'm saying like the optics. You know what I mean? Oh no. You know we're not politically biased or anything. Like you're bringing on Newsom on your comeback show. It's just, oh man, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating.
Wait, Kimmel? That's his guess? Is Newsom?
Yeah.
He's going to announce his presidential run. I guarantee you, he's going to announce his presidential run.
I guess that would be smart because, like, we're all in agreement of it. It's going to be a popular show or episode.
Just thinking about Sinclair and being Republican donors and just that Gavin Newsom's going on and they're just maybe we are in a civil war. Like this is what it looks like.
We've been in a cold civil war for over a decade.
Yeah, look at when he brings his guests on, they're gonna be like, oh, you poor baby, what happened to you? There's gonna be a lot of winks and not, you know what I mean, nudges, you know, like, oh, you're a victim. Oh, they're
gonna play it like Trump's the
fascist. He's a martyr.
Yeah, they're gonna be like,
no,
Trump
dude,
is the reason why. Oh, he's
I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna fucking take shots at the Charlie Kirk memorial, because I've already, you know, people are already saying, oh, look, it looks like a Nazi banner, you know, like that we haven't seen a display since.
If they did, I mean, like, dude, if they did some shit, if they took any more shots at fucking Charlie Kirk, holy God. Like,
well, they've already
how far do you want to push people?
I think they're so far up their own ass. They think that they're gonna win this.
Well, that was the thing. Sinclair's not playing him. Like when they gave him like, hey, you need to do this and this, and you're back on air. He's like, how about I go back on and I double down?
Yeah.
I mean, so like, if you're saying, oh, that sounds crazy, he would do something like that. I don't think so, because I mean, he you know, was already wanting to do more of it.
Yeah.
So like, and that was before the memorial. So I don't know. And that's before his wife was out there giving speeches, you know, like there's a lot of new material out there for him.
Mustang 1-1 for $10. Chokeout, are you around? Choke out. To Captain Chokeout from Chicago 3 days ago, the Home Office in Leeds submitted an application to change student accommodation into illegal migrant housing. Where would students stay while at university?
In England?
Sounds like a British problem.
Yeah, I don't know. If he pops back in here, Mustang 1, I'll read that again. But there's a chance that by the time we wrap this show up tonight, he may not return. I thought he was back because I didn't see his microphone.
That shit was crazy. There's been a lot of crazy shit going on. The Tylenol thing, which I can barely wrap my head around.
Yeah.
The fucking, but the fucking companies have to pay $100,000 if the employees overseas or something like that.
That's good though. That's really good because those those H-1B ones have been abused like crazy. They're supposed to be for like really hard to place jobs, and it ends up like, why is every IT help desk guy from India?
Yeah. I don't know. If I could get a telemarketer that's English, you know, speaking.
It's like you won.
No, it's somebody.
It's like getting that DC check in the mail, and then when you get an India one, it's like losing that thing on eBay.
Yeah,
The chokeout. This one's for you for $10. The chokeout from Chicago. 3 days ago, the Home Office in Leeds submitted an application to change student accommodation into illegal migrant housing. Where would students stay while at university?
I don't know, but I think I saw I'm subscribed to a dude on YouTube called AY Audits, and I think he was at that student hall just the other day, like filming it.
Oh, so what? They didn't they submitted an application, I guess, for dormitories.
Yeah, it's like, mate, it's bad. I told you already, it's bad over here, John. Bad, man.
Yeah, it is. It's bad in Michigan too, man. You guys thought Anne Frank had it rough.
Prime says he watches AY Audits too. Yeah. He's a fucking London geezer. He says, yeah, after everything, he's fucking class. So walking down there, yeah.
What is that? One of the guys that put cameras in?
Yeah. AY Audits. There's another one as well called Yorkshire Rose Live, and these dudes just turn up to every single event, man, and they film everything from start to finish. Yeah, he says, "Oh, a geezer a lot." And I said, "Oh, a geezer." Oh, yeah. But this is why it's getting so. If it weren't for these citizen journalists, you could only imagine the kind of shit the fucking media would be spinning about stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like that Tommy Robinson march in London. That's why there ain't been that much fucking shit spoken about it, because there's just too many people there with cameras streaming and filming the entire fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? So they couldn't use the narrative of, oh, they did this or they did that, because it's just like, well, they didn't, because look, it's all been filmed.
Yeah. But they downplayed it. They're like, oh, it's only 100,000 people here.
Yeah, and then what?
It was huge.
But the other thing was, John, as well, that 26 people were arrested at this fucking thing. Now, they're just arrests. We don't know who was charged. Being charged and being arrested is two obviously separate things. Like in America, you can get arrested and released without charge. You know what I mean? But 26 people got arrested. 8 of those 26 were from, if you like, our side. All the rest were the Antifa to stand up to racism. So it was like 18, I think 18 on their side, 8 on ours. But what Sadiq fucking Kangz said, and a lot of the other pundits were like, they were trying to make out like 26 arrests was fucking like terrible, and like they're attacking the police, blah blah blah. But the week before, they had that Palestine march, the one that Cecil seemed to think was unfair that the police were arresting terrorist supporters. But the Palestine march, there was far more arrests. Well, there was over 900 arrests at that. Not all of them were peaceful. And then Notting Hill Carnival, that's been going on for years. In Notting Hill Carnival, there's always like loads of arrests, people getting stabbed and shit. So it's just like, how can you paint a rally that had 8 people from the right, or far right? Let's just play your game. 8 people from the far right were arrested. Meanwhile, the last 2 big things that have gone on in London that are definitely on the left side of things are just a fucking absolute crime fest. You know what I mean? It's like people know that they're being lied to now. You see, that's like in America with Biden. It gets to the point where you know that these people are fucking pissing on your back and telling you it's raining.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like, nah, man, you're pissing on my back. This ain't rain. Fuck off. Like,
yeah, it's crazy. All right, let me go through a couple of campaigns real quick. Black Riding Hood is launching this Sunday, guys. Get ready for it. Sign up on here. Get on the mailing list. You'll have access to secret perks, which are going to have a built-in Black Riding Hood trading card. You can get it for free just by backing one of those secret perks. And also the secret perks are marked down a little bit from whatever their counterpart may be on the main campaign. So you're going to save a little bit of money and get a free foil trading card. All you got to do is put your address in there and you're covered. So that Sunday. We also have, why did I bring that down? Hold on. I'm a little retarded right now. Silence Do Good. Oh, what happened?
It's closed.
Oh, it closed.
It's closed.
All right. Is it in demand at all, or
no? I am print. I'm at print right now, and we will be fulfilling in a couple weeks.
All right, guys, if you back that, get ready. Reviews probably coming in. Anatomic. Oh, is this the right thing? Let me swap that thing. I don't know why it always brings me to this page. I guess it's the main page.
Yeah. Yes, we're in the lettering phases of this. So if you guys want to grab a copy, we're finalizing a lot of things right now. Like so we're probably taking it down probably like mid-October and to go to print. So basically now, between now and you got a few more weeks, get in there, grab your copy, and make sure to get the black and white edition if you want the artist. It's probably the closest thing to an artist edition for me that's ever been made. So DC, none of my work's ever been put up like that. So we do have the black and white edition. It's going to have the new lettering that will be also in the reprint if you ordered it in Inglorious Rex 3. There's little tweaks that we're cleaning up in it, mainly in volume 1. And there you guys go. So thank you for the support. If we get to 140, though, every book backer is going to get like an anatomic mini comic printed, like an ash can size. So that's kind of our goal now, is to hit 140. And every book backer, all you got to do is back one book. You're going to get that free comic along with the other stretch goals.
All right.
Cool, man.
Yeah, get this book. Grab it by the pussy.
Oh, we got that beautiful John Malin cover, and 232 Beast Mode's in this. So if you guys didn't get that in Inglorious Rex 3, that is going to go to print with this campaign, and this will go into fulfillment before Inglorious Rex 3. So if you missed out on it, you can grab it here and get your copy of 232 Beast Mode through this campaign.
Yeah. Anna, you have anything operating right now or what? Campaign-wise?
I opted to go into in demand, but it hasn't, or take down in demand, but they haven't taken it down. So iBook is still there if you guys are interested.
Let's see what
I don't remember it ever taking this long.
When did you put it in?
Thursday at like midnight. I know it's never taken this long before. Maybe I should go check, make sure I did everything right.
Did you get an email from them? Usually they send an email now.
I'd have to go check my email. I haven't checked in a couple days. I'll go look.
Anyways, it's available right here at the iProject, guys, at least for a limited time. Go out there, grab yourself a copy of this. A hardcover book, isn't it?
Yeah. Everything's supposed to be starting, so I really need this to come down. So go and back it now, I guess, if you want.
Perfect for the coffee table, guys. All right, there we go. We
you know what? It's not perfect for the coffee table, John. That's a goddamn lie. It's perfect for your toilet. You put it on the back of your toilet tank. When your guests come over and they're sitting there pinching a loaf off, they're just looking at eyes, and that's going to make them feel very uncomfortable doing their business. That is the
Shane.
Right. It's like the anti-salesman, you know. Oh boy. Anyways, anything else going on we want to talk about tonight? It's almost 5 a.m. here, guys.
John's hosting Jack this week, not Cecil.
John, we haven't.
Wait, we didn't talk about what, Shane?
The world's on fire.
The world is on fire.
I feel like we've been talking about it all night. I mean, that and the Wailing, you know.
Yeah, the Wailing. Guys, go check it out. It's on the Amazon Prime. It's free. It is subtitled. There is no
check it out. It's not something to put your life on, but check it out. The ending is I think satisfying enough. It gets you scratching your head a little bit. So
and after you watch it, okay, go look up the deleted ending because there's more to it. So
yeah. And my point on that is it kind of pulls some of the questions that you have. It doesn't explicitly lay anything down, but when you look at it and you kind of like, okay, that's probably
was the cave ending the alternate, or is it a different one?
The what?
Did you say pegging?
The cave. Cave.
No,
that's
the
in the
cave
movie.
is the ending.
That's a massive.
Okay, because I watched that and that was really
Jesus
crazy.
Christ, Anna, stop talking. You're gonna spoil this movie. And you never should have watched. You never should have watched the ending. It's ridiculous. You should have just watched the movie because now
I wanted to know what the spoiler was.
you're zero satisfaction out of that movie now. Zero.
No, I actually get more satisfaction out of knowing because I'm not
All
wondering.
right, you watch that movie and then you tell me you appreciate it more.
I really don't want to watch a movie. I'm a scaredy
Exactly, because you just watched the ending. Good job.
No, because I'm a scaredy cat. I don't watch.
You found out that Bruce Willis
John,
was the dead guy the whole time.
Let me say this without spoiling it. This has nothing to do with spoiler. It's a mystery. If you like zombie stuff, you might like it. There you guys go.
Hey, John, you know I've never seen Friday the 13th, but I know what happens
everybody.
in all the movies.
Yeah, but
oh my God, can we please talk about Spinal Tap?
40 years old. 40 years old.
Okay, yeah.
Is 40 years old.
Yeah, and you know what?
This
I could go
movie-
watch it for the
movie-
first time.
This movie might be 10 years old, but in our world, it's about a week old.
Okay.
As we sit here and talk about it,
I could say the same thing about Friday the 13th.
Stake our life on it. We're telling everybody.
Go watch it. It's worth it.
I'm not saying
much
it's
of a
worth
scaredy
it,
cat.
but if you're gonna watch it, don't spoil it. Go get to that
I'd
ending
rather
by
know
yourself.
what's going to happen.
Are you one of those that reads the end of a book before you read the book?
No, because that doesn't give you the context. But I will go and look up what the spoilers are for a movie so I can, not have to sit there wondering the whole time.
Yeah, my wife is always wanting to spoil. I'm like, damn it, just watch the damn show.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
I thought it was funny the guy had to fuck his wife in his car. There, I said it.
Yeah. And because these Asians all look the same to me, but it took me. I thought that was the cleaning lady. I'm like, look at this fucking stud looking across the room at the fucking cleaning lady, and then he bangs her, and then I'm like, oh, it's his wife.
So in Asian families, it's common that if you marry the woman, you're basically inheriting your parents or her parents, right? So it's very common that that the dude's got the mother-in-law there, but they also kind of double as a nanny. So that was that living. That's why he's having to fuck. They're having to fuck in the car because the fucking his mother-in-law is
and no privacy in their house. Yeah,
no privacy. Yeah,
no good, man.
But they're fucking in the car like in broad daylight.
But the mother-in-law is not hearing it.
But
so
but if you look back, the way she was scrubbing the shit out of that shirt on the washboard, he knew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can tell. Yeah, when she's doing it, it's like, damn, this chick is trying to fuck. That's what I thought. I'm like, she's trying to fuck.
Yeah.
And he knew it. He recognized it. Then they were fucking. I was like, damn. And that's in like the first 5-10 minutes of the movie. So you guys get there pretty quick. There's some fucking, what it's worth. You don't see nothing, but it's implied. You see her bare feet up against. Oh, there you go for foot guys. You see her bare feet pressed against.
And then she complains. She goes, "God, you're heavy." And I'm like,
dude, Shane, that was it. I was trying to remember. I was like, there was something in that movie where I saw it. And I'm like, Shane Davis. That was it. As soon as that happened, I was like, oh my God, that's what Yancy said to Shane. Like, she complained that he was so fat.
Yeah. And I was like, that that's why I bonded to this movie.
That is why. That's why you like this movie.
That pulled me into the protagonist. I'm like, that guy. But it was like, bitch, you were just begging for dick 5 minutes ago. The minute you're done, you're like, you're heavy. It's like,
yeah, you knew he is heavy.
You do.
And I would call that as bad writing, except for the fact it happened to Shane. Literally. The exact same thing happened to him in real life. She could have told you before the fact that you were fat, but she waited till after you guys were banging.
Yeah, it's like
then she's like, lose some weight. Psh, shit.
Oh my gosh, my friend's just had a baby.
Oh, how old's your friend?
I think she is 29 and her wife is 25.
Her wife?
Yeah.
Oh,
whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know gay people, John.
We got to pray, guys. Let's get back to the fucking church.
There's scary people in the world. You're one of them.
Ah, shit.
And how old is the father?
How old's the dad?
I don't know what that answer to that question is. They did a sperm bank thing.
Oh, it's probably the doctor's sperm. That's what those doctors do at the sperm banks. They just replace it all with their own sperm.
Well, my mom she's like, they're not having a black baby, are they? And I was like, I don't know, Mom. I didn't ask.
Did you explain to her that black people are people too? You know, and that she knows black people, and that you know black people.
I did, but my mom is crazy. So
yeah, well, we're all a little crazy.
But no, this looks like a very, very pale child, but he's very cute.
I got a couple of super chats I got to go through real quick. Clay Grayless for 5. Don't forget that Sinclair was responsible for the Threat to Our Democracy compilation video. Really? I guess I got to learn more about affiliates and how these things fucking work. I don't know, man. I'm like oblivious to all this stuff. Jeremy Burks gifted a mail-in membership. Thank you, Jeremy. James for 10. Shane, don't be surprised about the Tylenol situation. Benadryl was popular for 70 years before they found out it increases the risk for dementia. This is very normal for medication after decades of use. Wait, what did they find out about Tylenol? What's that doing?
That if you take it while you're pregnant, it causes autism.
They are
Benadryl gives you dementia?
Yeah.
Is that is that the Trump was going to announce they found the reason for autism? It was Tylenol?
Yeah, which is weird because everybody's like, oh, it's it's vaccinations and shit, and all these people are like anti-vax, and it's like, if that's true, it's like, no, it's just fucking over the counter.
Well, no, then they also said not to give your baby the hepatitis vaccine right when they're born and wait until they're 4 years old. And it's like, oh no, duh.
So to what extent do we know that's it? Like, how do we like everyone's all pregnant people stop taking Tylenol today and autism disappears, or it's still there? Like, is that it? Like, that's all we got to do is not take Tylenol and autism's done?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'd have to run a couple of fucking, you'd have just like process of elimination. You'd have to run the new material through the machine, John. Like the only way they would know for sure is we'd have to have a fucking year or two of kids where women weren't taking it.
Yeah, so we gotta wait.
Well,
maybe they should. Wouldn't that be
That's I never take Tylenol, but then
go ahead, Anna.
I would never take Tylenol because I was told that was bad for you, and so I only
by your doctor when you were pregnant.
No, by one of my friends who is a pharmacist.
Oh, a wacko.
Said, don't ever take Tylenol. Only take a leave.
Oh.
And so I would never take it. But then when I was pregnant, my doctor said, no, do not take a leave. Only take Tylenol. And I decided not to listen and just listen to my pharmacist. So.
Yeah, Serious Cat said, I'm dumping all my Tylenol pills down the sink right now. All right. What do they do for people that aren't autistic, like adults? Is it okay? I think I have Tylenol.
No. I mean, it's pregnant women taking it. Like taking it is, I don't think is the issue. It's an issue if you're like taking it because of pain and you're pregnant. Like women that are pregnant, John, they have to alter what they consume.
I don't know how I feel about that, because I feel like if I was the government, I would be trying to sweep a little bit for Tylenol so they're not ruined, because they're probably paying me big bucks. And I wouldn't give people the full truth, but I would give them enough truth to save kids from being autistic.
I think if they stopped doing the vaccine cocktail that they started doing after 1981, you'd probably see a significant drop. I don't care. I said it.
I look pregnant? What?
Oh, congratulations.
What is, I mean, I imagine Tylenol is like all around the world. Like, I mean, this seems like a world news thing, but for some reason it's only coming out here. Like, so I'm still kind of confused about this.
How did they, I don't know, like how did they pinpoint it down to Tylenol?
Go read the study.
Go read that giant white paper.
I'm
like everybody else. I read the fucking headlines, and that's
let's ask Rock. Okay.
All right, yeah, ask Rock. Dumb it down.
I am going to ask right now.
Tell him to keep it short too, because that motherfucker likes to write a lot of fucking.
It does.
Shit.
It's very verbose.
Yeah. Vaccine thing was perpetrated by a scam artist in the UK who faked results.
Maromi says they suppressed the study, so I don't know if Croc's gonna like.
Okay. The idea that Tylenol causes autism stems from some observational studies suggesting a possible association between its use during pregnancy and increased autism risk in children. However, no definitive evidence proves. Oh, okay. So Grok gets liberal sometimes when it comes to these kind of things. So
he's probably paid off by the pharmacy.
Yeah, well, I'm going to ask Grok to be unhinged.
Yeah. Yes, please give it some bias.
Tell it to not pull info from Reddit and watch it all of a sudden starts getting honest.
So is it just Tylenol? I mean, Tylenol's got aspirin in it, right?
No, it's I don't know how to say this word. Acetopafen?
Okay.
Whatever. I'll put the word in the chat.
I knew it.
How do you say this word? It's the main ingredient in
Tylenol.
Yeah, I don't know.
So why were women taking Tylenol and not just aspirin?
Because that's what they tell you to take.
Acetaminophen?
Yeah, I put
acetaminophen? Acetaminophen? Oh yeah, it's acetaminophen.
That word.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It says Grok was unable to reply.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just saying, yeah, keep the kids off the Tylenol then. But shit, man, I'm not convinced.
Well, no, it's only when you're pregnant.
I mean, if they had done, maybe they've secretly done it for a year. That makes sense, right? Like, you know, you do your test groups, and you're like, oh, well, none of these kids had autistic babies, and all these ones did. Maybe they were doing that for a year or 2 years already.
I remember back in the day, there was what was the name of that medicine that women were taking for morning sickness that then mutated all these kids?
Thalidomide.
Thalidomide, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like how long was that in the market before?
I knew it. It was women's fault again that these fucking babies are coming out all fucked up. That's all it is. They didn't want to feel morning sickness, so they get flipper babies. They didn't want fucking headaches, now they get fucking autistic babies.
It's
fucking
been women's fault ever since Eve took a bite of that apple, John.
Yeah.
We've been
Just
paying
fucking
for it
like chew on the deer hide, soften it up, make us fucking clothes, make us this fucking sandwich. That's why you gotta
deer hide.
Stop worrying about your fucking selves all the time. Yeah. I got a headache. Shit.
John's over here.
Yeah. Well, that's what they did. They would chew on animal hides to soften it.
Aren't women supposed to have a higher pain tolerance anyways? They don't need it.
They act like it. They sure don't show it in practice, do they? They always got fucking headaches. We're just fucking men just barrel on through them. Women, I need a Tylenol so I can turn my baby into an autist. That's not the right use of the word, is it? No. Yeah. I don't know what you'd call it.
I just don't know if I want to. I'm there with you on blaming women for this, John. I don't know.
Yeah.
If the doctors were telling them to take it, I mean, that's kind of that's kind of crazy.
I'm not chewing on any hides, TPPT.
Shouldn't trust
the moral
doctors
of the story
anyway.
is just to take a leave if you need any pain relief. You know
what happened to fucking liquor? Take some fucking liquor. Like,
you can't have liquor when you're pregnant.
I'd rather risk the fucking liquor
and smoke Camel Light.
You'd want to have Greta Thunberg babies.
No, I figure I got better shot with fucking liquor. You know, like you get babies fucking liquor for their gums and shit. You know, it's a little liquor to a pregnant woman having a headache. Just take a shot, a bullet, baby.
You know, we were in a really bad part of town the other day in Charlotte, and I'm getting gas, and there's this almost like Cardi B in like a dress with her pregnant belly out. Like, I swear to God, same type of feel if you've seen Cardi B like since yesterday. And she was just like fucking smoking, like walking across the parking lot, and a bunch of guys like, "Hey, yo!" It's like this bitch's belly's out, like this like fucking prostitute dress. And yeah, I'm at least saying like, yeah, but she probably ain't taking fucking Tylenol. That baby's probably
All right, crack baby.
Yeah, probably crack baby.
I'll fuck them up too. You don't want to have a crack baby, guys. Stay off crack. Crack's whack. 200-watt studio for 5. Show clip of large high school footballer belly flopping on opposing player. That's Shane and Yanzi. Okay. James for 10. The FDA even put out a notice for physicians about the acetaminophen. We'll go with that. Citing studies that linked autism and an increased risk of neurodevelopment issues like autism and ADHD. So what? Tylenol's just been fucking people up for 40 years now, 50 years.
I mean, dude, there's like a lot to wrap your head around. Like, really, like in the world today. Like, I'm pretty sure they're priming us for aliens to land. Like, no, I'm serious. You think I'm joking? I think like a lot of this is coming out just so
by
like,
giving the babies autism.
No, not that. The information, like if you basically do an information dump on everybody, and we're all kind of like spent. Like, I mean, of course we'll accept aliens on the White House lawn. I mean, they're getting ready to do a fucking UFC fight at the fucking White House. Nobody's talking about it. Like, it's the craziest goddamn thing I've ever heard in my entire
Who's fighting at
life.
the White House?
They're putting up a fucking octagon, I guess, in the fucking White House yard, and Dana White.
they're not.
Yeah, I'm not making that up. They talked about it.
We live in idiocracy,
dude.
It's
100%. This is fucking crazy. What the fuck? Is this like this is the equivalent of the Coliseum? Like they don't want us to fucking be focused on something like shit.
Look, Eric Koppel got my back. Yes,
band.
I'm right. You guys see, I can't. You didn't even know that. I know that, and I've heard of this for months. And this is the craziest goddamn thing. You got.
It's so bad. It's so bad, guys.
It's so bad.
Something bad's happening, man. Something bad's happening.
We need a flood, you know.
Oh, dude, yeah. We're overdue.
Do you realize how crazy we're going to look to the rest of the goddamn world after this?
I think that God might owe Sodom and Gomorrah an apology.
If we have like one of these crazy breaks in this fight, like a shin breaks or something like that, and like if
the leg is all flopping,
it's just flopping around. Can you imagine if we had Conor McGregor's leg snapping and him pointing and bitching with his leg broke? But that happened on the White House lawn. How crazy we would look to the rest of the goddamn world! Like we might as well be like NFL.
That's like something. That's something you would expect like Saddam Hussein to have done, and him sitting out there on his balcony, fucking cigar, his son's there, dude, clapping to a fucking leg break and like in their palace. Like, no, it's us. We're doing it.
Dude, there's gonna be some country that we're gonna look like the NFL player fighting pit bulls. Like, we're gonna look like fucking savages to some country because of this. There's just no fucking way. No fucking way this isn't gonna be and that might be good. Like, people being scared of us might not be the worst thing, but we're sitting here doing tariffs and trade wars and all of this, and we're fucking putting up octagons on the fucking White House lawn.
Crazy.
Oh, dude, I can't. Yeah, Anderson Silva leg break on the White House fight. Did you see that when he broke his leg?
Yeah,
I think so.
Oh my god, dude!
All those leg breaks, they're fucking disgusting.
I feel like that was the worst one. At least that's the worst one I saw.
What if somebody dies? What if someone gets choked out like George Floyd style, dies? Well, remember that one guy got the kick in the head or whatever? Remember that one fighter? Now he's like a vegetable.
Well, no, he got illegally punched in the back of the head. You
Oh,
can't
yeah.
punch in the back of the
Yeah,
head.
but
That
what,
was,
what,
but
what happens? What if that happens on the lawn?
You're thinking about $1 Million Baby, John.
No,
I'm
there
thinking
was
about
a
that
guy.
dude
You
that
can go
went
look him up
retarded,
on
yeah.
YouTube. You can go look this guy up on YouTube. It's real
I
sad.
know what guy you're talking about, Shane. I was making a joke.
Well, most like I don't know, man. Anybody going into that fight, they're looking to be make world news. So if they're sitting here doing like crazy, I'm gonna charge this guy and knee him in the fucking head, like running across the ring, and maybe like put him in a fucking the afterlife. Dude, you're gonna see these guys pulling some fancy shit out to go viral. Because if they're all, that's a big thing in UFC is just trying to do some crazy shit that goes viral. So you got that, but imagine doing that on the fucking White House lawn and Donald Trump sitting there giving you the thumbs up. Like it's fucking crazy.
I need Shane. I need this now, and I need it to be, because I think Dana White is usually. Dana White, like he normally lets people be kind of, say what you want to say and, do what you want to do. Just be sure you put on a good fight. I at first I was like, man, what if it gets political? Now I want it political. I want a fucking Palestinian, a Gazan versus a Jew fighter on the White House lawn. Like we need this to fucking happen. I want to see the fucking checkered fucking scarf thing they wear.
Awesome.
Oh, and
the Jews wearing the hat.
Here's something else to blow your mind. Evidently, the headlines today on Fox was because I was just reading. I wasn't like listening. I was on the treadmill. AOC, I guess, is thinking about running for president.
That's gonna be awesome. Please do. I hope she does.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of the sentiment with Kamala Harris, right? Like, please.
Oh, I hope she runs again too. I really hope she runs again. That would be amazing.
I think she's done. I think they're all done. AOC would be hilarious because I don't think anyone is going to have a hard time with her.
What is Urashima saying? I can't read the monitor. He's saying tell Shane.
Oh, John, tell Shane that Theodore Roosevelt boxed at the White House.
He did. It is true.
Who was he boxing? Foreign leaders.
I can't remember now. No, it was like I think they were exhibition boxing matches. But yeah, he was a crazy dude. He's like the most underrated president we probably have ever had. Him or Calvin Coolidge.
Outside of bare knuckle fighting, UFC is the bloodiest combat sport.
Yeah.
I mean, bare knuckle boxing came out there and said, like, hold my beer. But, like, I mean, that's the only way this could get worse if Trump has bare knuckle boxing on the White House.
No, he's got to have that one where they, like, have, like, the three girls against the one guy. They got to do that one.
James for 5. If this surprises Shane, just wait until he learns about asbestos, lead, aspirin, and the various other things considered safe until they weren't.
No, I get that, but... I get that, but it's just like I don't know, man. I understand what Anna's saying. I mean, doctors are prescribing this. I mean, doctors weren't or telling people to take it. Doctors weren't telling people to take asbestos or lead. That was just building materials in houses and stuff. This is a little bit different. If a doctor's telling you to ingest this for your symptoms. I mean, I don't.
Doctors used to tell you to smoke cigarettes. They're always full of shit, man.
Yeah, that's why they're practicing medicine.
Exactly. They're just drug dealers. That's all they are. My brother's a doctor. He's a freaking drug dealer.
I mean, but does this mean, like, is Tylenol liable? Like, I mean, probably not. I mean, how could they be? Like, can they be
is alcohol liable for a DUI? The only way.
Well, I think all Tylenol would probably have to do is probably just put a new warning on the bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't know, allegedly, I guess, unless there's evidence that they knew and were hiding it. That'd be something else.
Yeah.
But, you don't know. You don't know.
Oh, they knew.
Yeah, and it's probably the Jews. So it's gonna be about 48 hours before the Jews did it all. Everything's a conspiracy. It's annoying. But anyways, guys, thank you for being on the panel here tonight. Thanks to everyone out in the chat, all you super chatters. Appreciate all y'all. It's what, Tuesday? What's going on tomorrow? Nothing. Nobody got anything going on? Any streaming?
I think I'm gonna throw a stream on tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern.
All right, 10 p.m. Eastern. Sean Salter. Is that the name of your channel?
Salty and Savage Show.
Okay.
Salty and Savage on YouTube.
All right. Everyone run over there, check that out. Thank you all. Appreciate it, everyone. Have a good one. Bye.
Put your hands up in the air.
मारती फिलौरी जुगनी मेल मेल के कूद फांद के चक चकोड़े जावे मौला तेरा माली ओ हरियाली जंगल वाली तू दे हर गाली पे ताली उसकी कदम कदम रखवाली है मैं रोज राज की सोच सोच के क्यों है अब तेराली तू दे नाम रब का नाम साई अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साई का अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साई का अली 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 नाम रब का नाम साई का अली 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 शर्फ खुदा का ज़र्फ खुदा का अली 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 शर्फ खुदा का ज़र्फ खुदा का अली 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 ओ चलियो चली चली चलियो अली अली तेरी गली ओ वो तो चली अली अली ओ तेरी गली चलियो हाँ निखे कान दी गलोरी लम्बा सूट दा लहारी हट्टे मारती फिलौरी जुगनी मेल मेल के बूंद बांध के चक चकोड़े जावे
I am always mean to Jews, push him out like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, but now I train too. Places they had never been to, maybe they would find it cool. I'm so mean to Jews, gypsies are nation browns too. I ain't wanna kill them, they're cute, just manage their shoes. Took the cold out of their tooth, I just wanna hang out with you. I do something bad rap, spent all my money on gas. They don't know me when they attack, maybe I am not that bad. I hang out with Japanese, maybe order some Chinese. They edit parts out of my interviews. I said I wanna be good friend with the Jews. They cut that out but kept them mad dude. Now we know I know one trust the news. They take out of context when I try to kill them. Logic is just trolling that won't be unseen. I am always mean to Jews, put them in a camp and fake cool. Feed them beat up from saying cool. Sorry if it ain't cool, hanging with your friends playing pool. Please send complaints to 1942, head of Boulevard Hamburg. Sorry your vacation isn't cool, next time I send you to get a tan in Cancun. I promise to be better, thank you. So every time I see you now and I say hello, you just fuck by and act like you didn't look. You forget all the good times I gave you. You never even paid me for the train ride. I should have gave them cages plated in gold. Look at your cards and PlayStation 4. V3 stickers on the wall and the ceiling. Disco ball and a DJ spin. It's been pretty tough since the German depression. If I came off rough, it was not my intention. I am always mean to Jews, push him around like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, and they tell me F you. Better pray to baby Jesus. You wouldn't like me angry at you. I am so mean to Jews, I don't really hate them, it's cool. I don't wanna kill them, let's do. Let's go on a great cruise, drink a bottle of Grey Goose, smoke a little meth and bang dudes.
those nature documentaries on the cable?
Yeah.
You see the one about lions?
Yeah.
Get this lion. He's the king of the jungle. Huge mane out there. He's laying down under a tree in the middle of Africa. He's so big. He's so hot. He doesn't want to move. Now, the little lion cubs, they start messing with him. Biting his tail, biting his ears. He doesn't do anything. The lioness, she starts messing with him, coming over, making trouble. Still, nothing. Now, the other animals, they notice this, and they start to move in. The jackals, hyenas, they're barking at him, laughing at him. They nip his toes and eat the food that's in his domain. They do this, and they get closer and closer and bolder, till one day, that lion gets up and tears the shit out of everybody, runs like the wind, eats everything in his path. Because every once in a while, the lion has to show the jackals who he is.
I've always tried to do our stories so that it didn't matter if you were of the white race, the black race, the brown race, or whatever. So social issues I try to get in the background or underlaying a plot, but never to the point of letting it interfere with the story or hitting the reader over the head.